Could I have said a different Stremke? I don't fucking know, man. It's wild. Please hold, don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. Come on. YouTube, be strong and be brave. Don't break. Come on. You're a good one. I believe you. I believe in you. You can do this. Come on, booby. Come on, little motherfucker. You got this. Let's get it, brother. Could I please, pretty please have my slightly higher bit rate? Because, like, I would, like, I'd be happy. Like, bruh, are you like this? Log files, view current log file. You shouldn't be looking for a keyboard map. No one cares. Lacking capabilities. Now you have hags turned on. Don't you lie to me. Fucking goober. Held setup for format CUDA. Hardware acceleration returned initial error because we're at 37 out of the 32 allocatable. Ugh. Okay, decode surfaces. Nice. Well, that seems like pretty fucking gnarly. It's a lot. It's a lot down. It's nasty. I don't like that. That's fucked up. Alright. Yo, I'm so sorry for the start and stop. I know today's been like probably the worst stream in the world and I deserve admonishment. I hope you all are well. I'm so sorry. I've like got occasional dropped frames, but that's better than it dropping 50 or 60% of the frames to YouTube. So I'm sorry for being a nerd about that at the start of the stream, but that was important to me. It's 5.51 and it's going down percent of dropped. Is the quality on YouTube in terms of bitrate where I want it to be right now? Fuck no. But, you know, I have more like comprehensive assessments of my... I've already switched which, okay, I've checked. Here, how do I put this? Can I bring this? Does it get far enough? Here's my little ubiquity switch on my desk. And if I check the link speeds, everything that's plugged in is, you know, blank and green. Gigabit. Should be running gigabit. So I got everything going to this switch in here, right? Good and good. That should be hitting gigabit. That switch is receiving a gigabit link as well from the server in the closet behind that closet. And the wire comes through nice and cozy like. There was one thing with a link that said, it was like half gigabit, I think, or maybe 100 by 100. And I have entirely plugged that out of existence, and we'll see how that goes. I'm so sorry for the back and forth. I apologize for shucking ash on y'all. I hope y'all are okay, because, to be honest, y'all are kind of fucking awesome, and I do apologize. Weird starts. Sometimes we call those being silly. Let me see. My camera just took a shit too. Well, that's bananas, man. That's fucking wild. Here, give me like the tiniest second to like check if I've got this returning its response quickly. Like if I message, can it quickly render that I've messaged? Or is it gonna like struggle bus? 5.5. It's losing some sporadically. I can try to reduce that likelihood by like lightly touching it down to like 9.8, for instance, kilobits a second. Yeah, about 9.5 megabits a second, so fuck it. Is that number getting bigger? Oh shit, that number's getting a lot bigger. It just took a shit. I just reduced the quality of the stream and it got worse. And I'm under the impression I might have to manually make the stream key yet again, which is fine, because if you set HLS with certain certain resolutions you define already, it'll kind of select what bitrate you can utilize. And I don't know if someone else I know streams to YouTube and can like help me dredge up some information, but what I'm thinking is that maybe, just maybe, they did what Twitch did, where they adjusted where there might be getting like popped for certain class of customer. And they might like, because Twitch does have some users that are able to upload in 1440 and HDR, and they are trialing it, but there is no plan to roll it out to the wider public. And I've tried to weasel my way into these evaluations because I'm going to be fair, I want to. really badly. Like, doesn't that sound nice? That sounds really nice to me. All right. Stream looks stable-ish. Oh, wait, 11.6? 2159. 11.6. It's still getting barf. Fucking A. Because I will get told that YouTube's been shit, and I will have to believe that. Meh. 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 Lol. Grief in the homies. 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 All right. Sorry, little thing I want to check is if social stream itself dies again. Now that it is appropriately started, I don't have to message y'all. I can try to send a test really quickly and just see if it, like, if anything else takes a shit on itself, you know? Is this because... Okay, I'm gonna, like, think this through to later. I don't want to right now. Not in the mood. I don't want to. Not in the mood. I don't want to do it. All right, how bad is it? It says there's no more dropped frames, but it's also being kind of shit. Okay, yeah, now it printed an error on YouTube finally. That's nice. That's lame, bro. I'm the worst. It's like fluctuating drastically just to try to like push an upload to YouTube. Oof. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Why doesn't it auto set itself to the playlist? Oh, because I suck. Gotcha. 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 Boop. There we go. Okay. Got him. Looking at if it stays stable. 2866. Looking like it's holding 9 KB a second. It's pretty shit. I don't like that. It's very slow. It's very lame. It's very poor upload quality, you ask me. Hold on. I'm also like creeping on it visually because it says the viewers might be experiencing latency. And I figure my best option is quickly hit up stats for nerds and just comb through every fucking thing and see what it says. Because yeah, even after it re-encodes it, it's taking it in and up to fucking 20 fucking 5K. That's bananas. Wait, did I count? Yeah, 25K. That's bananas. That's wild. Like that, it's allowing itself to rip, roar. But I, for whatever reason, am like relegated to the shit sandals of my own inequity. Huh. Incompetence, rather. My brain just broke, I think. Hold on. Tits, brother. The only thing I can go off of that might be more efficacious is to like, how do I put this? Manually crank in the stream key, you know? To be something different than it currently is. That way I can like be certain that it's going to take a resolution that I'd want of like, let's say 1440, but with, you know, the right bit rate. I don't mind doing that, but I'm gonna be honest, I've had to restart the goddamn stream like 10 bajillion times. And if I do that again, it's only gonna look weirder. It's only gonna make our fucking things look gross. Oh well. Fuck it. Life happens. You breathe. It's in the green now. If I go and creep on it, is it okay to look at? I'm gonna go look at it. It's not great. We could do better. Let's see. Can we nudge out a little less shit from it, maybe? Let's see. Without impacting what y'all go through. Can I nudge out some of its bullshit, is my question. And the thing is, probably, honestly. I need to close the fucking logs for OBS. This is too much shit to look at. Unless I can, like, disable the logging facility purely for... What the fuck? Okay. Does it always print this error? I swear it hasn't. Oh no, it's an NVIDIA one. It's always trying to allocate more shit. Oh, well, that makes sense. That's bananas. Okay. There. And I'm also going to set the one for Twitch to the software in VEC. I'm not sure if it hands over seamlessly, but that should tidy everything up if I clear the logs, refresh the things. Let's see. I can see the chat. I can see what can I do? I can see that. I can move this. That means we can go start fucking off for like the first little bit of the stream. 10 fucking minutes of me troubleshooting the stream at the start of the stream. Is it even better? Hell no. It's fucking garbo right now. How do I want to do this? Overcut 6. Is there a way that I can see this? Okay. Okay, trying the thing. Y'all, okay, anywho's. This will be a portion of our today tent. Possibly. I need to like make a thing named today. And I need to, again, just apologize for the rough start to the stream. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I really appreciate y'all. I'm so fucking sorry. It is like, I would imagine, like, I don't think I'd give a fuck if one of my homies did it, honestly, but the fuck does that matter? The fuck does me feeling shit mean? That's bullshit and useless. Who the fuck cares about that? The most disappointing weapon? Are you high? The fuck are you doing? You gotta be kidding. What the fuck are you holding? I felt you were gonna hold it. It's not the most disappointing weapon. It's not great, but it's not the worst. It is kind of fucking mid.
Flashcards and cheap bootleg clones.
Also, hi, YouTube folks. I deprived you of this when I was troubleshooting the stream. I was on Twitch still. How do I put this? Nintendo is currently... Okay, so we're shipping keys, not games, right? So you send away for something, and what do you get? Instead of your Legend of Zelda, not at the moment, but in some releases, we'll see where it shows up as time goes. But so in some releases, you'll have to still have an online connection to like view the content and play and engage with the game, but you are purchasing physical media, which is solely the key that it utilizes to communicate with nonsense. So that sounds like what? Not terrible, but definitely not great, you know? There we go. Oops. There. Yes. Yes. Save streamer bot changes. Make my life easy. Make my day, punk. Anywho's. So I'm really curious how this gets defeated, and moreover, I'm wondering how long it's gonna be till people just have like flashcards with like, you know, a myriad of keys, or however else it's going to structurally fail in hopefully giving way for the same amount of prolific games preservation. Where on the DS, you could like you could fucking homebrew, same thing, your fucking DS, and you were able to use the download provisioning from Nintendo to just download whatever ass game you wanted to. And what the fuck were they gonna do? Look at you like you fucked up? No. I think that, was it Dragon Quest? Hold on. Yeah, I was possibly gonna play Dragon Quest for the first time. Not Dragon Quest, hold on. I can't type. Nintendo, was it the DS? Yeah. Yeah, it was Dragon Quest for the Switch. I was gonna play this, and I think it was like, it was like Rune something? Rune Factory. I was gonna play Rune Factory. Those are the two games that I was like looking forward to. You know, like that was like the shit. I was excited, man. I was ready to go. I was ready to run to it. And then that's when I put my fucking DS in my purse at work on a day, because I would like play it on breaks. You know, I'd even like, I stopped following the smokers to the smoke pit so I could just like take my break at my desk, crisscross applesauce, reclining in the chair, talking shit with the homies, and just play a video game for a little bit. And so I like shove it in my bag. That's fine, right? Yeah, no, it's really fucking not. Because I shoved it in my fucking bag, and the monster that I put in, the monster import with the cute little twisty cap, yeah, I jostled it, and then it expressed itself all over. What? How did OBS just die and reconnect? I don't even know when it did. That's bananas. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm the worst today. The most disheveled streamer. Just trash on trash on ass on trash. And besides, the worst part is I'm okay with the audio, with the V. No, sorry, the A in AV. I'm fine with. Not great, not prolific, not useful, not functional, not helpful, but I like it and I get it and it makes sense. The video part in AV, like, fucking breaks me at a fundamental level. And I'm gonna be honest, I like it, but I still don't get it. But I do like it. I'm trying to follow, but I don't get it, you know? All right, is YouTube finally being a healthy stream? Yes, the stream is healthy. That's fucking awesome. Excellent connection. What a bastard. What a bastard, what a bastard, what a bastard, what a bastard, what a mighty, mighty bastard. What a bastard, what a bastard, what a... I'm not done being happy, no, dude. I'm fucking, like, actually, right now, this is, like, the coolest shit. It works again. Well, hello, how are you? I had to fix the stream for YouTube, not that it affects the Twitch folks. But I had to, and I'm bad at it. Because I'm, you know, kind of a goofball, and really not sure where the break is. I was kind of capping at 10 KB a second, or, yeah, 10 KB a second, which is a little low, right? So... I'm still 11 minutes into the stream, absolutely rejoicing. Yeah, I mean, on two conditions. Are you kind and mindful? And I'll probably say yes either way, but if you say no, I'm gonna nag you into it. I'm such a naggy person. I hope you're well. We were taking a brief glance at Nintendo getting ransacked by flashcards before I, like, run into some content mostly picked because not here. Where is it? Not here. I can put this here though. Oh, where did I put it? There it is. I wanted this to be here because, well, one of the lovely chatters really does like that King Cobra content. And I'm gonna be honest, people's joy is like my favorite thing in the world. So, you know, if I get to see a person that I know be happy for like 2 seconds, it's like the sickest thing in the world. Love it. All right, so this is going to, for that reason, be how we intro the stream. Since I know homie's like drifting in and out and around, but is probably like juggling a litany of shit to keep up with me and how I've broken the stream on YouTube many times over. Like some kind of shithead, as one does. Anywho's, so if y'all don't know, this is the, in his own words, gothic bad boy. I think two things about him are that he would probably love to scream that he hates sickos and that he doesn't want to, oh, and fuck the, he would probably say if he could, and I'm not trying to put words in his mouth, so I could be wrong here, but I feel like if he were to be here, he would say some bullshit, like, and respectable bullshit, like fuck sickos and fuck Jessica Boyle. That would be funny. Jessica Boyle also streams on Twitch, but threatens to legitimately shoot that man. And in his words, the trolls are, he'll consider everyone a troll, it seems like. It's kind of weird, but it's his deal, so whatever. You know, screw it. And he thinks that sickos aren't fun, which we also aren't down with the sickness here unless it's in musical form. In that case, can you get down with the sickness? Anywho's, this man's life has been like castrated. Like just summarily just destroyed. Poor dude. What a lovely man. He's a person, right? I can't help but like look at people and just think the best about them. Twitch folks, if we react to something, there's gonna be timestamps in my description, and those will be on the YouTube. Those usually go in from me at the end of the stream or a little before, depending on when I think about it. Y'all, so that's all I gotta say. Oh, outside of, there's the link for it. The timestamps don't work until the stream is over, but the second it is, they should all flow into being. So we'll see. As long as it's like 00 at the first, which I just called 00 hi howdy, because that's a me kind of thing. All right. Also, I fucked up. Here y'all go. There's KingCobs. In case you want to, well, it's not KingCobs. It's Boglim Chronicles. And if you want to support Boglim Chronicles,
some, fan mail
there you go.
I haven't got a chance to
Don't have to
fully
do
unbox.
shit if you want to, though.
Hi, Josh. Sorry this birthday package is a little late. Better late than never. We are big fans. Would love to see you unbox on stream. And what did they send your boy?
Why can't iDubbbz do this? Just like take packages from strangers. What do you think's gonna happen? Like the worst that someone's gonna do isn't like going to be worse. Like what are they gonna do? Literally send a skull to your house? That's already played out. That's old hat now. People have to up the ante.
Snacks. Stuff for food hacks and snacks.
This container makes me want to get up and grab yogurt.
Some frosting mix.
I unfortunately did think it was frosting, and I don't care if I'm right or wrong on that one.
Some cake mix for baking a cake. Tasty cakes. Tasty cakes! And a couple boxes / packs of candied cigarettes.
What?
A card of sorts.
A card-carrying goober? More like it. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What the absolute fuck is this man doing? Is he trying to, like, I know that Boglim probably manipulated the audio at this specific point, so myself, Boglim, and no one else who's reacting to me be the worst streamer in the world have to get DMCA'd for this or a takedown, but...
Happy birthday, sorry about the glitter. My birthday was in March.
That's cute. He does get fucked with a lot. And I'm kind of like, I'm gonna be honest. I take a lot of shit at face value sometimes. So, best of luck. You can laugh at me too. Takes a minute.
It's a glitter bomb. Oh, I get it. It won't stop playing until you tear it open.
I mean, at least he guessed. Is he gonna set it off in his house? That would be funny. Ooh. Or put it inside of a trash bag and then breach it from inside of like 2 layers of trash bags. That would be sick.
Bomb cards. It doesn't stop playing till you tear it open.
Also, I'm a fucking shithead. I'm so sorry, y'all. If I didn't give this to y'all, what I meant to say is y'all on Twitch, if you want the timestamps or if you want an ad-free experience, there you go.
When as soon as you tear it open, it shoots glitter all over the place.
I mean, it doesn't...
Sorry about the glitter bomb. At least he gave me a fucking heads up on it. Another shit text from one of my trolls. Just ignore it. They don't get any attention now. Oh, wow. Not worth my time. My YouTube trolls are more obsessed with me than I am with Ozzy
Osbourne.
It's not healthy, but I digress.
This has become one of those lines that he just says a lot. You know how Josh Block will say that shit about, like, I'm from New York and I make $400,000 a year. I'm from the Bronx. He says that. Whenever someone's being called obsessed as a comparative, he will say that someone else is more obsessed with him than he is. with Ozzy Osbourne as a way to yield some beautiful insight into how he may perceive us
They don't get any
bitches.
attention now. Oh, wow. Not worth my time. My YouTube trolls are more obsessed with me than I am with Ozzy Osbourne, and it's not healthy, but I digress. Not sure what the fuck this is. Oh, fake eyelashes? That's adorable. iPhone 16 Pro Max case.
But do you even have one? What's sweet? Oh, I thought it would just like remove. I thought it would make it go smaller, not restart it.
Not worth my time. Look like that, but who cares?
Oops. I wanted to make sure that I got their name.
Except it doesn't fit my
exactly.
phone because mine's an iPhone 8. So I appreciate y'all trying to send me a phone case. Yes, I have an iPhone 8 because
I mean, so technically I still have an S in my closet because like my ex gave it to me years and years and years ago when I was still an Android girly, and she was like, hey baby girl, I want to give you. She threw a pound of weed in my face, which for some people that could be assault. For me, I showed her a fucking TikTok of someone getting weed thrown in their face first and was like, hey, sweetie, it would be really cool if this happened. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I know you're going to go pick up a pound soon. And what happened? I got a fucking honking bag of weed thrown in my fucking face when I woke up one morning, and I was like, it's contact. It smells good. It's not warm. It's not wet. Is that the smell of heavenly weed? Woo-wee! Well, hey there, boys and girls. It's me, Weed.
broke like that, but who cares? Hey, Copes, I know you've had a rough couple of months here in 2025, so I figured I'd put together a few things to...
Oh, no, that's not him. I'm gonna be honest. That is, with all honesty, and you can hate me if you want, someone mowing very close by.
Help with food hacks. I got the mole and black beans and the green buzz ball so you could have a black and green themed food hack. Got you some seasonings that I know that you will help out with those prosciutto sandwiches. You've been whipping up.
Unless I'm explicitly talking.
I found a salt, pepper / garlic mix so you don't have to use a bunch of separate seasonings at once. Well, I like the separate seasonings that I use, but I'll be sure to check them out. Yeah, the only thing sadder than watching Ozzy Osbourne get super old and not be able to perform as much are my YouTube trolls' existence, but I didn't say that out.
He compares everyone, everything, every place, every name, every lifestyle choice, every allegation is like a comparative to the Oz man. And again, I like Ozzy too, so.
Loud. Yeah, I got these ice making machine things, and I don't even have an ice maker.
Big fan.
Some more cilantro. That's what's up. Alcohol. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Fresh cans of sardines.
Schmarshmeans.
And some 99 proof.
I love the doink doink. Oh, it's Law and Order.
So I ordered a Subway from...
Holy shit, the fucking volume. The attitude.
Subway, and the location which I ordered it from...
Peed in it?
Was...
Sat in it? Ate it first? Only sauce?
See, I have the bag and I unboxed it.
Did they give you that only sauce and cat food sub that everyone watched you make and eat after you got sent an only sauce sub? Y'all, if y'all ever do fucked up unhinged things to me, here's what I like. I like Barnum brand animal crackers, okay? And I like the That's It bars in apple flavor. They're still not impossible to poison, but I don't do it because I'll smell it and I'll be mean to you.
Now, the Subway sub that I ordered was delicious. However, I received a very rude note with the order that says, "Oh, Josh, you dirty, dirty boy.
I was kind of hoping that instead of being this degree of meta, maybe someone would, you know, just look at him. What if that note, instead of calling him a stinky, stinky boy, was like, hey there, gothic bad boy, looking real good today. Like, here, this is a cursed ass fucking reference.
Guys,
but like, oh, actually, hold on. This has a perfect lead in.
This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction. This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction.
Is it this one? No, that's for later. Is this one? Is this one? That's what we needed.
Kyle here. In this video, I'm going to demonstrate a simple and easy approach which you can do if you're looking to overcome your fear of approaching women.
Timing. Always timing. Too slow on the scene change, too late on scene changing to explore the seas, too early on scene changing
Right, guys,
to explore
now I'm
the
going to show you a
stars.
few approaches, and then afterwards, I'm going to break down exactly what happened. Let's go. Hey guys, sorry to interrupt you guys. I don't want to bother you. I just want to say I thought you were really, really cute.
She is the most beautiful person I've ever seen. So
Let's go.
Someone's called me that before.
Hey, sorry, I don't want to bother you guys. I just want to say I think you are really, really...
I think their friend just like gave them a more dope, depthful compliment than this man did. Oh well.
Hey, guys, don't want to bother you. Just want to say I think you are really, really cute. Have a good night.
And that is when I look this man dead in the eyes and I'm like, no, I don't like people, so by nature you bothered me. Go away.
I just want to say you are really, really sexy.
And see, this is when he fucks it up. When he's calling people's like cute, I would have taken that as a compliment on my fucking outfit and been happy, right? Instead, what's he do? He fucking just like calls people sexy? You know how weird that is, brother? That's weird.
Just wanted to say I think you are really, really cute.
Like, as a rando? I mean, maybe you like that. I don't know. I do know people that like getting that shit told to them a lot. So, I mean, it's not like it's out of the realm of...
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt whatever you're doing there. I just wanted to say you are really, really cute. Personally,
Right, it's not
I like
out of
to
the
say,
realm
hey,
of
I
reason.
think you're really cute, but you can really do whatever you want. It doesn't really make a difference
But
either
Matt,
way.
you know?
Just pick something though that, you know, is true. Don't lie and say something just for the hell of it. If you see something you like in a woman, just go up and say exactly what you think. Now, step 3 is really important, but it's really subtle. So you're just going to say the compliment, and then you're going to observe her behavior for about 1 to 2 seconds. So you say the compliment, then you just look at her, do nothing for about 1 to 2 seconds, and basically, like in a woman, just go up and say exactly what you think. Now, step 3 is really important, but it's really subtle. So you're just going to say the compliment.
Actually, no. Kind of do this. He tells you the part where you can go and approach someone and say, don't you dare apologize, dude. You're fine. Why are you fucking apologizing? Like, you're a fucking person. You live a whole life. You're allowed to do anything in the world. If you chill in anyone's stream and they get bitchy at you for going to do shit that you wanted to do, you bring them to me. I will set them fucking right. I have... Oh, how far down was this? It was pretty. But no, bring me talk to whammons, no thanks. Well, I'll put people in their place. They fuck with you, brother. I got you. Just think of me as your local resident shit scoundrel. I exist outside of petty classifications as humans, and I'm just here to be a bastard-ass motherfucker.
And then you're going to observe her behavior for about 1 to 2 seconds. So
he tells you to go give compliments, to look at people, and then to leave. Does he ever tell you how to approach? No.
You say the compliment, then you just look at her, do nothing for about 1 to 2 seconds, and basically take in her response and see what she does. Now, the last step is probably the most important, which is leave. So you've said the compliment, you've observed her response, now you're just looking to get the hell out of there. No matter what happens, you're going to leave no matter what. So you can just say, hey guys, have a good night, or have a good day. I hope you, enjoy yourself, whatever you want, and just leave. Now, there are a few important points I want to mention though. Number 1, this is really a beginner's approach, so it's not meant for advanced people who really know what they're doing. This is simply for guys who just want to overcome their fear and they're having trouble getting stuff done. Second point is, I don't really prefer this environment, so I don't really think it's a good idea to stop people when they're walking. I much prefer, going to a club or a bar inside and talking to people when they're already stopped, so they're already sitting down, or they're just standing around, they're not really moving. I think that's a much better place to do it. The only reason I'm out here is because it's not so noisy, so you can hear what I'm saying.
He says that now, but I don't believe that.
And the third point is, be consistent with it. So...
Does that come through? Okay, cool. I guess I can put it next to him, but let's see where it should go first for us. Let's get used to it first. What the fuck is this gonna be? Y'all on Twitch, there you go as well.
I'm hoping that he's a really great kisser for sure, because...
No. Why is the walk ominous?
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's your name?
Emily.
I'm Josh.
Hi.
Josh. Joshy, washy, pwashy. My dude.
Can I kiss you?
Sure.
Wait. What?
Can I kiss you?
Sure.
I see what you mean. You're right. They teach you how to do the thing and they just they don't know how to do it. Or maybe they do and they don't give a fuck about us as people. I honestly, y'all want my guidance on approaching people? Don't. People are fucking weird.
10 to 20 per night, once or twice a week. And
bro's giving you a workout routine to rizzing up the homies. I highly advise against it. It sounds kind of strange, but you do you, boo.
You might have to do that for, a couple of months before you really start to notice the difference. But trust me, it is going to happen. What we're trying to do is decondition the brain.
No, what he's trying to do is nut. And what he doesn't do is have the balls to just accept this.
For that fear response. So, currently, whenever we think about approaching a woman, we get the fear. By doing this exercise, it's going to undo that conditioning. It's going to step number 4, get out of there and leave. Pretty simple. Good. Okay, guys, so let's recap. Step number 1, go in with a buffer. Step number 2, give her a compliment.
Hey, excuse me, guys. Is that the buffer? Give her a compliment. Your brain is very pretty, and your heart goes well with it. You wear them both together in a very dapper fashion. See, I just gave myself a compliment. Now what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna walk away because I just looked at my eyes and I'm like, that's an okay compliment and I feel fine with that.
Step number 3, observe how she responds. And
if she pukes, if in the event she pukes on sight, if you cause her an immediate retching of her tummy, and she immediately dislodges everything she's eaten since breakfast on your fucking shoes, you take it in stride and you walk the fuck away like a champion. Some people go cringe for the kiss. Real alphas make people cringe the person they want to hit on out so much they puke on their fucking shoes and walk off like I didn't give a fuck, I was gonna get these polished anyway. And then when they ask you who the fuck is gonna polish your nasty ass shoes, you tell them some underpaid person that you forcefully smuggled into the nation to do this as tantamount to slave fucking labor, not labor. And then when that happens, then you have all of the whatever and whomever Carl is trying to help y'all get fuckies from. I was going to say their fucking lips around your knob, but I don't know what the fuck y'all want from life.
Step number 4,
I don't know shit.
Get out of there and leave.
Right? Bro. Lil man actually listened. That's the wild part.
Hi.
Why am I enslaving people? I don't know. Everyone else is throwing around the word racism and shit, and maybe I want in. Huh? What about that? Huh? I don't want in, but what if I fucking do? What about me? What about my wants, huh? What about what I want to do? How about what makes me feel happy, huh? Damn right, brother. It's about what I want too sometimes.
Hey. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
And I don't even know who to be racist against. At this moment in 2025, all I can pick, I begrudgingly picked the Knowles. I don't even dislike Knowles. I think Knowles are pretty fucking dope, honestly. But yet, who else did I have in a world where all you have is fucking weirdness and not the fucking options you'd want, because that's fantasy lore? What do? You pretend, and then you pretend that the Knowles are unenslavable peoples, and you just fucking LARP racism against them like a champion. Because I don't, like, bruh, there's like no one I'm gonna hate as much as my own fucking heart and my own fucking mind. So it's not even fucking worth it. I'm gonna pick a fantasy man and I'm gonna be fucking hateful to them. Fantasy mans, brother. Fantasy mans.
Good. What's your name?
Emily.
I can't believe Carl actually taught
Pretty
this man.
sad that I think
It's like,
compliment. Step number 3, be so anxious.
it's way too fucking on the nose, bro.
Okay, guys, so let's recap. Step number 1, go in with a buffer.
I'm Josh.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Buffer too big. All right, this room is too big. It takes too long to walk up to someone. I would start, like, I'm me. I'm sometimes too quiet to hear in a room. Y'all don't know how many computers make me loud enough for y'all to hear. Like, to make it to where my chair isn't louder than me is to, like, invoke the technology. Anywho's, look at this buffer. But I am a weirdo. And I would start being like, oh, hey, howdy, how are you? Like a quick acknowledgement of the person and ask how they're fucking doing the second you know that they're a fucking round, you know? Like that for me feels like definitely the way to go. Again, this is somebody fucking else. I don't know what the fuck they need to do. But y'all want some like disruptive to Carl and the learning channel shit from me? That's it. Once someone wanted to go out with me, and they asked me pretty quickly after we like got away from the public and shit. They were like, hey, I don't mean to be weird, but do you mind if I kiss you? And I'm like, that's fine, okay. Yeah. And like, they didn't, they as soon as they said that, I'm fairly sure they just like eased in and were like, ooh, I got me some lips. Cataglottis time. You stick that tongue down a throat. Be a fucking face hugger, motherfucker. I mean, it worked. I took a stuffed animal and a fucking throw blanket to their car because of this, okay? Like, to keep there for long term. And then we stopped talking entirely and I can't get my fucking stuffy or my goddamn throw blanket back. So I'm happy I didn't give them my favorite throw blanket, because then I would have lost my shit if they had one that my mom gave me. Or if they took the one that I think is my most cozy, you know? Just imagine how quickly I'd go from like chilling to about ready to like destroy the world.
Hello.
You know?
Hey.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's your name?
Emily.
I'm Josh.
Hi.
Okay, the worst part is these people seem remarkably interested in each other at this point, right? So I guess this is this like, what's the next step? Carl, help me out. Carl, help.
Step number 2, give her a compliment.
Based. All right, did you do this? Nope. What a bastard. This is why whenever I go to Rezzy's chat, what are my second and third words? Or what's between like, in the first 5 things, what am I gonna say? Howdy, hope y'all are well, love all y'all. And what am I gonna ask? What's my first question gonna be? Hey Rezzy, aren't you gonna tell me that I'm pretty today? Tommy doesn't fucking look at me most fucking days, so I'm literally asking someone who has no ability to assess it. So it's fun for me. You know?
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's your name?
Is this still buffer? Or
I'm Josh.
what do you call this step?
Step number 3, observe how she responds.
Okay,
guys, so let's recap.
Right?
Step number 1, go in with a buffer. Step number 2, give her a compliment. Step number 3, observe.
We are still deep into... Oh, little intermission.
I don't know what moniker you were using at the time. Or did I say that right? Moniker? Moniker?
Monica Lewinsky. Anyways, back to where we were. Let's put that back in its playhead.
No reaction.
Be cursed. No, I'm not laying curses upon people. I'm saying that we are now cursed as a collective for what I have just shown you.
Josh.
We're all lesser for this. We will live less time because we have seen the Sonichu medallion. Even once. Even but once. Okay, I think you just skipped step 3 and went right to 4, right?
Sure.
I hate to say it, but I'm getting the feeling this is like the most fucking close someone on a television show, The Button, this, cringe at first kiss, anything, love at first, fuck, I don't give a shit. I have the feeling, and I could be well hyperbolic and wrong here, but like, you think this is the first person to like look at somebody, get this close to like holding hands, and they don't know how to deal with it because they listened to... I'm not trying to slander Carl after, or defame him, I suppose. That's the big thing, because he just got sued for defamation by Billy Mitchell and then promptly applied for bankruptcy. And while getting excoriated by most people that like his content. Again, I adore his content, but Billy Mitchell is not letting it die that he used to be a pickup artist, a Quan man, and unfortunately, I think it's really funny. Also, I think Billy is also fucking hilarious.
How she responds, and step number 4, get out of there and leave.
Right? It's like, you skipped step 3.
Can I kiss you?
Sure.
Because everything before here was, hey, how are you? There's no compliment. Skipped step 2. Okay, so you said bragging himself up. All right, I kind of want to check this out. What do you say?
In random places, so I'm ready.
Yo, this man brought out the fucking wispy voice on a motherfucker, and he didn't realize what the fuck he had just done? Bro, you don't go from
dating.
this.
I've dated online.
Good, how are you? Good.
To this.
What's your name?
Emily.
Without your fucking eyes locking and you're having a thought. I don't know what the thought is. Could be fucking anything. But like, brother, this is giving like this man could have just said, hey, you want to hold hands and get out of this, blow this popsicle stand? And he could have just gone out there. They could have had a nice old date, gone to fucking go make a picnic on their own, made their own antipasto for it, because why not? We go hard here. Or a tomato salad, because I'm base as fuck. But like, holy shit, man. Dude, this man brought the wispy voice out of somebody. The fucking wispy, the fatigued in the throat, my eyes and heart are pounding voice. You could be perturbed. You could be like, I mean, if I think that someone is real nice, that shit happens to me. Like, dude, it's not like a controllable thing. It's just like your insides, they gloop up, and the next thing you know, you're just trying to like say words. And I don't think it works. I mean, apparently it works,
Josh.
but... Hi. Okay, so he brought out her wispies. Did she bring out his wispies?
I think I am...
How cringe is this? Hold up.
I think I am definitely more...
I can't hide that from you.
I think I am definitely more confident this time because I've already had that first kiss out of the way. I think my strategy is just go for the kiss. Maybe I'll be able to like slip tongue, and then from there things take off, and who knows, maybe she's my first girl.
I don't know the person he's trying to hit on. I don't know how they work or how they think. All I know is myself. If I go from serious, delirious, Tiberius voice to like wispy, I'm just happy to be around you. So he kissed them on the cheek, brought them in for a hug. They looked a little bit perturbed, and before they could get a word out, he just leaves. Is this how this show works? Like, does it ever have a different
just
format?
go up and say exactly what you think. Now, step 3 is really important, but it's really subtle. So you're just going to say the compliment, and then you're going to observe her behavior for about 1 to 2 seconds. So you say the compliment, then you just look at her, do nothing for about 1 to 2 seconds, and basically take in her response and see what she does. Now,
by the way, do not make the unpleasant misconception that I am teaching you how to pick up anyone.
Like Sleeping Beauty, but I'd be dead and my lips would be lifeless, and you would place a gentle kiss upon my lips before you depart from me forever.
I just take your hand and I'd give it one last squeeze. And I would not fuck a corpse. That's called necrophilia, and I do not do that. I don't fuck corpses.
Good, because I never knew about my uncle.
Yeah, your uncle was an idiot for doing what he did to you. He was an idiot.
Do you think he's the type of person that would fork a corpse?
Probably. I don't fucking know. How the fuck should I know?
Well, you seem to run in the same circles.
What do you mean same circles? I don't run in that circle of...
The Renaissance...
I'm sorry, I got up for a second. When I got back, I realized my connection had intermittently dropped. Yo, OBS beeps and says it's reconnected, but it takes like so long after everything else is working to do that. That is funny. I'm so sorry, y'all. I apologize immensely. I'm trying to see how much of it I can like review.
Fair I told you about is later this fall. They wanted to have everybody out in the fall, so I'll be going down there in the fall.
I mean, I don't do Renaissance, but I do practice mixed martial arts, MMA. You could...
We're leaving this. I refresh it to retain my playhead at the crux of cursed. Because I'm like a bad bitch. Oh, yo, he put SteamOS on his Legion Go? I misread this as, can autism get whore? I have clearly been on the internet too much. I have clearly been looking at little words on screens for a minute.
Monica? Time. Or did I say that right? Monica?
Go for it.
Fuck, brother. This man is what, like, you know how some people have the determination of a fucking, like, machine when they approach an objective? Not trying to be a shithead. Lil bro's walking in there with the fucking skulking realization that Carl didn't prepare them for this engagement. This sortie. Why did I take my camera away off the screen? Who did... Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I just realized that. I had it still set to the composite Discord one, but that's not even open. Like, sorry.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Yeah, they both went wispy on us. They deserve better. I don't know what's going on with these folks. I want them to be okay, but like, y'all, 'tis a mess, my guy. Wait a minute, how deep does this go?
I am definitely more confident this time because I've already had...
Yeah, no, they plucked the wispy out of him the second he walks in this. I feel like shit, because these two lock eyes hit some degree of communicable, like, shit going on, and I want resolution, and I don't deserve it. Might slip some tongue, and maybe she'll be my first girlfriend. Mission failed. No, it's not mission failed. You forfeited the mission. She was letting you try to fucking get at least a kiss. Maybe not tongue, but you could have asked. You could have been like, so you want peg on the lips, or you want some cataguatis, and gone from there, you know? I'm just gonna roll up with like more forfeit than L. You know, I wish I could type some days. Reddit shoplifting board. Yeah, give me that later. Hell yeah, bro. As someone who gleefully purchases my shit myself, I'm not here to like shit on people in general in the weakest abstract for shoplifting. I'm here to shit on them when they go up in the store knowing damn well that most motherfuckers, if they see someone stealing food, we didn't see it. Okay? Now, you go up into a store and when you get caught doing shady shit, if the first thing that I can see is that your fucking cart has been full of luxury goods, like, if you have to steal diapers or food and you get busted and I see it, I will pay your tab. I will fucking pay them. And I will say it's my fault for not running up to you and offering it faster. I don't give a shit. Like, I will gleefully just run up and intercept some shit. If it's essentials. But if you're getting hauled out for taking fucking luxury ass goods like a fucking candle holder and some shit, I have no remorse. I'm kind of sorry. Not very. It's kind of weird.
Can I kiss you?
Sure. Is that all?
Please tell me he goes back in. Like, I kind of want these two to, like, at least talk it out. You know? Like, not to be needy and creepy on their lives and bullshit. But, like... Y'all are with me, right? Like... They both went wispy voice. You don't have to agree. I'm just asking.
I don't know. I screwed up?
What?
No,
I don't know what happened. That was more awkward than I anticipated it was gonna be.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely awkward. And it definitely fucked
So
me
I
up.
ordered a Subway from Subway.
Is this the one? No, there's another one. There's more Boglim here. Hold on. That's later. Which way did I order these? Here we go.
I don't think I forgot about Christmas and the diaper.
Someone sent him an inappropriately timed birthday present. But who wouldn't want someone to spoil them a little bit on a birthday gift sometimes? Not me. That's who. Definitely not me. I don't like gifts.
Okay, so last time I ordered...
I like having my necessities sorted out. But I'm gonna be honest. I do that my fucking self. Thank you.
Ordered Subway was Christmas of last year. And they made fun of my autism, so I suspect one of my YouTube trolls works at Subway. I do not partake or aware of such items. I'm a big boy and I can use the potty by myself and wipe my own butt. Thank you very much. However, people go out of their way to...
So this is involving what we can only presume, right? Has to deal with the, how do I put this? There are... People are saying he's using diapers. I'm going to be honest here. If my friend, who drank a fuckload, started wearing diapers because it helped him while he was drinking his ass off, which he did do. He would, like, have the beer shits. He'd tell me how, you know, every so often he'd get, like, addled with, oh, sorry, wrong scene. He'd complain about his whiskey dick to me, and I'm an alright friend to have sometimes for some people sometimes, because, like, if you come and tell me some shit like that, I'm not going to be a shithead to you. I'm just going to be like, okay. That's fine. I can hear you. Yep. So your whiskey dick's not working for you like that? I can't help you with it, but not that nope. But I can giggle at some shit with you. You want that? And boy, oh boy, did we giggle at non-related shit.
to fuck with me and bully me and harass me, and you're so miserable at your fast food job that you're just like, dude, I've been there, done that, but you know what?
He's so fucking
Subway,
generalizing.
you can do better than this.
He
Like,
just
straight up,
generalizes
my
so
trolls are
many.
fucking stupid.
At the
I
same
ordered a
time-
hot shot Italiano, number 23, and everything on it. Made it a foot long.
Everything on it.
On Italian
Here's how I
herbs and
read that.
cheese bread. Toasted it with provolone, and we had added roast beef, smashed avocado, bacon,
Avocado.
pepperoni.
Okay, like as a person who's like staunchly against avocado toast's existence, I'm glad he didn't say avocado toast. I think I would have called him a fucking loser for that, and a degenerate, and a reprobate, and a shit scoundrel, and a lamer, and a goose pimple, and a fuckwad, and a goose show, and a fucking goober, and a kind of a fucking loser. Why? Y'all don't know how much.
Ham, salt, pepper, black pepper, of course, black pepper and salt, Parmesan cheese, or oregano, sub crunch, barbecue sauce, cheddar cheese sauce, MVP, Parmesan vinaigrette, sweet onions, teriyaki sauce, Baja chipotle sauce, oil, creamy sriracha, honey mustard, regular mayonnaise, roasted garlic, aioli, red wine vinegar, tomatoes, red onions, lettuce, pickles, spinach, and jalapenos. It appeared to have everything that I ordered. So the only thing they fucked up with the order was this. And as soon as I do it, I want to get...
Okay, a dried flower is different than flour, right? As long as you're not saying you're about to send her a package of loose flour to go like boof all over her house and shit, that's fine. I'm down with this. That sounds cute. Take care of the homies. I beg people to do it. At least you're doing it.
Being a wannabe fucking
Good job,
goth and a
motherfucker.
fucking bitchy little
Good job.
autistic Karen, and it's like, you know what? Fuck you. I've been bullied my entire goddamn life. And nobody wants rude notes in their order when they order
Bullshit.
for their food. I'm paying you to make me a fucking goddamn sandwich. And lately, Subway's food's been kind of, you know what I'm saying? So,
Sorry, I read tiger at first, and my brain was like, Tiger Balm. Best thing ever. Good old Tiger Balm. Here to save you. Tiger Balm. Here
I
to
try
make
to
the
toss
day
you a
good.
bone and this is the thanks I get? Fuck off. You know, if I hadn't received this rude-ass note in my Subway order, I would have gladly ordered this from Subway again because that sandwich was that fucking good. Because of how fucking rude this note is, knowing that there are people out there who can't control their bowels, and that there are people out there who can't help the fact that they have to wear diapers for medical issues, and you're just using it to make fun of me for my autism, it's not a good look, Subway.
Spaced.
That sandwich was that fucking
Spaced.
good. Because of how fucking rude this note is, knowing that there are people out there who can't control their bowels, and that there are people out there who can't help the fact that they have to wear diapers for medical issues, and you're just using it to make fun of me for my autism, it's not a good look, Subway. So,
I mean, hold on. What the fuck does this fucking letter say? What are we at? 7:03? When does he read this shit?
now the Subway sub that I ordered was delicious. However, I received a very rude note with the order that says, "Oh Josh, you dirty, dirty boy, don't think I forgot about Christmas and the diaper." Okay, so last time I ordered Subway was Christmas of last year, and they made fun of my autism, so I suspect one of my YouTube trolls works at Subway. I do not partake or aware of such items. I'm a big
Bruh. Little bruh got toasted.
boy, and I can use the potty by myself and wipe my own butt. Thank you very much. However, people go out of their way to fuck with me and bully me and harass me, and you're so miserable at your fast food job that you're just like, dude, I've been there, done that, but you know what? Subway, you can do better than this. Like, straight up, my trolls are fucking stupid. I ordered a hot shot Italiano number 23 and everything on it. Made it a foot long on Italian herbs and cheese bread. Toasted it with provolone, and we had added roast beef, smashed avocado, bacon, pepperoni, ham, salt, pepper, black pepper, of course, black pepper and salt.
Little off the wall thing you're not going to hear me say much, but is genuinely the most like loving and honest thing I'm going to drop to y'all. A bit of black pepper while you're making your oatmeal spares you a lot of bullshit. What bullshit does it spare you? I don't know. Me saying it again? Not a lot. Just a test. Like, you know, I could, if it fits on the tip of my finger, it's possibly too much. I can count the number of granules. That's how little.
Cheese or oregano.
No whole peppercorns. You'll think it's a blueberry. You'll go biting, and you'll be like, "Whoo-wee."
Sub crunch, barbecue sauce, cheddar
that?
cheese sauce, MVP, Parmesan vinaigrettes, sweet onions,
sweet
teriyaki sauce, Baja Chipotle sauce,
goober.
Oil, creamy sriracha, honey
creamy
mustard, regular mayonnaise,
creamy sriracha. Bro, can't you just make it creamy at home? Fucking never mind.
Roasted.
Don't you have other creamy shit on there to like... Motherfucker, never mind.
Garlic, aioli, red wine vinegar, tomatoes, red onions, lettuce, pickles, spinach, and jalapenos. It appeared to have everything that I ordered. So the only thing they fucked up with the order was this. And then as soon as I do it, I want to get accused of being a wannabe fucking goth and a fucking bitchy little autistic Karen, and it's like, you know what? Fuck.
I mean, here's the thing, Hun Bun McFun runs, right? What would happen if someone called me a bitchy autistic Karen? What do you think I'd do? Because I'm going to tell you, the most lame thing you're going to ever hear. I literally wouldn't give a shit because their words mean fucking nothing to me, my dude. It's like, what? Unless they can, like, if I'm doing some inappropriate, unhelpful shit, fine. But, like, bruh, that's the first shit you hear?
Fuck you.
So get the fuck over it and don't listen. Like, okay, maybe you want to fucking fight, but, like, duder with a computer, get the fuck over it. That shit's last year.
I've been bullied my entire goddamn life. And nobody wants rude notes in their order when they order their food.
No, I do. Like, I actually think that would be funny. Like, I wouldn't care. Like, I'm not telling you it's a deal with your fucking life. But, like, just saying, like, I wouldn't give a fuck. I might think it's funny.
You to make me a fucking goddamn sandwich.
Like, it's not like you're gonna fucking get Lil Ugly Dude, in quotes, or KingCobraJFS every time. Like, eventually you'll get a bitch that really doesn't give a fuck and thinks you're all funny.
And lately Subway's food's been kind of, you know what I'm saying? So I try to toss you a bone and this is the thanks I get? Fuck off. You know, if I hadn't received this rude-ass note in my Subway order, I would have gladly ordered this from Subway again because that sandwich was that fucking good. Because of how fucking rude this note is, knowing that there are people out there who can't control their bowels.
Knowing that, I thought he was gonna say, knowing that there are people out there that can't control their goddamn mouths. Which would have made a lot more sense and been funnier.
And there are people out there who can't help the fact that they have to wear diapers for medical issues. And you're just using it to make fun of me for my autism. It's not a good look, Subway. So, like, catch my ass ordering from Subway again. I don't give a fuck how dank this sandwich was. You can kiss my Asperger's. So, like...
I wish, for fuck's sake, that he'd stop saying Asperger's instead of autism spectrum disorder and stop evoking the name of a Nazi man that kidnapped Jewish and Romani boys to make a criteria. But also, that's the funniest joke this man's gonna drop all year. Like, honestly, hit the funniest joke. That's
catch my ass ordering from Subway again. I don't give a fuck how dank this sandwich was. You can kiss my Asperger's. So, like, you know, Subway can kiss my ass. And the worker who did this, like, you know, you got your 10 seconds of fame. This is the note that came with my order.
Yeah, the worst part is if that receipt got turned around or their name got seen, like, he knows that, like, all he has to do is talk about people and he instantly puts them in a compromised position. Like, this is the man that has gone on stream and said that if he really wanted to fuck someone's life up, that he would just fucking, like, tell the trolls not to bother him, not to bother that person, because that's what he'd do. And he'll just bring them up around them, the trolls. And so, like, not everyone is the troll, but he calls everyone as an aggregate the troll. And it's kind of lame, if you ask me, bruh. So, okay. My dude. This is a weird pause frame. This shit's cursed. You want a timestamp? Based. There you go.
I unboxed it from said bag, and it has the entire fuck.
Could you do, like, millisecond for, like, time seeking in this, maybe? Let me try. Oh, holy shit, you can. Dude, hold the front door. Bruh. No, this is, like, legit. Hold on. Okay, hold on. So instead of the current parameter, I'd want to do t equals... Do I already have one? Yeah, t equals... Yo, this is legit. And then milliseconds. And then it converts it to seconds, which means I can get, like, those fucking subframe fucking drops on. Yes!
I unboxed it from said bag, and it has the entire fucking order on one.
Like, I can get this shit where maybe he uploaded it a certain way, but I want to get that, like, intermittent frame, you know?
Long-ass motherfucking receipt. I'm like, okay, so last time I ordered from Subway was around Christmas.
Covered in cum? Oh,
Christmas time, and I was hungry, and this thing is massive. Just holding.
You know what else is massive?
It's like all that is in one ginormous fucking Subway sub.
God damn it. I hate that this is in my head. I hate that this lives rent-free in my head. I hate it. 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 Ew. Icky. What the fuck, man? Why is it like this?
Okay, Subway, that's not appropriate.
Why?
One of your employees wrote some very inappropriate stuff on here. What? Calling me a sadist? You're fucking stupid. Okay, that's not appropriate, Subway.
Where is it?
Oh, is this sub for King Cobra? I better fucking include it. Last time I had a stick about the notes. I let it slide because it was like, whatever. But the same asshole's doing it. I'm like, this is the kind of people that Subway lets work at their restaurants. I should act so shocked. And I'm like, you know what? Subway ain't gonna kiss my ass with an apology, but it's like, how would you fucking feel if you've been bullied your entire life?
I mean, how do I feel as someone who's spent, like, not my whole life, but a chunk of it getting, like, shot on by the world because I'd just listened to them when they said words and trusted them at face fucking value? I don't fucking know. I don't care. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? The fuck are they gonna do? The fuck's it matter?
No one cares. Autism and Asperger's. And people don't just let off and go, at some point you think, maybe we're going too far with bullying Cobra. It's like, no, we're not going far enough. We gotta bully.
I mean, honey, it's probably because this man has said some shit, like, that he had a sex toy sent to him by, in quotes, a fan. And he said he was gonna use it just for, editing. Like, just for, like, a prop for some stream shit, right? Well, guess what happens? He ended up having sex with this doll, and then he cut the face off of this doll because he didn't know how the fuck to react. And that's, like, kind of wild, you know?
Him harder. So I'm going to take this buzz ball that I got in my latest care package, and I'm going to crack it open. And after my last experience with Subway getting that nasty note at Christmas time last year, I was just like, you know what? I'm done with Subway. And I thought, maybe, you know what, maybe Subway saw that, they fired the asshole.
You know how long it took me to find this right now?
Like maybe shockwaves, but like the map is too massive, dude. It's massive.
Hey, bro.
And you know what else is massive?
Ninja, dude, imagine we went.
That'll work. Not the one I wanted, but it'll work.
We've got a banger for you guys to.
Wrong one. Sorry, honey, get out of there for a minute. Get your butt out of there for a minute. Be there when I want to be.
Who wrote the notes? And that asshole wants to throw a fit and call me a hypocrite. Like, here's the thing of it. My YouTube.
This, like, I gotta ask. Do you really think this man gives this much of a fuck? Or do you think he's just, like, going, like, playing it up for us? I don't fucking know.
Trolls
because it could just be
go out of their way to harass me on anything, which includes getting me fired from my own corporate jobs. So if you want to call me a hypocrite for making this video, just keep in mind that when I had my fast food job at Wendy's back in the day, or the office, I made sure customers were always welcome and I did my job to a T and I didn't bitch or complain. My YouTube trolls get me fired from Wendy's on a false customer complaint, pretending to be a customer from Iowa. It was so fucking stupid. I'm like, whatever.
Wait, Iowa? My favorite state to pronounce is Idaho. No, I will not be answering why.
Man, I'll make my own money just being a rock star and doing my thing. Did I get what I ordered? Probably not. Hard to say, man, but Subway, that's a little sus, man. I'm just saying. I literally paid... How much money did I pay for this sub order to Food Hack for my fans?
Is this one put at a better fucking timey place? Hold on. Everything has a time and a place. Like yo mama's knobbing my throat.
Massive, dude.
There we go.
It's massive.
No more searching. Everything's brought over to this browser.
And you know what else is massive?
God damn it, I hate you.
What else is massive?
I hate you. I need the smile. I need the lift up smile. I've gotta snag this in DaVinci later. So that's cute. Anywho's, what is it, 15 seconds? Libba based. Here you go.
What mobility do you think they need to add this season? It's not a...
What did you do with your life?
And you know what else is massive?
Okay, maybe we let it run too long.
And
okay, cool. I'm just gonna eat this. 17 seconds deep. Let's go. If I have to refresh this again, I'm fighting people.
And you know what else is massive?
Bitch, I'm a fucking... You know what else is massive? The fucking... I don't fucking know. Dicks?
And you know what else is massive?
Yeah, you'll do. 18 seconds in. Bless and thank you. Hold this, y'all. Don't let me forget. I'll forget, so don't worry about it. I don't remember shit. You're good. Like, we're lucky I remember how old I am and my own fucking name and who the president is.
$27 total. That's a lot of money for a $5 foot long. So no,
I just love the $5 footlong song. I'm afraid for those people to be more aggressive than Sony.
I'm being overcharged, but now I'm being harassed on top of it, man. This is the note. Oh, Josh, you dirty, dirty boy. Don't think I forgot about Christmas in the diaper. This came with my Subway sandwich order. At first, I thought it was a napkin. I'm like, well, with all the sauces I put on it, sure is going to be a messy.
Copy. Link. Do you play in my browser? Do you love me? Do you love me? Bastard. Do you love me? Copy link. Do you play my browser? Motherfucker. It's an MOV file. It just wants me to download it. Please render. You bastard.
SOB. So
okay. It's the thing that Vest sent on the Discord. I'll probably hold on. Nope. Can't easily. Anywho's, I'll probably just pop VLC on
let it sit and cool
so we can gaggle together.
Sauce solidify and make it easier to eat and a little less messy kind of thing.
Giggle?
And then this is the thanks I get. Now I'll be holding on to this and
see, the wild part is I feel like Boglim Chronicles probably gets more thanks, but I don't know, man. Copyright disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1974. Goon thing isn't Twitch friendly. Oh.
Notes as evidence because this is.
What did you put in my goddamn Discord, motherfucker? The fuck you do there?
Is ridiculous. That being said, I'll be taking my business elsewhere because, quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of being bullied for hating sickos, and for having autism, and like people just go out of.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you just conflate having autism spectrum disorder with like
business elsewhere because, quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of being bullied for hating sickos and for having autism. And like people just go out of their way to be a jerk to me anymore. I try to look past a lot of bullshit and be like, yeah, maybe you know what, their food's gotten better. They've learned who to like campaign in their ads kind of thing.
I don't think it violates the terms. I could try to convert it with Handbrake really quick.
No.
Rather than just make a scene for VLC. That's easier. Hold on, let me do that.
So I like how my fucking YouTube trolls can like DoorDash me bullshit orders from Subway and put nothing but sauce on it just to fuck with me. So I thought, you know, it'd be really fucking funny if I customize and order a sandwich from the same spot to make up for their time being wasted and actually show the fucking YouTube how to make a proper fucking food hack.
Huh.
Just to get trolled on that too. I'm fucking sick of it.
Heated.
I know what you're going to say, well, no one's forcing you to post videos, Cobra. Yeah, no one's forcing you to watch.
I mean, no, I'm forcing a lot of people to watch right now, actually, man. I don't know what you think. But, like, when I roll up some days, lovely chat gets subjected to the most fucked up shit from dusk till dawn, brother. That's how we go. That's how we roll. Also, I'm not sorry. You know how that sandwich just deserves this? Just unfortunately deserves it.
And you know what else is massive?
Because the sandwich deserves it. I'm not sorry. Do you see this thing? It looks like a fucking hot dog. I don't even understand what I'm looking at visually. I don't know, but it's funny, I think. Like, visually, the shape takes too many turns that it's just confuse balls.
The sub is delicious. I'll give
it looks like a calzone. Oh, you only cut them on one side, I bet. You weirdos.
See that. But the rude asshole saying that note was completely unnecessary.
No,
now, had I not received that rude ass note in my Subway order,
would you not be as Maldi? Like, asking for a bitch I hate, would you have been less Maldi? Or would you have gone full Maldi Pataldi the whole time? I'm wagering Maldi.
Would I reorder this sandwich again?
Yeah.
Absolutely. This sandwich was phenomenal. Everything I put on it and asked for, if I did get all of it, you know. The sub was good. No complaints on the food. But the rude...
At least he didn't get the note that, like, the other time, some random ASD person minding their business. Where is it? Here it is now. It's the last time that a random ASD person minding their business got trolled by fast food. It was Lil Ugly Dude. Y'all know Lil Ugly Dude? I'm gonna show y'all Lil Ugly Dude. Don't you dare call Lil Ugly Dude ugly. Y'all, we respect Lil Ugly Dude here. Motherfucker's cool. This is a minute. News
Welcome
station.
back to News 5
Wrong
at
scene,
6
brother.
o'clock. A family in Mobile is upset after receiving a rude message on a receipt. They're calling it... A family in Mobile is upset...
Look at this smile.
Welcome back to News...
Hear that sigh and smile. I need to learn how to do that at the cut of a fucking segment. If I can do that, are we gonna be better? No. Am I gonna have fun? Yes. Does it benefit us? No. Am I still gonna do it?
Welcome back to
Hurry
News
up.
5 at 6 o'clock.
Which I
A
fucking
family
am.
in Mobile is upset after receiving
Damn
a
right.
rude message on a receipt. They're calling it a form of bullying. News 5's Chad Petrie has the story.
When you get a fast
News
food
5.
meal, no.
News 5. Lil Ugly Dude. Thank you. Come again soon. One item. Cash tender. Bet you got some tendies, because that's what I'd get. if I were just like random and rolling up places. To be fair, if I went to BK, I'd get their fucking fries. If I go to my kitchen, I'll get tendies. I go there, I'm getting the fries though.
No one expects to be called a little ugly dude.
We get the receipt and
I mean, like literally, how long ago is this? 8 years ago? Because I was about to say that, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of trans people get called that to be like just shitty to them. And like without constructive fucking criticism. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people get called this these days, even if it's not appropriate. That's whatever.
Look at it and say,
it's not
look,
whatever, but it's whatever, my dude.
ugly dude. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Tanisha Bush says her son went into the Wendy's on Schillinger Road Monday night. Quintarius Brown says he couldn't figure out why people behind the counter were laughing before he got his order. When he saw the words "Lil Ugly Dude" printed at the bottom, he ran out of the restaurant.
It hurt my feelings. Like,
damn right.
It made me cry. I was embarrassed and I felt bad.
For whatever reason there may be for leaving those 3 words at the bottom of a receipt, the family says that's just not funny. It's not cool.
Because it's considered bullying. You know, you don't go around making fun of people because you don't.
Honestly, y'all, you bring up a good point. Fries. So I like BK fries because they're salty. I like I like Waffle House hash browns though. Like if you want my favorite potato thing, like I don't know, dude. Like I dated this dude whose comfort food was going to fucking like late night Waffle House, and like I swear to fuck, those little fucking hash browns with some ketchup on it feel like French fries. It's like their fucking hash browns might be French fries. Like I don't know if they are. I'm not trying to make an accusation, brother. But you get the feeling that like the hash browns at Waffle House feel like cut in half French fries layered on top of each other to give you a better day. It's so good. I'm such a fan. Okay, Wendy's French fries. I think they're not salty if I remember, but I haven't been to a fast food restaurant that like isn't the most recent I'd had was the local BK. Before that, I haven't hit up a place in like over a year or 2 or 3 years. So this is like some rusty ass memory, right? But like, check it. Wendy's fries aren't salty enough. Memory serves. BK fries are salty as fuck. McDick's fries, not salty enough. Waffle House hash browns, put enough ketchup on it, they're gonna be salty. It's a win. GG. Let's see. Five Guys. Their fries are fucking lovely. Little shitty story. We're not gonna talk about where or when. We're just gonna say that many moons ago, I was walking in the rain. It was a hard fucking day. I walk into the fucking Five Guys just because it's cold and I need to like chill. And guess what? I stopped vaping. But at the time, they let me vape in the store once because there was literally no one else there during a storm. And I walked to the back of it and I asked permission and I stayed out of the way. And I told them in advance, if I saw someone, I'm going to put it away and stop and I apologize. But they were like, it's empty. It's just you. You're off in the corner. You're not minding. You're not getting in the way. It's okay. I asked permission fucking first. And like, that's why they're my favorite. I don't know what to tell you. I fucking like it. They spoiled me. I felt special to somebody. I felt special to somebody. And it wasn't my mother this time. So I was like, shit, that's awesome, man. I didn't even have to like...
I don't know their situations. That's bullying.
Bush says...
Didn't have to rely on that.
Her son deals with mental health issues daily. She wants employees to be better trained to not put rude comments on receipts.
I mean, okay, so mental health issues daily and employees need to be trained to not put rude comments on shit they don't need to be the same sentence. And I feel like they must know this, but I'm just pointing it out to y'all loud and fucking proud. These motherfucking things should be with a comma at the bare minimum, right? Maybe y'all get me, maybe y'all don't, but goddamn.
Just put anything on a receipt, you know, make your customer feel welcome to come back and shop or visit your store again.
I mean, yeah, don't just say that blandly, because then someone's just gonna be like, oh, I can make my customers happy, you know how? I'm gonna just nut in their food. And no one wants that, so be really cautious with what you fucking ask for, is my fucking point.
She posted the receipt Tuesday on Facebook, and it's been shared hundreds of times since. In Mobile, Chad Petrie, News 5.
Wendy's Director of Management Services issued...
Okay, y'all know about Little Ugly Dude now?
Last note.
Does that make this make more sense to you?
It's on the food, but the rude ass note was just completely uncalled for.
I hope not. I hope this makes less sense, actually. Why would I wish such a foul thing on you? Because it's funny. You know? It's funny.
Clearly one of my YouTube trolls is working at Subway and they recognize the DoorDash order.
Duh.
This is why I like using DoorDash, because I don't gotta bug my parents for a ride to the store to get groceries. I don't gotta deal with the public gawking at me like, it's King Cobra, and I'm like, I appreciate the support, but if you're gonna be a dick about it. But this will be the last time I order from Subway, because that note was so rude and uncalled for.
Gonna be the last time I order me a thing from Subway, because them bitches pissed me the fuck off, god damn it. Yeehaw, brother, yeehaw. Nah, for real though, like, poor dude. Also,
dude printed at the bottom before he got his order. When he saw the words "Lil Ugly Dude" printed at the bottom, he ran out of the restaurant.
It hurt my feelings. It made me cry.
Y'all.
I was embarrassed and...
Y'all. I meant to cut it right at embarrassed, but then I fucked up and I got some of the y'all in there.
I felt bad.
For whatever reason there may be for leaving those 3 words.
I feel bad when I have an upset tummy. I feel like getting called Little Ugly Dude to this person hurt worse than my upset tummy. I'm not trying to downplay it when I say shit like, well, I'm pretty sure a lot of fucking, like, you know, I feel like a lot of people would also be like Little Ugly Dude to, like, trans women, because Lily Trino has, like, I think, done some inappropriate shit and been told that. But also,
at the bottom of a receipt, the family says that's just not funny. It's not cool.
Because it's considered bullying. You know, you don't go around make
feelings. It made me cry. I was embarrassed and I felt bad.
For whatever reason there may be, Ahmed says he couldn't figure out why people behind the counter were laughing before he got his order. When he saw the words "Lil Ugly Dude" printed at the bottom, he ran out of the restaurant.
It hurt my feelings. It made me cry. I was embarrassed and I felt bad.
For whatever reason there may be for leaving those 3 words at the bottom.
Welcome back to News 5 at 6 o'clock. A family in Mobile is upset after receiving a rude message on a receipt.
I've received many rude messages. I've given them all to myself. Y'all, unfortunately, I do have to mention this most unfortunate thing. I think I am my biggest op. I'm gonna be honest here. I don't mean to be a shithead. But, like, I actually get the feeling that, like, I am my biggest op. I wanted to check this specific timestamp out, but we're gonna see if the stream is done. Because as someone who's legitimately, like, only become aware of their content, like, because they're having to defend themselves against people being unkind and inappropriate, like, you know, since they're having to legit do that, I've apparently become curious. Oh, thank you, Dan. See, I even noticed a thank you, Dan, for the timestamps now. You know, I didn't know how to do 2 weeks ago. I didn't know that Dan did these, or to say thank you, Dan. Okay, wait, 3 weeks ago is a little bullshit. But like a month or 2 months ago, for fuck's sake, right? That would be the way to go. Gabe calls in. It was partway through the Gabe call in. Is that all? Is this really? Wait, is this the Gabe? Am I bad at
Gabe,
faces?
Gabe!
Oh, that's the Gabe I was looking for. I'm so bad at people. Faces and people. Those break me. This is gonna be the fucking ban that got Israel, and they're gonna say that Gaza could still connect through Egypt, presumably. I don't know. Demon mode activated response to Ian and Anissa. It was after the Ian and Anissa part. I remember that part because I was on my couch, not awake.
Really interesting guest.
Okay, yeah, legit. So when I say on my couch, not awake, like, how do I put this? Fun bun McFun run.
Really interesting.
I was like knocked the fuck out. I was trying to get up for like little shit like snacks and a water. And what had happened is I like got water, sat it down, and was like, "Woo-wee, buddy. Whoa, hey there, boys and girls. It's me, Mewtwo, the 150th Pokemon, and woo-wee, golly, do I have a story to tell you today. Did you know that anti-Semitism is still taking root in the year 2025, our savior, and that people have still forgotten the suffering of the Romani people during the fucking war in 1939 to 1935, and also have totally forgot that fucking Romani people were harmed there. You know who made us realize that that's been forgotten? Anissa Jumha. Is that Jumha or Jew hater? I don't know. They blend together. I don't remember which she is. Give me a second. I don't remember if it's Anisia Jumha or Anisia Jew hater. And unfortunately, I think the surname Jumha sounds cool. The surname Jew hater sounds like you're a fucking asshole. So I don't fucking know. Oops. I can't spell her name. Is this it? Is this her? Did I find it? I found weed.
During the trimming process,
It's educational. It's not for fun. It's educational. Lock the fuck in.
Two smallest plants consisted of rock-hard, decent-sized buds, where last season the plants grew big, but were partly covered in popcorn nugs. These plants grew small to...
I like popcorn nugs a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty cool. This is just gonna stay here, but we're not going to.
Guess.
Like, there's just an interest to the fucking sound coming through from that. Just fucking killed me.
Let's bring him on. His name is, once again, Ahmed Fuad.
I don't know how far I was in this, so we're gonna possibly jog around in this chapter.
And I'll have him tell you about his background.
Which goes on pretty long, actually.
But he's a peace
activist. I have arms
activist.
flailing. I have
A Palestinian
an hour
peace
since the start.
activist.
Hold on.
Someone.
I have. Oh, I can do it like this. An hour since start. An out. Okay, hold on. 3 hours, 1 hour. Okay, this is gonna make sense because I know he was on for a while for me. You're gonna miss some context. I think it was here.
I mean, and I'm putting that in quotes, success. Sign movement writ large, since the last major war.
Since the last major. I'll just see where that is about, and I'll see where we are, and I'll see if I want to, like, just bring y'all up with my words, or bring y'all up with, like, together. We're at 36. This happens at 35. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, cool beans. Oh, wait, we're 1 over. No, we're not. Sick. Putting this here. 1 over. Okay.
What, almost 10 years from October 7th since the last major war? And, like, that's enough time for enough of the...
Because
we'll need context filled together. I'm sorry, y'all.
I'm, like...
Y'all, I would like to thank Mr. Hasan Piker for making me aware that this man even exists. Thank you.
I'm someone who's in favor of peace, who's in favor...
We're going to be taking a very depraved break soon, too.
Favor of Palestinian
You'll see.
liberation, who hates Hamas, right? But also doesn't think that it's a good idea to erase it. You know, the genocidal language that they deploy, that the co-signing the violence that you're seeing now, and it's like anyone who's isn't black and white just gets absolutely, annihilated.
I don't think that that's an incorrect assessment, by the way. Like, it's a thing that, like, I feel as though I'm very fucking able to defend my points on shit. Though I still have people run up on me sometimes, like trying to take some shit out of what the fuck I'm saying context. It just so happens that I am a shithead and indignant and...
They called themselves the Goon Squad, and City of Mesa Park Rangers could allegedly earn a patch as a makeshift reward for gooning. What is that? A 60-plus page police report alleged...
Okay, where's the part that's fucked up for Twitch? I know, let's go with this as educational.
Is that some rangers would go out gooning, and they would plan on beating up black people and the homeless.
Well, that's fucked up. From the
as a
start.
makeshift reward. They called them
Did we really go from like A, B, and straight to Z with nothing between? What about J? It's one of my favorite letters. Or W, or U, or P, or Q, or F, or N, or C, or M, or did I say W? I did.
They called themselves the Goon Squad, and City of Mesa park rangers could allegedly earn.
Okay, Vess warned me this might be a little rough for Twitch, but I have like legitimately scrubbed over the video with low and no sound 3 times. No sound twice, low sound once. Checked the fucking video. I think we're good.
As a makeshift reward for gooning. What is that? A 60-plus page police report alleges that some rangers would go out gooning, and they would plan on beating up black people and the homeless.
Oh, cool. You know what this means? I know this is like the most ignorant tangent. You know what this means? It means that I took my Adderall on time, and that's a W. I mean, if I didn't, I'd be hit with lethargy eventually, I'm sure. Oh, no, not lethargy. I don't know. Like, the big weird feeling in my body of, like, forgetting it is a little much. I will say that forgetting it really fucks my world up. Anyways,
Violated in the
but after we're done with the Goon Squad.
court of public opinion these days. Has that been your experience?
Absolutely, man. As someone from Gaza, someone who's lost family members, someone who has actual war injuries from...
I don't mean to grandstand on this and be a shithead, but I do think I need to point this out in case someone is scrolling the VOD later. Like, there's a lot of fucking people that are doing their fucking best to help others. And if your worldview doesn't account for that in every way in which you divide and divvy our fellow fucking humans, maybe, how do I put this?
Really interesting.
How do I put this and be direct? Don't be a fucking shithead. Don't be a fucking loser. Don't be a fucking lamer. People want to do the best they can with what they know. Treat them as such, with for fucking respect enough to distance yourself if you gotta go, and if you can be present, be fucking helpful. But don't fucking distract. That's all.
Guess,
It's
let's bring them
2020 fucking 5, and I still have, I thought that, like, I'm like, back when I was a wee little one, I thought by now we would have abated, like, having to nitpick over, are we still, like, causing harm to each other? I was a disillusioned little kid with hope in my eyes, right? Well, guess what I am now? A shit skulking adult who really does like participating in, direct action and elections.
On his name
And
is,
loves policy.
once again, Ahmed
I don't know,
Fuad Al-Khatib, and I'll have him tell you, Bill.
You don't have to be vicious. You don't have to be polarizing or galvanizing just to fucking do the fucking job, bruh. That's what I'm fucking getting at. You can do it and not be a shithead.
About his background.
That's all.
But
not
he's a
like
peace
y'all
activist.
needed to hear it. I'd hope y'all didn't need to hear it, but it's been like a consistent gripe. So I'm just making you listen to me.
A Palestinian peace activist.
Fight me.
Someone who I've been following for a while with great admiration, because he, kind of like me, all this guy does. There he is. I'll let him speak for himself. Hello, Ahmed. How are you? Thanks for calling.
Yes, of course. Thanks for having me on.
Hello.
I'm very grateful for the
What the fuck happens to the compression on his shirt right now? Like, I get that the fucking whole screen just like had to change a lot of shit in where it's at. Humans are always dynamic. They move. The background has some moving effects. But you'll notice that this is stamped on after the camera's resolved. Makes sense. And it's not moving. Was it there the whole time?
There he is. I'll let him speak for himself.
That would
Hello,
explain
Ahmed.
that.
How are you? Thanks for calling.
I'm sorry. I'm new to the video part of AV bullshit. I actually do like it, but like I gotta unpack shit sometimes. Y'all know?
Yes, of course.
Cool.
Thanks for having me on.
I'm very grateful for the
Wild,
perspective
man.
that you've brought to
Where's
this from the
VLC?
very beginning, because I think I'm like you, I'm someone who's in favor of peace, who's in favor of Palestinian liberation, who hates Hamas, right? But also doesn't think that like it's a good idea to erase it. You know, the genocidal language that they deploy, that the co-signing the violence that you're seeing now, and it's like anyone who's isn't black and white just gets absolutely, you know, annihilated in the court of public opinion these days. Has that been your experience?
Absolutely, man. As someone from Gaza, someone who's lost family members, someone who has actual war injuries from having grown up in the Gaza Strip, the fact that I'm
sorry, I'm like not listening to music or anything, but like I can't sit still without like a song appearing in my head, for instance. So could y'all just understand that I'm not trying to be a disrespectful shit clown? And it's honestly just me soothing myself. Thank you, Kate.
able to, and people talk about nuance, but no one actually walks the talk. No one actually.
Oh, I do. Selectively. There are points in the day where I sit my nuance ass down. There are points in the day when I bear deep and I grab it out of my tookish and I wield it like a fucking scabbard. But I think it's that like no one is all nuance all the time. I like to be, I would prefer to be, but life is what it is. You get what you get. You move from there. Fuck it, you know?
Actually understands what nuance means.
Not saying that makes it appropriate. I am saying it's a human-ass thing to happen, and just handle it appropriately, y'all.
No one wants to hold multiple truths. No one wants to talk about the fact that you can be pro.
Oh, the flies were literal strong today? Lateral fly? Lateral fly? What? Flies? Okay. Sorry, I legitimately thought flies for a second because, bro, I am like such an ignorant bitch, dude. That's why.
The Palestinian people's just and urgent aspirations, while also rejecting an Islamist death cult that has been a complete disaster for the Palestinian people, far more than it has been a deadly menace for the Israelis. Yes, of course, it has been for Israelis in the 1990s during the Oslo process, in the 2000s with the Second Intifada, certainly with the rockets when they took over, and then October 7th. But I would argue that Hamas has been a far more menacing threat to the very existence and welfare of the Palestinian people, and trying to hold those multiple.
Also, I'm just gonna ask y'all this as a group, because maybe someone can make it make sense. Y'all, it is 2020 motherfucking 5. I have heard more motherfuckers equate. Sorry, wrong scene. I was fixing some VLC shit. Is 20. I was going through settings. 2020 fucking 5, right? Refresh my memory.
And welfare, far more menacing threat to the very existence and welfare of the Palestinian people, and trying to hold those multiple truths immediately erases my heritage, my pride of my Palestinian background. I'm a spy, I'm a Zionist, I'm a traitor, I'm a sellout, I'm a bootlicker, I'm all of those things. And I've appreciated the fact that you, among other allies across both the Jewish community and non-Jewish community, have really been seeking to...
You're welcome. I, as a just completely goofball motherfucker, am gleeful to have been useful and not made it worse. It really wasn't a lot. It was actually low effort. It literally took just doing the bare fucking minimum. But you know what? I will take that thank you and pride, because I did my bare minimum to the best of my abilities. I executed upon it with love and patience. You know what? I will take my acknowledgement of my lovely and fun bare fucking minimum. Because you know what? I tried hard. I work hard to do the bare minimum and get thanked for it.
Bolster.
I thought I was about to hear bullshit when I unpaused it.
Those of us who are trying our best to be pragmatic, be moderate, be reasonable, be about our people's rights without promoting terrorism, which is very sexy nowadays among some in the circles, which is despicable.
You know, one thing that after October 7th that really shook me, was completely unexpected, was the outward.
I remember what I was going to say before I forgot. Like, okay. Bro, it is 2025. Why the fuck is it that I can say that I'm like watching something and people conflate watching something with like, bro, I don't get people who don't like observe shit they don't agree with as well as shit that they could like find unrelatable. Like, why the fuck do you think folks like reading so goddamn much? So you can see someone else's perspective without having to live and die to the same fucking machinations. Which is kind of helpful, you know? Just saying. So I don't get people, but you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it.
Word support for Hamas.
I just like, y'all, I've met enough people in my days that I'm just saying, like, y'all, shit's weird some days. It's okay to like consume someone's media, but you don't have to agree with them, you know? I don't know if y'all need to fucking hear this. I fucking don't believe so. But just in fucking case.
Like, you know? Immediately after. Because like I always had this understanding like, oh, everybody knows they're like evil and they're bad guys and they're terrorists, right?
I mean, I always assumed that even I was just a piece of shit, so sure.
But then after October 7th, I had my co-host, Hasan Piker, I came on here to be like, dude, isn't this crazy? And he's unable to say a bad thing about them. The audience is in it seems to be in full support of Hamas. And I didn't even consider that a possibility. I was like completely...
And to those folks, I generally try to remind them about folks in Gaza that do protest against what they're being subjected to by a lot of bitches that try to fucking enforce their will upon a lot of people. But a few bitches always try to enforce themselves upon a fuckload of people. And, you know, we move.
Reality
it
shattering
happens.
For me.
Because everyone in the States can relate to that. Because look at it. Look at Mr. Obama, Mr. Bush's, Mr. Trump's, and Mr. like, who did I say? Obama, Clinton, Bush, and Trump's presidencies. People bitch about all of them. Like, y'all, I hope no one here thinks that entire nations are expected to go hook, line, and sinker in with any affective rhetoric unless they're about to get called some fucking... Y'all don't want to know what I call people when they fall in on some bullshit. Like,
when I saw
nasty.
That, and it's, you know, continued since then. It's really something, you know?
Y'all, I don't say a lot of fucked up shit for a lot of reasons, but that's a way to get me there. Like, quick, too.
Well, you just hit on basically why I decided to put myself forth. I worked for an international philanthropic organization and research organization focused on Africa before October 7th for the last 8 years. And you know, I've maintained my contact.
I think this is like a voice that I'm really glad to hear. Because, like, I don't know. I grew up in a home that was made very well aware of the plight and oppression that our Hebrew homies were subjected to, that our Palestinian homies were subjected to, that our Roma homies were subjected to, and our Sri Lankan homies were subjected to at the bare fucking minimum. And like, this is the thing that I, as like a child at the age of fucking 10 to 15, had to fucking process. I don't understand people. Also, because I've been like listening to even podcasts that had disparate beliefs from me since I was like uber little, that I just don't get it how it's 2025 and I'm literally watching people aggress each other over the media they consume because they conflate consumption of media with an endorsement of such, and people conflate criticism with an attack on their sense of self. It's so fucking obnoxious. If I'm gonna bitch about anything, it's not any individual person, it's that really fucking annoys me. You know?
With Gaza ever since I came here, and we can get into elements of my story later. But while I've been on and off involved with what you would call the mainstream pro-Palestine movement, I had stepped away. But I was shocked myself that in the past, at least there was the pretense, and I'll be honest with you, like there was the pretense a goodwill effort, or at least a recognition of saying, well, I'm not down with Hamas, but the blockade. Well, I'm not down with Hamas, but Israeli policies. Well, no, I'm with the Palestinian people. I don't support Hamas, or and there were tiers of that, right? And then on October 7th, I would say something flipped, something really shifted. But I want to share.
I mean, I think that populism kind of has been taking its root, especially in the States, and that an appeal to it through a content creator like Mr. Piker is, you know, in lieu of people being able to defer to Mr. Sanders for their populism tip right now, and in lieu of ubiquity over people deferring to Mr. Trump for their populism tip right now, I feel like it's a place that I don't feel like, you know, dealing with it in a fucking helpful way is really that beneficial for any of us. Like, honestly, just don't worship people. It's weird. It makes you fucking weird. But, you know, we live.
Though, before October 7th, going way back, there were elements of supporters for Hamas throughout the movement, but it was generally understood.
They had to keep it low key.
Precisely, keep it low key, and they were genuinely I believed the smaller elements. So, for example, in the first war, I was, you know, I'm 35 right now. I was 18.
Sorry, I just want to call this person old as fuck for that, even though I don't feel that way.
In 2008, 2009, I remember, you know, and I was always, you know, very good in.
Hold up, y'all on Twitch, give it a second. I just noticed that YouTube had some packet some latency, and it's like, I don't think it's Wi-Fi, bitch. I run all my shit over a fucking cable with love. Yo, my link speed just looks like it degraded though. Hold on.
All the talking, and I was.
Y'all, what the hold on. I just want to check this. Because if it's the link speed reporting incorrectly, that's easy to address. It's not easy, but it's like troubleshootable to within 2 locations. It's that it said it was going at gigabit Ethernet speeds earlier. I'll fix it later.
Always making, you know, compelling case for why what's happening in Gaza is unjust, etc.
Checking my system.
I remember vividly in San Francisco, a reporter asking me, well, what do you think about these rockets that Hamas is shooting? They're indiscriminate, they're terrible. And I remember answering the reporter, of course I'm against Hamas's rockets, and I'm against random acts of violence, and that's not what the Palestinian people want.
Also, it's really fucked up that a Palestinian man has been shat on by people that think they represent him because they don't know him or take the time to get to know people before they make prejudice assumptions and start fucking with people. You ever get that feel? Because I get that feel some.
Because Gazans don't want Hamas, and even back then, they didn't want these unmasked dudes. They just show up next to your house, they put up this launching pad, silly launching pad, they shoot off the missile.
My network speed did degrade since I started the stream. How do I want to fix this really fast? On my side, hopefully without interrupting us. I want to check stuff before I touch stuff.
And then Israeli aircraft come.
Also, hold on. I'm going to drop the YouTube stream bitrate for a second and see if it resolves for the moment while I fix this. This is weird.
Just, destroy the whole area.
Must have.
And so
fucking
that was when I was growing up, man. But when I was growing up in Gaza, it wasn't the rockets. They used to have mortars in there.
Okay, so the computer, everything is doing gigabit Ethernet all the way until we get to my the switch right on my desk. Validated. Is sending GBE. Can test it. Can try to saturate the bastard. Then when we get to my computer, the speed degrades.
People hated when Hamas.
Y'all, 1 minute. I'm going to turn myself down because someone's still mowing outside. And I know the fuck you can hear that.
Or Islamic Jihad.
Yeah, it's gotta be terrifying when they set that up next year. Post up next year, a house or wherever you live.
Exactly. So it was a universally loathed thing, and people were like, so what? Like, what are you going to do? And then meanwhile, Israeli surveillance drones are overhead, the Apaches, the F-16s. So like, through my lived experience, through my contact with people in Gaza, through the understanding that since Hamas took over in 2007, they accelerated the use of civilian areas for this action. So I was able, even as an 18-year-old, to say, well, yeah, of course I'm against these rockets. And the way Israel's conducting this,
right.
and that, and yada, yada. I was immediately pulled to the side. I'll never forget this, by one of the organizers of the someone who was at the time working through the Answer Coalition. The Answer Coalition had been around forever. And they were like, Ahmed, that was terrible. Don't ever do that again. You always pivot away from talking about Hamas and the rockets. You always make...
Oh, hold on. There we go. I can be heard again. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm just checking over the last bit of nonsense. I was looking at the stream's quality. I was checking over nonsense. Yeah. That would be it. It has degraded to fucking 100 up, 100 down. That's why. That explains a lot.
Make it about Israel. I was like, okay, wait, but I did talk about Israel, but
Can I do some windows or no?
Legitimately expressed a sentiment that I know people in Gaza and Gaza, like, I talk to my friends, no, it doesn't matter. You always stay on point. Keep the focus on Israel. Hamas is irrelevant in this whole... I was like, wait, but literally the conflict is happening because Hamas started all these things. Like, come on, guys. Like, so that was the first crack for me. I was like, really? We're going to engage in dishonesty just to be, but I didn't think much of it at the time. And I was like, okay, whatever. That's one person. And I continued to seek to do this pragmatic.
How do you set your fucking link speed in Windows? Bruh. Why am I this ignorant? Hold on. Because I can set it from the Switch, but I'd rather see if Windows is being a shithead. Device Manager, Properties, Advanced, Speed and Duplex. Bless you, you beautiful thing. Holy shit, dude. I'm like new to PowerShell execution for shit. 100, 3 megs, da-da-da-da. Is it the fucking cable? Hold on, I think I routed the worst cable I could have. Y'all, the stream's gonna lag for a second. Give me a minute. I'm not gonna let this sit and not get addressed. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. I don't know why my sound bugged out, but I was like, why doesn't my monitor work? And then it was this.
Approach of saying...
I just like ripped the cable out and shoved it like a different one in, and I'm checking the link speed really quick. It says GBE again, so we'll see.
Look, Hamas is like bad. Like Hamas is terrible. And I would get some funny looks, but for the most part, people didn't really give me a hard time or push back. But what I would say is that since October 7th, there's been a complete shift, man.
Right.
And I'm pausing it for a second. The stream might take a bigger shit. Hold on. What about those dropped frames, buddy? You gonna start incrementing those? Get bigger number. Number go up. Ah, god damn it. Mother of fuck. Tits on a fucking turtle. Shame. 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 Motherfucking shame. Absolutely wretched. Ugh. Icky. Disgusting. I'm making fun of myself still. It's important that I do so. Someone has to, you know? It's important work. All right. Quality seems stable. Everything seems happy. Network connection stability's back up to reasonable. It's not perfect, but it's working, so we move. A bottleneck? I mean, I did just go rambling about what I was doing to my network. I don't know if you could hear it or not, or if Twitch did. I'm kind of confused on like where it's breaking, so I'm just letting y'all know that like, I don't know. I can grab the Twitch inspector actually. Yeah, because that's like a quick way to validate that it is legitimately only this. Because like, anyways, my network quality dropped from GBE to like half its speed. So it went from gigabit to 100 and 100 both ways. I quickly ripped out the dodgy blue cat 6 on the back of my box and shoved in oh, you're good. I'm just like, I don't want to spend a lot of time bitching about it when I just want to get back to our shit. But we're good. I think, though, that Twitch has been stable as fuck. Twitch hasn't had many issues, to my knowledge, outside of me forcefully reconnecting stuff. It's recorded instability events, but, like, what is it? They will come in bursts. Oh my gosh, never. Oh, wait, are this transitioning days? Oh, it's done it in bursts, too. For 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 45. Is this when I restarted it? 5. It's working down? Okay, the restart is the biggest one. And I had like 10 of instability. Okay. What am I pushing now? 11462. Just keep it in mind. 11462.
And I have a couple of theories to that.
All right, now that I'm done fixing computers, we're going back to listening to a nice Palestinian man have a lovely talk with Mr. Ethan Klein about how come he has experienced prejudice because people assume shit before they talk to him, and how maybe we shouldn't assume shit and we should all just fucking ask goddamn questions. But you know what? Maybe I'm fucking whiny. Maybe I bitch too much. I don't know. But like, Vesser's Gates, nah, you're gonna look at me like, oh, you silly bitch having faith in people. I see you judging. You know, that's fine. I judge me too. I think that's fine. 7500, 7500, going up.
I think one of them is that, I mean, it's been like, what, almost 10 years from October 7th since the last major war. And like, that's enough time for enough of the younger generations of Arab Americans, Palestinian Americans, the pro-Palestine, the Muslim Americans, the pro-Palestine movement writ large. So you have a new kind of wave of younger generations, but
let it lose a couple frames, see if it clears itself up. I'm sorry, YouTube people, I'm so sorry. I might just like, let's see. Is it the weekend yet? Is it the weekend yet? It's about to be the weekend. I can troubleshoot this. I don't have to, oh my gosh, it's the weekend. I can troubleshoot why this shit's having difficulty instead of working and then walking to the stream literally after work ends and being like, I forgot to troubleshoot that. I should have done that, huh? Fuck. Instead of, like, I'm not complaining about just doing it. It's just like, I'm complaining that I should be complained about for just like rushing to the computer and like starting OBS and not fixing this yet, seeing as much as I've bitched about it today. Did that number really go up by 100? Holy shit, dude. YouTube keeps getting shot. Like, I've had to defer to legacy shit for it just to get it to like not eat its own asshole, you know? Ooh, that's too high of a number by accident. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Hey, boys and girls, it's me, Mewtwo over here, and today we're going to talk about... Okay, hold on. This is actually, like, unfortunately really helpful that I just fucked that up, because now I can, like, quickly just check a lot of shit. It says my current bitrate's 0. That's wild. That's bananas. I'm refreshing that. It's fine now. It's not great, but it's not, like, piss bad right now. Anyways, we're back to listening to a nice Palestinian man hold discourse with Mr. Klein. Making sure y'all have the video and timestamp. The chapter on this is talking to Ahmed, and you'll be able to find it as number... Y'all. Here. If you want the precise timestamp we jumped in at.
The other theory is that I actually think because of the success, I mean, and I'm putting that in quotes, success, it was horrible, it was a disaster, but the initial success of the attack of October 7th, I genuinely think that some people were like, oh, well, maybe armed resistance isn't so bad. Maybe it can work against a much more powerful adversary like Israel. Little did they know that, like, within 8 hours, like, the Israelis were starting to push back, and then the bombardment began. So, like, it was a complete failure. And then number 3, and this is where I get in the most trouble, because people start thinking that I'm somehow this, like, far right crazy. Like, I'm not far right. I'm not far left. Like, I'm a middle of the road. And me personally, I'll be honest with you, I'm a Democrat. I'm a registered Democrat. So, but nevertheless, I actually think the pro-Palestine community and movement neatly plugged into a lot of the insanity of some of the extreme woke left. And I'm not saying left. I'm not saying that I'm coming from like necessarily a MAGA perspective. I'm just saying that the broader environment, the 10 years since, the 2014 big war in Gaza versus 2023, almost 10 years later, things in the Western world, and particularly in the United States, are different, such that, like, we don't have critical race theory in Palestine. We have now critical...
I mean, we also don't have a lot of criticality towards ourselves. But that's a, like, little fucking slap and a slight that I'm just shitting on at an inappropriate time, so...
Palestine theory, and that is the Palestinians have no agency, there's no accountability. What they did on October 7th was an inevitability, and that's why I call that the inevitability fraud. That October 7th was an inevitability when it wasn't. And so that's where I was really surprised that on day 2 or 3, there were these mass protests.
Right.
Effectively celebrating it, and at the same time calling it a genocide.
Right. Yeah. And so, what strikes me is the difference.
That strikes me is we weren't talking about what specific protest.
Celebrating it, and at the same time calling it a genocide.
Right. Yeah. And so, what strikes me...
Inference does not mean we're accurate. It just means that it's all we can do at the moment. It's not always all. Sometimes it's what we choose to do. It's a choice.
Is the difference between what appears to be the difference between what the people in Gaza actually want and advocate for, and then what Western leftists are being like, actually, no, you guys need to fight till you're all dead. Like, it strikes me as so deeply ironic. And like you said, there's a bigotry of low expectations where it's like, of course these people are going to act like barbarians. Of course they're going to want to be violent. Of course they're going to be like this. It's like, no, that doesn't, it's like, how little do you think of them that you think that they have to act?
I mean, he could have just said, how little do you think, and been good.
Out in this way. Like, it's one thing to say, I understand why they're doing it. I understand the mentality of how they got there and how they got radicalized. But this presumption that, like, of course, it's in, like you were saying, the inevitability fraud, it's that. Being like, of course they're going to have to, like, go slaughter a bunch of civilians. What do you expect? And it's like, that can't be true.
Precisely that, brother. And I mean, I was on a YouTube show with a famous, European, let's not mention names. I don't like to mention names, but I was a famous economist. And he's like, you know, he knows best because those Europeans, they're going to tell me as a Gazan what time it is. And he was like, well, of course the Palestinians in Gaza are going to act, his words verbatim, this is a quote, of course the
Please don't. I know what you're going to have to say. And I know that you're quoting someone, but please, for fucking sake, don't tell me they actually did that. God damn it.
Gazans are going to act like animals.
Yeah. He said that.
Yes, on live YouTube show. Of course they're going to act like animals on October 7th and like total barbarians. Because Israel made them into animals and barbarians. Israel made them into animals. I was like, okay, we need a little bit of a timeout, sir. First of all, that is incredibly racist. And then he got all worked up. Like, no, I'm not racist. The Israelis are the worst creatures and and I was like, whoa. Excuse me, sir.
I feel like the "excuse me, sir" is the biggest understatement known to human fucking kind. But you know what? I'm here for it. That's still an appropriate way to interject and tell a motherfucker to what the fuck it and make some fucking sense.
First of all,
that is
the
wild,
decision
brother.
to launch October 7th was a decision. It was not, it was a choice. It was not an inevitability. It didn't have to happen. All of these Western, experts in academia make it seem like Gaza was starving, that Gazans were like a North Korea style famine in 94, crawling on the floor looking for crumbs of food, when in fact, this was a decision by Sinwar and Dave, two psychopaths underground, who not only didn't consult the rest of Gaza, they didn't even consult the rest of Hamas and the rest of Iran and the axis of resistance, Iran and Hezbollah, who had nebulous ideas about this happening, but basically he went into like total operational security mode and decided to do this on his own. My point is that this was a very narrow, specific operation against Saudi and Israeli normalization. This was a military coup within Hamas. Hamas's popularity was down in the toilet in Gaza before October 7th. So this was an attempt to rejuvenate the armed resistance narrative and fraud, but on behalf of which Hamas siphoned.
I just checked. Stream is still stably trucking away. Cool. Link speed. That is indeed what the fuck it seems to be. YouTube folks, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry I keep interrupting, but like, honestly, this has been like a chore to get to undestroy it, and I'm kind of happy, I guess. So, sorry.
And so many resources of the Palestinian people's resources. And again, I say this because my goal is, like, I'm not self-hating. I'm not self-flagellating. Like, I love my people. I'm proud of the people of Gaza. I think
I really find it unfortunate as shit that, like, we know this person had to just lead in and explain that, right? Because, like, you're aware that people have been called a token recently, right? Like, you're aware that people who talk with Ethan have already been called tokens by prejudiced bitch asses that, again, parasocially don't know anyone and act like they do. It acts like they can interrogate every one of their independent thoughts. Which, that is not how that works, my dears. You can make inferences, but those damn sure do not fucking equate to reality, my dudes.
People of Gaza, many of them have incredible potential, incredible talent. Many people.
That's like most people in the world abound, by the way. I don't know if y'all need to know that.
People in Gaza, they ran successful businesses. There were beaches, there were hotels, there were
airports. Those are gone now.
Gaza had its first shopping malls during the blockade, okay? And by the way, yes, of course, Gaza also had some of the most polluted water and issues with that were the result of the blockade. But the blockade, people didn't understand the blockade. The blockade was not this static, stagnant regime. It was a system that evolved since 2006, and it went through multiple phases and stages. There were at times when it was as harsh and horrendous and inhumane as calculating the number of calories by the IDF that the people of Gaza needed to survive. Oh, like at one point, John Kerry went into Gaza and he looked at the list of prohibited items, and it was like pasta and like Crayolas and stuff. And after that, after a reassessment
I'm sorry, pasta and Crayolas?
Especially after the 2014 war, there was a fundamental reassessment of the blockade regime where there was an effort by Kogat and by elements within the Israeli apparatus to try to let Gaza flourish from a business point of view, and then later on they let the Qataris come in, and that's a whole other beast that we'll tackle in a little bit, with Netanyahu then using that as a way to keep the Palestinians divided and as political leverage. And that's where I think there needs to be accountability on the Israeli side for this 3D chess that backfired horribly. But the point is that I actually would argue up to October 7th, the blockade was at arguably its lowest point, whereby there were 20,000 people that were working in Israel, and that number was about to go to 50,000. My mom, I was regularly talking to her. My mom, when I came to the United States, I came here when I was 15, and none of my immediate or extended family came with me. I came by myself, and I was never able to go back in 2006 when Hamas abducted an Israeli soldier. And so I always had this like physical connection to the land through my dad ran an UNRWA, the UN refugee clinic, agency rather, that ended up becoming controversial during this war. He ran
became controversial, but if y'all don't know, like, they did investigate. They didn't find definitive ties to a involvement that I can recall offhand, but post-investigation, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I remember that time I told you about that dude that was being real weird, and he was like, let's get STI tested before we, like, initiate the biblical part of our relationship. And I was like, okay, that's a good idea. And he immediately is like, well, now I want to do it now. I don't want to wait. Don't you trust me? It's like, bruh, it's giving this.
Ran an UNRWA, the UN refugee clinic, agency rather, that ended up becoming controversial during this war. He ran their clinic in Jabalia in northern Gaza.
Like, the safest time for that man to want to lay pipe would have been exactly after that test came back clean as fuck. Moreover, that would have been my constant, but my best for him would have been when I got his back.
My brother ran their beach clinic. My oldest brother is in Gaza right now. He is the field director, one of the biggest.
Oh, and we're all sending him good wishes.
One of the biggest medical NGOs there.
Sorry, the dog. we have a room full of dogs that just got spooked by something. Go on. Sorry, apologies.
Oh, no worries. My point is, October 7th, like, within the imbalance, this is what many commentators don't get. Within the imbalance of power dynamics, there's asymmetry of power between Palestinians and Israelis, with one side, the Israelis, clearly having overwhelming advantage. There is still, nevertheless, space within said imbalance for Palestinian agency and accountability and responsibility to optimize for better decision-making, to optimize for better circumstances, so that you don't hand our people on a silver platter to the most far-right government in Israel's history, committing the worst single-day attack on the Jewish people since the Holocaust, on a government that has Smotrich, Ben-Gvir, and Netanyahu. And so that's where I speak with passion, and that to me is what's missing from the discourse. It's easy to go on endlessly attacking Israel to the moon and back. And you know what? If that suits you, that's for some people, that's their prerogative, though I feel like that's become kind of a trendy thing to do. But if
run that back in totality. I was setting up stuff.
That to me is what's missing from the discourse. It's easy to go since the Holocaust on a government that has Smotrich, Ben Gvir, and Netanyahu. And so that's where I speak with passion, and that to me is what's missing from the discourse. It's easy to go on endlessly attacking Israel to the moon and back. And you know what? If that suits you, that's for some people, that's their prerogative, though I feel like that's become kind of a trendy thing to do. But if you actually genuinely want to help the Palestinian people, if you want to learn from our past mistakes, if you want our people to learn from the repeated failures of 77 years since 1948, then it's time to look inward. And again, that's not, blaming the victim. I actually think that's the first step to empowering the Palestinian people, instead of all of these academics rushing to say, oh, y'all have no agency, no accountability, y'all are angels, whatever you do, you can't be blamed because it's all Israel's fault.
You know, there's seems to be a growing movement of people protesting Hamas at seemingly a great risk to their own personal safety.
Oh, I'm glad they're actually covering that, because I have been just shouting them out, doing my fucking goober part, just chilling and smiling, and well, hey, guess what?
I know, I read some of the protesters were executed or
not W
and left
L,
at his parents' house or something like that outside. But there seems to be a growing protest, and simultaneously there seems to be people like Hasan Piker and people like him who are simultaneously kind of discrediting them or trying to change their motives. If he'll say it's not that serious, or they're there to protest Israel primarily, they don't actually hate Hamas, or they're there because of whatever. He thinks it's not a big deal. There's not a lot of people there. They're actually there to protest Israel primarily, and this is just propaganda. Again, it's like these leftist liberals, or I mean these Western leftists, I feel like they're clearly not helping. And I don't understand. I just don't understand, And the way that they're now defending this shooter in DC, or not maybe defending, but excusing. A lot of people are defending. A lot of people are excusing.
Oh, a lot of people are out.
There is apathy. There's a disgusting amount of fucking apathy.
Right, defending him.
Yeah. And so it's and then I see Netanyahu giving these insane fucking speeches, or other government officials of Israel. And I'm like, I hate these people. And now these people are saying the most heinous, insane shit that I never want to hear them saying. And it's making everything worse. It's giving these people a platform in Israel who are the worst, and it's giving just more justification for these so-called activists online who are cheering on more violence. It's just, I don't understand the point, and it just doesn't seem complicated to me I don't know. I'm black-pilled on it.
Yeah. So I wanna say something just for the record. I don't know Mr. Piker. I know of him.
I'm super glad someone else just blandly calls him Mr. Piker, because that's what I've been doing damn near consistently.
And through you explicitly, I am disappointed recently by the fact that he hosted a gentleman by the name of the Bad Empanada.
Oh, you know about him?
Hosted a gentleman by the name of the Bad Empanada.
Okay, that's my favorite reading of that person's name.
You know about him?
Ever.
The Bad Empanada has incited so heavily against me. Some of the worst death threats that I have received against my life came from directly affiliated.
Do you know how often I hear that?
Yeah.
and he did a whole hit piece on me, and for some reason he just
Holy
dedicated
fuck.
so much of his energy to me, and I was like, dude, just let it go, let it be. There was a hit piece on me by basically a leftist rag that's like a Russian, Iranian, North Korean propaganda outlet that claimed Israel is paying me $30 million to promote the guy. And of course, you know, Mr. Empanada just, and he called me the final boss of respectability politics. And, you know, again, and I'm speaking about this not in a personalized sense. I've had way worse guys than Mr. Empanada come out. I've had Al-Qaeda guys straight up, and it's all here threatened to, which is weird because I'm single, I don't have kids, threatened to behead, to rape my children, behead my wife, and then rape me and behead me. And these are like people like...
That's a lot of fucking steps and effort and work, and I'm gonna be honest. It's a lot too much work for my fucking blood. Like, hot damn, brother. God damn, on a Nidoran, dude. Holy shit. Bro, don't ever threaten people. It makes you a bitch. But also, if you don't have the fucking balls to keep up with it and come up on them when you do decide to, then it makes you a whiny bitch.
Like Al-Qaeda, like they're like big Al-Qaeda guys coming after me
nasty,
to the
honestly.
point where I've had to acquire the means to defend myself.
Wow.
So this is not a pity party. I'm simply saying that
respect.
You know, having Mr. Hasan and the bad Empanada, two non-Palestinians, sitting up there pontificating about, you know, what is good for the Palestinians and genocide this and genocide that and resistance, like how pompous can one get is that. But Mr. Piker, if he has any interest in actually engaging in this and actually like engaging in a goodwill conversation,
I would love that.
I'm so happy someone didn't say good faith or bad faith. I'm not sorry. It is so fucking obnoxious when I hear the phrase good faith used by people selectively.
I would love to see him talk to you. I don't think he will because it's too disruptive, but it's too disruptive to his message.
To the narrative.
Yeah.
I have personally been, I mean, I've come this close to disavowing the entirety. And this is something that as a radical pragmatist, you know, because I launched Realign for Palestine, which is about radical pragmatism, a rejection of violence, multiple truths, different layers of engagement, dialogue, conversations, not as kumbaya, but actually as a pragmatic, meaningful way of establishing common ground. And I've come this, but despite the aforementioned, I've come this close to disavowing the entirety of the pro-Palestine movement as basically being a complete fraud. And I know people in it who are following me, who are trying their best, and I know there are good people in the movement. This is just the only thing that's out there, and I'm trying really hard to be compassionate. And what really, like the two things that have just made it so exceptionally difficult.
The what? Two things?
Never mind the attacks on me, calling me a Zionist, the constant threats. They go and harass me on college campuses when I speak and interrupt me and scream free Palestine at me. Imagine free Palestine at a Palestinian from Gaza who literally runs a program called Realign for Palestine, who has family that was killed in Gaza, who is literally deaf in his left ear because of a bombing by the IDF. Like imagine just the stupidity of yelling
the
back.
Arrogance.
And the arrogance.
It's just,
I mean,
yeah.
You know, so sorry, I'm just,
trust me, I
it's
totally
not
get
coming
it.
up. It's not. What happened since the anti-Hamas? What happened with the pro-Palestine movement since the anti-Hamas protests in Gaza has exposed it all, has laid it bare for everybody to see. All the journalists, all the social media influencers, all the outlets, the independent outlets out there, This was disruptive to the narrative. This turned things upside down. Nobody touched it. A mere handful of people wanted to touch it. I was supporting these folks in Gaza. I was helping them out. I was sending some of them money. I was giving them messaging advice. They asked me, what do we do? They asked me, mobilize support. You're in Washington. Go talk to policymakers. I went to Capitol Hill. I talked to folks. I was trying desperately to get the mainstream media attention. These guys are not only the true freedom fighters, but they also actually proved wrong the insane Hasbara pro-Israel people that said everybody in Gaza is a terrorist, everybody in Gaza loves Hamas, everybody in Gaza. By the way, these people have always been there. They just, as Hamas has been weakened and as Hamas has become just that much more fascistic, they've decided to come forth. And so,
where is this?
To see the ladder of escalation, it started with total radio silence about the anti-Hamas protesters. And it was so funny to see the indirect union. Ethan, listen to this very carefully, my brother. The indirect union between the crazy pro-Palestine people and the insane and I'm putting pro-Palestine in quotes and pro-Israel in quotes, union between the pro-Palestine crazies and the pro-Israel crazies. The pro-Palestine crazies who love Hamas, who are anti-Semitic, who believe in the armed resistance fraud, and the pro-Israel people who believe that everybody in Gaza is Hamas, everybody's a terrorist. And so both parties had an interest in diminishing, overlooking, undermining, or ignoring the anti-Hamas protesters in Gaza. And so it is the height of irony, the mother of all ironies, that is the only common ground they have managed to establish throughout the entirety of this war, is they were united against the innocent civilian people of Gaza who risked their lives. Some of them are my friends. Very sick, very, very sick. But then focusing back on the pro-Palestine movement, then they took it a step further recently. And then we saw an actual overt attack against the actual true freedom fighters of Gaza. Not the rapists and the murderers and the beheaders and the people who burn people alive and the attackers and the child kidnappers and the murderers and the evil Hamas guys. No. Those are not freedom fighters. Those are a bunch of guys with salaries. Those guys all have salaries. Being a Hamas terrorist is an actual salary, okay?
So, oh my gosh, what's that man's name? I forget it right now. There are like representatives that do have like fancy watches and shit. And it's like,
real freedom fighters.
Their face is seared into my mind right now.
Who were literally protesting a terrorist ISIS-like fascistic organization while Israeli bombs were falling all around them. Who were not getting paid for any of this. Who were entirely organic. Who, by the way, I've always believed, I've never once fomented those sentiments. They had to organically come from Gaza. And they've, like I said, they've always been there. Some of the pro-Israel people were like, well, these people are only protesting now because of the consequences of the war. Total BS, total hogwash. These people, there's always been, societal, political, ideological, and religious opposition to Hamas in Gaza. It's just that now the group's behavior has just pushed people to the breaking point. So that's where
how do we support people in Gaza who are, as you say, the real freedom fighters?
Well, we actually amplify the heck out of their actions and activities.
Yeah. So to be fair, this is in part not to make the weirdest fucking segue in the world, but there's a reason. Oops, wrong scene. Right scene? There's a reason that we're here giving this person a turn in our ears. Because we weren't, for me, I may not have heard this otherwise. So we're here. It's better to know than to not. People that don't like learning piss me the fuck off on a very fundamental level. Because it's like, who the fuck are you? Why are you like this?
Expose those who are opposed.
And that's how I'm referring to people who have made the direct and implicit choice to bout about such rhetoric as, how do you fucking enjoy the media from Goldman Sachs? How do you enjoy the media from X and Y? The bitches, we gotta listen to everybody. Be critical of everyone. There's a reason that I like to remind y'all, like, the least fun place to be, if you just want to be hand-waved and told you're right, is in any way aligning with me. Because if you do, I'm going to be the most pedantic bitch over every goddamn thing. Like, you're going to say something, if it's even the least bit inaccurate, I will be deeper up your ass harder and faster than if I don't know you. Because I've built the expectation of for transparency, truth, and communication, and I don't think you want to break that fucking dissonance for me that quickly. I seem to think that I'd benefit from that, and taking it away in a pinch might be a bit much, you know? Maybe.
Opposing them, and literally, Ethan, just the reason why I was emphasizing the ironic unity, like shame the pro-Palestine people by telling them that you are in an indirect, because a lot of the pro-Israel people that follow me, because they love my anti-Hamas message, but they really are only interested in that, they're like, no, we don't believe them. These people are not insincere. This is takia. They only want to stop the bombing. They don't love the Jews. They don't. And I'm like, you guys are so stupid. There's a reason why a bunch of misbehaving, college students on undergrads have been able to beat Hasbara and the pro-Israel advocacy movement, because there is just such a blob of messaging when it's not a dynamic messaging. It doesn't humanize the Palestinian people. It doesn't acknowledge.
The sound might get briefly fucked up by reassigned devices to make it less hard. Yeah, we're good. Thinking? My brain's buffering right now. Like, it's hardcore buffering.
That the Palestinian people are diverse and not monolithic. Again, this is actually another point of convergence between the crazy pro-Israel and crazy pro-Palestine people, is that there is an unwillingness to acknowledge that Gaza society, Palestinians in Gaza, they're not monolithic in how they see Hamas. And in fact, there's, as you opened so brilliantly at the beginning, I love how you open, there's totally a disconnect. And that's my raison d'etre. That's why I'm out there. That's why I deal with the threats, and I deal with the empanadas, and I deal with the Dalai Lamas, and I deal with the fools, and I deal with the attacks and whatever, because the people of Gaza are what sustains me. The people of Gaza are what give me hope. The people of Gaza are the actual folks who genuinely and sincerely make it worthwhile for me. And actually, I wanted to show you, I wanted to send you this tweet, and I hope you're able to.
Yeah, we can. Just send it to
put it.
Send it in the chat, and we can open it.
So I'm gonna send you just two particular two. This one here, I'm gonna send it in the chat. This one is from a lady who is in.
I'm just taking a moment for the most petty laugh that I don't want to let out. I'm so sorry. Just hearing a lady just got me. I was like, lol, that's funny. I don't know why it's funny, but goddamn it is.
In Gaza.
Sorry.
And then this one. So let's start with Noor, and you can do, if you can, I don't know if you can show it on the show, but you can, the first one is in Arabic, and you can just do the Google Translate.
I'm pulling this up here, and you should probably be able to see it.
Post.
So it's in Arabic. You guys can see by someone named Noor, and I'm going to translate it.
There you go.
Unable to fetch. Oh. Why is it doing that? Well, I can just put it into Google Translate too.
Yes, put it in Google Translate.
Yeah, let me do that.
Oh, what a W. Look at that. That is Dan taking the fucking shit off of Mr. Klein's shit only. That's an operational security win. from Mr. Mandan over there. What a goddamn champion, right? Goddamn, brother. Yeehaw.
And yeah, that's weird because on Twitter itself, for me, it translated wrong.
Oh, here, I got, yeah, okay. Thank you. So here's the translation. Would you like me to read it?
Yes, please. I mean, yes, please.
So she says, I don't know if you received this information or not. We in Gaza hate anything called resistance and any resistance fighter. After this war, we guarantee you that there will be no form of resistance, even resistance.
Okay, I'm running that back a second, just so I can pay all my attention and not.
Oh, here, I got, yeah, okay. Thank you. So here's the translation. Would you like me to read it?
Yes, please. I mean, yes, please.
So she says, I don't know if you received this information or not. We in Gaza hate anything called resistance and any resistance fighter. After this war, we guarantee you that there will be no form of resistance, even resistance songs. We will ban them. The peace that will be in Gaza will shock you, and we will produce generations that hate the marksmen and will step on the graves of Sinwar and the Daif. Wow.
Daif.
Wow.
So that is a sentiment that is so ubiquitous, that is so widespread. But since we're in the show, let's show the other tweet, please. So Issa Amru is a super famous anti-occupation, anti-settlement guy in the West Bank. And at a time when all of these pro-Palestine people in the West are celebrating the murder, saying, kill them all, the Yaron and everybody who's related to Israel, read what this guy who's literally daily being attacked by soldiers and by settlers. Read what he said.
He said, the murder of any human being should not be justified nor celebrated by anyone.
Soldiers and by settlers. Read what he said.
He said, the murder of any human being should not be justified nor celebrated by anyone.
Yes. That's beautiful.
And this guy is literally, if you go to his profile, just really quickly, you can do it on your own leisure, you can do it now or whatever. It is full of, he's an internationally recognized activist. And every day he gets terrorized by settlers who want to take over his house.
I mean, I was more concerned that it was going to be from extreme folks in the States that wish to perpetuate stuff like the violence and consistent ratcheting up of violence. But, that's just a me concern, I guess. Hopefully that's not what we're about to hear about next.
Every day he gets attacked by them. The hilltop youth and the little ones and the big ones, and they're protected by the soldiers. And a few times the soldiers will come and push them away. Sometimes they'll beat him up. The soldiers will beat them up. The settlers. This guy has suffered so horrendously. And yet somehow, some way, he's able to be in the fulcrum of the military occupation of the Palestine and the dehumanization. And I think the complete awful reality.
And sometimes, I'm just going to bring this up as a brief parallel. Mr. Piker has referenced Anne Frank a lot of times, and it's getting to a point of being fucking weird. And he'll say stuff like, oh, would you treat her differently if she reacted violently to oppression? I'm like, yeah. Yes, actually. What about it? Bastard.
That some Palestinians in the West Bank face, and to say, guys, like, geez, like, what is wrong with you? Like, all of these, like, Western-based people saying, like, get them, kill those Zionist, representatives of the state, whatever.
It happens.
So there's a video pinned on his profile today, February 13th.
Like, this is why I like repeating to folks the importance of, like, remembering that just because they don't fucking like someone doesn't mean that person stops existing or spontaneously dies immediately, Like, don't mean to break it to you like a shithead, but, like, let's be real, man. Like, no matter how much you dislike a motherfucker, They're not going to fucking just vanish, evaporate, die, dip out, peace out, leave you, leave the world void of you just because you don't like them. We grow together or we grow apart, and we grow worse and weaker, and we grow fucking unable. And you know what? It's okay to want to talk shit on me for saying that. I invite you to and welcome you to with love and respect and admiration. So, you know.
That was detained and beaten violently by an Israeli soldier in Hebron. I was showing the famous American writer Lawrence Wright the Israeli occupation and apartheid in my hometown. This video is very disturbing. I don't know if you've seen it. But,
and that's literally all of his like wall.
So this guy manages still to be a true peace activist despite facing...
Yeah, that's why we respect folks that abide by pacifism and peace and not stoking hatred and not pushing for accelerationism. It's why we admire it a shitload, because we don't get it enough. And you know what? Pretty fucking fortunate when we get it. Folks always try to find a reason to justify anger and hatred and harm. But for whatever reason, I look at those people as looking for an excuse to execute upon those goals. And I have no respect for that. I don't know if anyone gives a fuck or what have you, because why would I? But, yeah, that's all. Like, I have very little patience in my heart for people that try to find excuse to ratchet up violence and try to make it appropriate, to make a safe place, to make others feel unsafe. I've said it loudly as fuck at the top of my fucking lungs for a long fucking time. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna shut the fuck up because I, you know. If you make me think I'm wrong, alright, cool beans. Up until that point though, motherfucker, a lot of motherfuckers have started to talk shit, but not a goddamn one has engaged me in an appropriate way. But a lot of the motherfuckers try to do some inappropriate aggro shit, like fucking equate stuff to inappropriate ways, and just slash at people. And it's fine. It's a human-ass thing to do. But like...
violence on a daily basis.
You know.
But also to like... When did we lose the ability to say random acts of violence are not okay? Mm-hmm. Random killings are not okay.
Yeah, I am totally down with saying that even like denigrating, demonizing, dehumanizing, contorting someone's words into something that makes you feel like you're able to dig at them, none of those are appropriate. But I realize this isn't for me. This is them rightfully bitching.
Okay.
They need asterisks. Everything needs an asterisk, right?
Unless they're Zionists and unless they work for the Zionist regime.
Sarcasm.
And unless they're,
yeah,
but that's what I'm saying is like, this is such a scary because I genuinely because I'm like, imagine a situation where this becomes the actual norm, where political violence in the United States or in Europe or in the Western world, and this is why it is difficult for me and to like Realign for Palestine and my website, my organization, to draw out the Palestinian pragmatists and moderates. A lot of them, they have families. A lot of them have businesses. Some of them started writing things and then they start getting threats on like social media and they're like, oh, Ahmed, I'm sorry, I can't do this. Like I have a wife, I have this. Like, and again, like not everybody can acquire the means and the necessary tools to protect themselves, which I'm very, very well adept at using, and I'm not gonna be afraid, and I'm not gonna.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have to invoke that. I think when it gets that far, we as a society have let you down with our couthlessness and a lack of compunction.
You know, curl up in a corner and be like, oh, mommy, I'm afraid. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm right here. I put my name.
I know for a fact I've probably said those exact words. Y'all, I used to cry to my mom a shitload. She's
put my face. I'm out there. You know, I take precautions. I'm not cocky. But, like, this Like what happened to these embassy staff is the same kind of political violence that the Hamasniks and the terrorists and the Muslim Brotherhood people, they want to normalize again.
I mean, we did get here from a consistent normalization that has gone on for a long time of people deciding that it's, again, appropriate to make others feel unsafe. And there's a reason that I bitch about it, and there's a reason I don't shut up about it. Because y'all deserve better than someone else normalizing that against you, and they, whoever the fuck they are, deserve a better job than some fucking inaction that lets it happen to them. You know?
People like myself for challenging Hamas's narratives, and the people who send you, skulls, human skulls, and that kind of garbage. Like this is the slip.
You know how we were jokingly asking like random people who don't know us or talk to us, just like we're watching a VOD, and I'll just like be like, I wonder what KingCobraJFS is taking on the current Ethan Klein drama. I wonder what Ahmed's current take is on the Ethan Klein drama.
Free slope.
I wonder what Ethan Klein's take is on the current Ethan Klein drama.
That we're headed down.
You're
and this is
me.
like it takes someone from the West Bank facing horror to say, hey guys, like, can we please, stop?
They said horror, not horror. Bro, I got called a fucking whore once by some asshole, and it is just like, my brain's ready to isolate that.
And not normalize it?
Yeah, I would love to see someone like Hasan talk to someone like that, but I just don't think that,
No, I've been saying that, like, I bet if y'all clipped, like, me being critical of Mr. Piker, I bet that, like, he would just call me a fascist on fucking sight.
Again, it's not what's going to drive.
Or he'd tell me that I was trying to silence, cancel, and diminish pro-Palestinian voices. Which is actually what he's doing, too.
Of Twitch Prime.
Everybody's fucking doing it.
To him.
Well, so my question to you then is, I mean,
it's like saying that you're trying to silence or fucking quiet down people that like breathing fucking air. It's like saying, hey, I wish that people would stop killing people, and then those people get silenced. Like, no shit. It's like, oh, the murderer was a TikToker. Okay. Well, who the fuck isn't? The fuck are you doing? Like,
what
bro,
do you think? Like, I'm curious what you because I don't consider myself or call myself an influencer. I'm a writer, analyst, commentator. I'm an advocate. I'm not. There's like there's activism, there's advocacy, and then there's policy. And advocacy is somewhere in between policy and activism, where you have to interface with both communities. But like, do you think over the years, I mean, like, why is it that a streaming but for the record, I'm not just speaking about your former colleague. I'm speaking generally. Why is it that we're in a place right now where
I find it funny how they've had to navigate the fucking nuance around this. No, they have to walk on actual eggshells, bro. That dude that I dated that like told me that I was being a terrorist for asking him to take his feet off of my coffee table.
Not just speaking about your former colleague. I'm speaking generally. Why is it
that man also said the phrase that you're making me walk on eggshells? Meanwhile, Ahmed is honestly being forced to walk on eggshells on a fucking daily. That sounds fucking rough. You know what I wouldn't like to do? Walk on fucking that shit all goddamn day. I have other things of fucking virtue to do that I would like to get to,
Place
but
right now where a bunch of online streamers and podcasters and whatever with no real understanding or link to the land or to the issue are going to develop opinions that we're supposed to care about and are going to tell everybody this is what time it is, and then are going to start attacking people like you for retweeting me and saying you're promoting genocide for retweeting Gaza. Like, how did we get here?
I think there's.
And the two of us lived in Israel, and they still dare to tell Ethan, for example, that he doesn't know what he's talking about, even though he lived there for 5 years.
Talking about my empirical.
I'm from there. And
I think.
Illa, by the way, you're not visible. I wish I would see you.
It's just so. I think Dan can switch. Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Hello.
When she talks, then we'll switch to her.
Yes. Let's switch to her because I don't want you to be in. Hi, nice to see you.
It's nice to see you. It's been so amazing to listen to you so far. It's something.
Right? Not to cut Hila off, but like, it's actually been just quite fucking refreshing. Well, I'm kind of like, it's way more refreshing than having to listen to a fucking bunch of hot-headed ass fucking goobers that I enjoy, but still gonna call them hot-headed ass goobers who just want to fucking like ratchet down the consideration we give to others. Like, goddamn.
Thing that I've been craving to hear for so long from anybody, and it's just like it went straight into my heart, everything you said.
Well, and I want to just acknowledge that you're also like, you're from Israel. You have family there. Like, you're like, you have a right to speak about this. Like, this impacts you, and this impacts your family, your folks, and where you're from. But it's like, why? Yeah, like, why is it that I'm supposed to care what a bunch of streamers and podcasters?
So, I think there's
well, because they want you to care. Because I've been like quite religiously calling them all a bunch of fucking lolcows recently, and I don't find this to be an inaccurate assessment, you know? So, I don't know. Probably something like that. Not necessarily that, but like, people earned it. They can wear it. Whatever. Fucking shit happens.
Like a whole vortex of bad things happening. One, people are super disillusioned with like the media, so that nobody wants to.
A lot of folks feel. I've been whinging that folks feel disenfranchised for a long while, because one of my greater fears is honestly just disenfranchised people feeling undervalued and unable to affect change in their world. Always have ratcheted up to more and more violent means. Not always, but we need to keep pushing it. And so it's a thing that does stand out to me, especially in their particular discourse, that just being mindful that like Mr. Piker has been like consistently degrading the line at which he draws it appropriate to like wish harm upon others, and has been ratcheting up the rhetoric of normalizing vengeful language against these folks, right? And I bring that up kind of well, first because I'm a shithead and an asshole, but like also because like reasons. Like, it's fucking meaningful, and we shouldn't forget when like shit happens. It's inappropriate to others.
Get their news from the media. That's where suckers get their news.
You do know.
Also, like, we're at a point in American society when capitalism is really not at its finest hour. There's huge disparities, and a lot of people feel helpless, right? And they feel they don't see positive outcomes coming in the status quo. And I think a lot of people, leftist ideology, socialism, communism, Marxism, whatever, is becoming popular. And in this doctrine, in this worldview, it's very much oppressor, oppressee. I mean, I know that's almost become like a talking point, but it's genuinely just the truth, is that they see the worldview doesn't allow them to see complications. They'll look you in the face and say, what's happening in Israel is not complicated. Israel's the bad guy, Hamas is the good guys. And like, they're incapable of doing that because in their worldview, there's the colonizer and there's the colonized, and and it's up to the colonizers, the colonized, to kill.
So here's the thing that I'm going to point out right the fuck now. If you're looking at people and deciding who is a colonizer and who is colonized, and you're not like getting to know individuals, you're being a prejudiced fuck. Stop being a prejudiced fuck. It's inappropriate. You don't wear it well. You know what you wear better? An honestly worn smile. Okay, not to be a shithead, but like honestly, I like smiles on people. I think those are nice. I really enjoy smiles. They're my joy. Who wouldn't like a good smile? Damn right.
Take over, resist the colonizers. And there's just a really, I think that the amount of these people feels I hope to God that it's somewhat exaggerated because of how we perceive them. I mean, Twitter and TikTok and online, you see Hasan, who's become like, you know, was the...
What breaks my mind is Mr. Hasan Piker continued to call Mr. Asmongold a political streamer. Mr. Zakrar? Would you rather me call him Mr. Zakrar? I thought so. Great. And I'm still, it's 2025 and I still swear to fuck. Like, bro, if you can't listen to shit you don't if you don't agree with, maybe you don't have the context for this. But like, if you can't listen to, like, people say that because Mr. Zakrar will watch and listen to the shit that Mr. Trump says. Okay. How fucking dense, how fucking absolutely unfucking waveringly dense does someone have to be to like jump from like, you know,
#1 political streamer until
how the fuck unnecessarily dense do you have to be that you conflate observing something so you're informed with hand waving it or etc. Because this is one of the bugbears that has hit me for a minute. That's the bugbear for a minute.
Until recently.
Honestly. That's the big one. I don't like that one.
There's just a whole vortex of terrible conditions that's kind of, you know, making people, scrambling people's brains, you know? It's just, and I mean, obviously there's a lot of like...
The fuck is scrambling a person's brain?
Introspection to go on there. I mean,
broken.
Like our government, our capital. I am a social democrat. I believe capitalism is a good system, but the way it's working right now is dysfunctional and it's not working. And so the people are feeling hopeless. And I think that's when you get these kinds of radical ideologies and these people who are just, you know, so disillusioned that they're willing to kill.
I love that people are disillusioned as they're fucking paying $100,000 a year.
Well, that's the ironic part, right?
They go to Columbia and Harvard.
The true irony,
as they're making millions from streaming.
Yeah. Well, that's the irony, right? And I feel like this is kind of common within communist revolutions too. Is that it's the bourgeoisie who, you know, large.
I mean, to be fair, how do I put this in a not shitty way? Okay. Lobster used to be the food of the poor. It was co-opted by the wealthy. Paella, oops, wrong scene. Paella used to be the food of the poor. It was co-opted by the wealthy. This is an accurate observation that they're levying, and I'm giving a reason or two to support how we can observe this through a different lens, because I'm a culinary nerd, right? Like, I fuck up at a lot of things, but I'm gonna be honest, I like my kitchen time, something fierce. And that's why I'm shoving that in your face. Inescapable. Wrong scene. Right scene? I can just read the logs. Ooh. It's that I'm like my MIDI controller slid over. That's why.
As
my butt's in the wrong place.
As the proletariat and lead them, tells them how to feel and what they need to do, and they become the thought leaders to the proletariat. And it's like it's almost like a sick joke. It's true. You see the people on the campus of Columbia, like you said, who are paying $100,000 a year because they come from like a multi-million-dollar, you know, family led. Yeah, exactly. And they're the ones that are the most convicted about it.
Interfaces, general.
Yeah. I think there's also something else. I think there's a lot of generational guilt with what happened in Iraq and how America's conducted itself since 9/11. And I think there's a huge overreaction to that. Or overreaction, who can say, right? But I think there is a large influence on young people's minds who grew up learning like this was a terrible thing that we did. Millions of civilians died. It was all a lie. And it's become like American unexceptionalism. It used to be American exceptionalism. Now it's everything in America is bad. It can't be salvaged.
I mean, the only bad thing in America is me. My breath and my attitude and my looks.
It's the worst. It's whatever it is. If it's American, it's the worst. It's unsalvageable, and we hate it. And these are people who are coming up from affluent families, and I think it's them feeling generational guilt for what America has done since 9/11. And like, again, that's an understandable feeling and perspective. But I think it's dangerous when a bunch of young people who have no life experience and no frankly actual perspective get so convicted by things that it draws them to radical behavior. And I think that's just what's happening, unfortunately.
Well, and to tie it all together, like, just to clarify, because I'm sure some are going to look at this conversation we're having and they're going to be like, well, you haven't said anything about the horror in Gaza and whatever.
Yeah, they have. Okay, someone who says that is like clearly not paying attention to them. This man hasn't been bitching that long. It's been like, what, 2:20? It goes to 3:30. Bro talks for a fucking hour. Bro, you can fucking open up transcriptions in that time, right? And if you just type it, if you just type Gaza, you'll see it. And this is a very low effort way to check, right? This might be the lowest effort way. 1, 2, 3. Oh, now we're back at there's talk. It's 2 hours-ish, right? Let me check my timestamps. They come in here at 2 hours and 26 minutes. A little before them. Okay, let's keep on. 26. Okay, here we go. So there's 1, 2. Oh, let's go into detail. Let's be nuanced, shall we? Since apparently this is a thing we can meme on. Experiencing absolute sleep, man, as someone from Gaza, someone who's lost family members. Experiential. Can't discount that. Like, not everyone's LARPing as a war journalist, like Mr. Piker, and wants to only, like, give non-personal experiences. Someone who has actual war injuries from having grown up in the Gaza strip. I can't speak. I think it's the them that just confused me, but that's fine. As we were. This is hopping from 3 minutes down from 2 hours 27 to 2 hours 30 for the last 8 years. And, you know, I've maintained my contacts with Gaza ever since I came here, and we can get into elements of my story later. But while we've been on and off involved with what you would call the mainstream pro-Palestinian movement, I had stepped away. But I was shocked myself that in the past, at least there was a pretense of, you know, I'll be honest with you, it's like there was a pretense of goodwill effort, or at least a recognition of saying, well, I'm not down with Hamas, but the blockades, well, I'm not down with Hamas, but Israel's policies, well, no. I'm with the Palestinian people. Okay, a little bit of context. We can move. 2:30 something. So we've jumped 2 minutes. I don't remember where this part is. Where does it start? I'm 35 right now. I was 18 in 2008 and 2009. I remember, you know, I was away. I remember, you know, I was always, you know, very good in like public talking, and I was always making you know, a compelling case for what happened in Gaza is unjust, etc. I remember vividly in San Francisco, a reporter asks me, well, what do you think about these rockets that Hamas has? Shooting them indiscriminately? Like, they're terrible. Shooting them indiscriminately. They're terrible. And I remember answering the reporter, of course I'm against Hamas's rockets. I'm against random acts of violence. That's not what Palestinian people want, because Gaza didn't want Hamas. And even back then, they didn't want these unmasked dudes. They just show up and next to your house, put up this launching pad, like silly launching pod. They shoot off the missile, and then Israeli aircraft comes down and just destroy the whole goddamn area. I editorialized and added goddamn, I'm sorry, but we're gonna keep it fucking moving. Like, I'm even, so sorry, like, when I was growing up, man, there's like, when I was growing up in Gaza, it wasn't the rockets. They used to have mortars in there. And people hated when Hamas or Islamic Jihad would be terrified when they set up next to you and set up posts next to your house and whatever, or wherever you live exactly. It was a university loathed thing. And people were like, so what? Like, what are you gonna do? And then meanwhile, Israeli surveillance drones and overhead and Apaches and F-16s, it's like lived experience. Again, we're quoting someone's lived fucking experience, right? Valid as piss. All right, we're at what, 23? 2 hours 35? Oh, hey. It looks like they talked again. Oh, in 2014 versus 2013, and how its impacts occurred on people, individual people. People matter. People matter. Booze. Y'all, people matter. You know, those living, breathing things you call your cohorts, they fucking matter. More than anything else in the fucking world. Okay, cool. The difference between what happens to be the difference between what people in Gaza actually want and what's advocated for when the West's leftists are being like, actually, no, you guys need to fight till you're all dead. Yeah, no, again, we're reiterating how we got to where we are and why this person is making a remark, like how they feel as though they are being attacked for not being the holiest leftist approved Palestinian man. But, you know, well, of course the Palestinians in Gaza are going to this is a bit about where they're like analyzing the frame of reference, where people analyze Gaza as a place where it's expected to, it's a very defeatist way to approach life. That's all. They're analyzing it. It's a little bit stumbly to word through. So in academia, it makes sense. Like Gaza was starving. The Gazans were like a North Korea style famine in 1994, crawling and floor looking for crumbs of food. When in fact, this is a decision by Senor my brain broke, hold up. I don't think it got that part, and I'm not like losing my 316. Sorry, okay, cool. Normalization. This was a military coup with Hamas. Hamas's popularity was down in the toilet in Gaza before October 7th. So this was an attempt to rejuvenate the armed resistance narrative and fraud on behalf of which is Hamas has siphoned so much resources of the Palestinian people. Resources they need, by the way. Resources that kids on a year-long death march would really fucking like to. Y'all, it's been nearly a century of conflict. Kids have been walking and stumbling for food, losing their parents. Whole family histories are fucking erased. I don't know if any of y'all bitches grew up with a family Bible. That's probably not there. Like, that's the kind of loss you do go through. So how far are we? So if someone does say that they don't talk about the experiences of people that aren't just experiential to them, I'm really glad that we have this transcription button, because if anyone tries to say that and they don't do the bare minimum of just pushing the goddamn button. Oh, fuck, VegCom said a shitty thing. Let's push the button. No. I love my people and I'm proud of the people of Gaza. I think the people of Gaza, many of them have incredible potential, incredible talent, and many of experiential shit sometimes is beautiful beyond words. Of course, I've also had the most polluted water and issues with result of the blockades, but the blockade people understand the blockades were not static stagnant regime. It was a system that evolved since 2006, and it went through multiple phases and stages, which I would have called iterations, editorializing again, at which time, when the harsh and horrendous, inhumane, and calculating the number, they're again talking about members of a government cabinet, not people of a nation, members of a government cabinet, which, yes, they might be citizenry, but, you know, like, I could get elected to House tomorrow, for all you fucking know, and that doesn't mean that you share the same beliefs I do. I want farmers to make more money. I want better roads so kids and elderly people can get to the fucking hospital and school and libraries better. Like, bruh. Anywho's. Inhumane when there's calorie calculation. How close are we? This is just more lines. I don't know. If anybody says they haven't cared.
Radical behavior. And I think, again, that's an understandable
there we go.
Feeling and perspective. But I think it's dangerous when a bunch of young people who have no life experience and no frankly, actual perspective.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I've told someone that I value that I think Mr. Piker is taking advantage of a similar niche that we've given shit for Andrew Tate for, where you're both misinforming, radicalizing, being galvanizing, playing fast and loose with the truth with a bunch of fucking, as you would call them, influential young men. It's not only dudes. But we're gonna, we're gonna keep mind of how sometimes it can be. And they are getting exploited, and dudes who get fucked over really don't get their fucking voices heard the best. So, I don't know. I'm gonna be loud. Maybe they don't have to fucking get their tears fucking drowned out by other people yelling at them. Maybe people love when I cry and bitch about shit, so I don't fucking know.
Get so convicted by things that it draws them to radical behavior. And I think that's just what's happening, unfortunately.
Well, and to tie it all together, just to clarify, because I'm sure some are going to look at this conversation we're having and they're going to be like, well, you haven't said anything about the horror in Gaza and whatever. Of course we're horrified by what's taking place in Gaza.
But again, I understand that it's not just this particular event that they have to address, but a lineage of people being shitheads. But again, so we're hopefully clear, they have beaten it into the dirt that what is happening involving any loss of life, acceleration of rhetoric that encourages harm, is inappropriate. And I vibe with that. That's some based-ass shit, you ask me. I respect that shit, bruh. I think that's fucking appropriate and nifty. Nifty, thrifty, if you fucking would.
Of course we don't want
I can respect that.
Children starving. And of course I care deeply about saving what remains of my family members. I lost the 2 childhood homes I grew up in. Our family lost everything, just like the rest of Gaza mostly has lost everything. The point is, number one, how can you be a good advocate and a good custodian of this cause in the Western diaspora, in the world, so that you're not making it radioactive and toxic and pushing people away? And I would say this to kids, and they're like,
I feel it in... I was gonna I'm just gonna shut the fuck up, honestly.
Especially
that's for the better.
In Colombia, Students for Justice in Palestine.
And
they were like, well, first they blocked me. Second of all, they're like, we are not in the business of making our cause palatable to Zionists.
Yeah, I hear that.
Oh yeah, no, people say that stuff without actually hearing each other speak. So it's, again, prejudice, folks. It's okay to identify it in you, but I don't know if y'all need to hear this. If you look at someone and you think you know all about that shit, but you didn't have the couth compunction or balls or wherewithal to fucking just ask, that's still a face of prejudice, bruh. And it's okay to find it, and it's okay to fucking deal with it appropriately. I think what's inappropriate is when you pull the iDubbbz and you're like, well, I went to therapy and here are the tools I used, so those must be good for you. No, bitch. People need different shit to make it work and make it work for them. Someone might just need it to make sense differently, bitch. It ain't always your way, but y'all know.
Yeah.
They don't want to make it palatable.
Holy shit, brother.
And I'm like, okay, so you're just gonna make...
honestly, watching the conflict between, Mr. Piker, Mr. Klein, to this point, where Mr. Klein, who's, from what I can dig up, been like staunchly supporting the escalation and better support for people in Palestine, is like, bruh, I don't know, man. Like, I'm tired of watching grown-ass men fucking fight and tiff it out like they think they're all on some bullshit business, but half of them aren't on shit. And depend on actually appealing to fucking, oh my gosh.
Make it
hold on.
tolerable
Let them
then
fucking cook.
only to a bunch of lunatics in your like field. Like who are you going to appeal to?
Exactly.
Like,
why is it every time someone says who are, I'm like, did someone just say whore?
What is
and my
what
fucking brow furrows immediately?
is
Like,
the end goal?
that's what
It's
they
way
said.
worse than that because all they do is empower people like fascist elements, conservative fascist right-wing elements that hate brown people, that hate immigrants, that fucking do whatever the fuck they want. And it's like, it's just so self-defeating. And
it's just, it is like you said, it's just pushing people away. Like,
yeah.
Ethan and I are totally on board. Like, we want to figure it out. We want free Palestine. We want all those things. And they're pushing us away like we are the devil. Like, you should see how they talk about us.
Oh, I'm sure he gets it just as bad.
And you get it too.
I have no doubt.
So what
Yeah.
is the end goal? What are they actually working towards? I don't understand.
I mean, it's like,
yeah, I don't know.
But the other thing too, it's like this is what I said. Remember, there's activism, there's advocacy, and then there's policy. A lot of times, policy makers are so far removed from the messaging
And I'm going to put in a personal gripe here. There's a deep need to forcefully insert subject matter experts a lot more in processes.
advocates and the community and activists and advocates. Advocates, however, are uniquely positioned where you kind of graduate from being an advocate, an activist that just yells and screams and says things that feel good to actually.
I am like fucking loving this dude's brain.
Actually caring about being pragmatic,
That's what's
actually
fucking
caring
up,
about
brother.
achieving things because you're an interlocutor between the policy guys up here and the activists. And I'm not saying activists are the bottom of the ladder.
But it does express the fucking disparate nature of how they operate
I'm
between
talking about the
components,
ladder, the bottom of the power of the ladder from a societal point of view. I'm simply talking about the ladder of power and access, influence, and change. From my perspective, advocates are somewhere in the middle, and the state of advocacy right now for the Palestinian people. I mean, how about the fact that if you're Jewish or pro-Israel or self-identifying as Zionist, you have a spectrum of organizations and things to be a part of.
Yeah.
You have J Street, you have Israel Policy Forum, you have AIPAC, you have the ADL, you have AJC, you have the Jewish Community Centers, you have the Jewish Federations, you have the Zionist Organization of America and the World Zionist Congress, and you have the Jewish National Fund and Jaffe and all this infrastructure. If you're, Arab, Muslim, Palestinian, and you want to express...
Sorry, I'm scoffing because of the tonality
Organization of America and the World Zionist...
This part. It's the fucking gesticulation. I am occasionally a hand-talky person. It depends what we're fucking talking about. But, no, I'm loving it. I'm cozy. Like, y'all don't get me talking with my hands on the computer because I'm busy touching a mouse, keyboard, and a controller most of the time. Then I'll talk with my controller instead of my hands, which is fucking weird.
Congress
and kind of fucking
the Jewish
strange.
National Fund and Jaffe and all this infrastructure. If you're, Arab, Muslim, Palestinian, and you want to express sentiments of support for the Palestinian people and channel your energies and have that be harnessed in a constructive, meaningful way, basically at a national level, all you have is Students for Justice in Palestine, much of which I think has devolved to just be a complete disaster. Or you have CARE, which is Muslim Brotherhood adjacent. That's basically
Where
your
the
two
fuck
options.
is this? Where's the window settings?
Students for Justice in Palestine that supports armed resistance as an option. or care. Not very compelling. And then it devolves into this permanent, like, well, look at the Jews and they have AIPAC and they control the Congress and they control the policies and they control this and that. And it's like, wait, last time I checked, Palestinians and Arabs and Muslims in the United States cumulatively are some of the most, I would argue, successful minorities in the United States, professionally, academically, and otherwise. Why hasn't there been, over the decades, any meaningful attempt at building either one piece of infrastructure or multiple pieces of infrastructure through which you vector young people's energies, through which you
why
teach?
is that? Why do you
Yeah,
think
why
that
is that?
I mean, I have multiple theories about that. I'm in DC. I speak to people. I try to fundraise. I try to do this. Honestly, I think some of it is just petty communal divisions. I think some of it is genuine ignorance of the fact that, like, there's so many people who like I talked to some folks in Silicon Valley or some folks in LA about trying to build up infrastructure here in DC to advocate for Palestinian rights in a sophisticated manner that can actually build infrastructure and harness some energies beyond the, like, free Palestine, and without the stupid, let's cover up with a kafia and do revolution and intifada, like, to actually be sophisticated so that we have a greater chance of being heard and being influential. And one guy, like, didn't know what think tanks were.
I'm not laughing at them because they don't know what a think tank is. I'm laughing at them because it's funny that it got brought up that they don't know what a think tank is. So I think that's fine.
The other guy was like, he just kept bringing it back to how the Jews control everything, and, like, no matter
Dude, what the fuck? Like, bruh, do we need to go back to the Trisha, or not the Trisha, the fuck it, oh my gosh. Do we need to go back to this? Have a little Capri?
And make amazing soup. Like, for you can really say that I got everything all tied up in there in my head, talking about not having any pants on. How did Hitler not like the Jews? They have big penises and make amazing soup. Like, for real though. Okay.
I can one-up her. You know who makes good soup? This bitch. You know why? Because I learn how to cook from everyone I hang out with. I just learn shit that they know because I love doing culinary shit.
so that we have a greater chance of being heard and being influential.
Well,
and one guy, like, didn't know what think tanks were.
I'll shut up.
The other guy was like, he just kept bringing it back to how the Jews control everything, and, like, no matter what we do, the Jews will not. And these are, like, this gentleman was like a multi-millionaire. And he was, like, interested, and he was telling me how he was disturbed by some of the messaging from college activists and campuses, and how harmful he thought.
Run it back because it's cathartic.
The other guy was like, he just kept bringing it back to how the Jews control everything, and, like, no matter what we do, the Jews will not. And these are, like, this gentleman was like a multi-millionaire. And he was, like, interested, and he was telling me how he was disturbed by some of the messaging from college activists and campuses, and how harmful he thought. So then the other thing is, like, there were a few attempts at being pragmatic. There was something called the American Task Force on Palestine. And they were ruthlessly mauled by the community. as being sellouts, and Rashid Khalidi was
Y'all, if you can do anything with the knowledge we're taking in today, try to apply it for mindfulness, not like vengeance or petty bullshit, pretty please. If you see someone that needs help, lift them up. That's all. That's all I fucking want. You know? I know it's an onus on you to ask such a thing, but maybe if you consider shitting on someone, consider how much effort it would be to shit on them, for you and them, versus how much is it to just like ask and grow together. Which is like basically you're removing work from a process in which otherwise, if you do the otherwise towards, you add friction. And friction is the death of retail. It's also the death of getting people out of fucking shit you think is unsafe for anyone. You don't do that by being a violent, aggressive, minimalizing, consistently dehumanizing shithead. You get it with communication, compassion, like letting someone say some wrong shit in your ear and talking with them like a fucking person. And if anyone tells you differently, you bring their ass to me and I will put them fucking right. Because they're obviously fucked up. And I paused at the worst face. I'm screenshotting this and I'm gonna do stuff with it. This is a fucked up face to have. I'm keeping it. Mine now, motherfucker. It's mine.
Very much so part of the effort to try to take them down, to try to undermine them, to try to push.
Who were they? What was it?
I'm a fucking menace to society. I apologize.
It was basically an effort to try to have dialogue and communication with the Jewish community, but also to engage the Bush administration, Condoleezza Rice, to work within the U.S. system, both the executive and the legislative, but especially the executive, again, in an elegant, sophisticated way that could also act as an arm of, like, for the Palestinian Authority and the Palestinian National Project in the United States, but to do so, again, and I hate to use the word overuse the word sophisticated. It is not I'm not saying it in an elitist sense per se. I'm simply saying sophisticated as in not the trash we're seeing on like the college
not
campus.
The black and white.
Like not the black.
Not the word nuance being misappropriated by people who refuse to abide by it. I presume. I don't know. But I'm latching onto that one because, well, it's my personal bugbear and I so fucking choose. God damn it. God damn it. Motherfucker. Yeehaw.
White, not the like revolution intifada, like we're gonna all in this like cartoonish villain imagery that we see. No, like our people are proud, like show our faces. We're
respect.
We're here, we're gonna be dressed up, we're gonna sit down with policymakers, and we're
bugbear, a thing that's itching my ass crack, making me feel all fucking antsy about it, a thing that's upset my spaghetti, something that has upset my delicate sensibilities, a thing that has tossed me on a fucking conundrum, a thing that's left me in a state of perturbation. Yes.
We're gonna talk about how
a thing that pisses me the fuck off. That too.
We can work with the Jewish community.
A thing that pisses me the fuck off. Right scene.
And this is even before, JVP was even a thing. Jewish Voice for Peace and some of these leftist spaces.
No, dude. Bugbear.
And but that was seen as a
bruh. If I'm wrong, we'll find out together. Fuck it. Let's go. Dark mode. Yes, please. Etymology, the name is derived from a Middle English word for buggy, a frightening thing, or perhaps Old Welsh word for evil spirit or goblin, or goblin from the Old Scots. Most injuries for boogeyman or bugaboo. Bugaboo would apply. My deepest apologies, homie. You are right as well. You killed it. Good job. Also, a goblin, which might include a red cap, honestly. In medieval England, the bugbear was depicted as a creepy bear that lurked in the woods to scare children. Alright, I had to grow up too. There used to be a creepy bear when I was growing up too. Y'all know about that? That shit fucked me up. Holy fuck, dude. The amount of weird shit people have said to me on the internet blows my mind. Yes, they do. And that's why I'm double head patting you for being double right. You motherfucker. Good job. Anyways, described in a manner as the Bugbears, an adaptation with additions from Antonio Francesco's Grazzini. I can't read. I read an R in the wrong place because the Z broke my brain. Yeah, I like those of lore more than I like these kinds, but I mean, I'll take whatever. I don't give a shit. Bugbears appear in a number of modern fantasy literature and related media, where they are usually minor antagonists. They also appear as monsters, described as large, hairy goblinoids. Sorry, I had to do it. It was fun for me. In the canon and proper fantasy roleplay, in the canon of popular fucking games. God damn it. Also, you wanna know what my favorite is? Gru. It's a monster. It's called a Gru. Reference 2. Do I have you? Come here. Is there a quick little... You know what I've never looked for anyone for any reason? If there's a meme about Grus and torches. Because y'all need that. Bruh. There's like too many fucking... There's too many fucking people showing off their weed, though. Ooh, French fry burger. With a flame in it. God damn. Fuck? Maybe? I don't know. I do like roguelikes. If it's not obvious yet, I'm a fiend for roguelikes. So if you go out in the dark without a torch, the Gru will get you. Good job being able to type on Twitch and YouTube, homie. YouTube doesn't have ads. Twitch does. Good enough.
Too far for a lot of, even for a lot of academics. And
what's this flag over here? The one with the stars and stripes on it? Isn't that Chile? Is that Portugal? The man? Sorry, is that the Dominican Republic flag over here? There's one with the stars on it? The 50 stars and the interchanging stripes of red and white? I don't know, I'm getting a feeling that one might be like, you know. Yeah, but you don't need to. And I don't, like, bruh. I do this because I like doing it. Do what you like doing. Like, I don't need your coffers. I enjoy your company, but I don't need a thing from you. My bills are paid. My house is in order. I'm chilling. I like life. And my favorite color today is yellow.
a lot of...
Ask me again tomorrow.
Even the business people.
I already want to take back yellow and toss in 7 others inclusive of yellow. We're going to move.
In the Palestinian community. But that was, like, it started falling apart in 2006 to 2008. But...
Do we remember why it falls apart? Because they have explained why that comes to pass. Do y'all remember about the Great Falling Aparting? There's a, what do we call acts of aggression declared by cabinets of a government, not every citizen of a nation? Good, because again, if this is the case where we're going to be calling like every citizen of a nation complicit with the acts of that nation, well, we've got Yemen, fucking whole of the fucking Gulf War. Let's see, we got Iraq, Yemen, got Sri Lanka we fucked over. We have a long fucking escapade of enabling the complete fucking over of people from Taiwan, so that's there too, and South Korea, don't forget that. So I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna start calling people who've showed support for a nation who's conducted aggression something foul just for that, y'all pay taxes, your grandma pays taxes, your moms and dads paid taxes, y'all complicit? Or were y'all fucking rallying and begging and bitching them to fucking ratchet down the violence the whole time too? Because that's what my mom and I were doing. We'll pay our taxes and then demand they fucking listen to us.
That's the problem with our community, is the emotionality.
The worst time
it's
to
the
own
lack
us.
of true vision, the lack of, like, I've had people in other think tanks that talked about trying to get Arab wealthy Arabs and wealthy.
And also, when you're gonna start doing policy stuff, I'm gonna toss this out since we've been dancing between like just social interaction and policy and how they might mingle for this shit. I'm gonna just put this nicely with love and respect. Y'all need subject matter experts between those whom sign off on decisions and those who plan bullshit. Hey, Jim Jones, how you doing? Didn't you get up to something shady? How are you doing? But not like if you shove like a subject matter expert between decision-making goober, or sorry, between like citizenry asking for a thing and politician, in quotes, trying to placate the citizenry, and you put a subject matter expert in the middle, we also have fewer issues. Also, we get better roads, possibly, and vertical farming, if you're lucky. How are you doing today, Jim? How's your day? How's life? How are things? Do you like memes? Do you like dank memes? Before I take us back to observing, the human condition for fun, because I'm doing it. I'm doing it anyway, and you can't stop me. Why is this here? Oh. Nope.
And do you know what else is massive?
Nothing is equal, nothing is amply the cursed.
The last step is probably the most important, which is leave. So you've said the compliment, you've observed her response, now you're just looking to get the hell out of there. No matter what happens, you're going to leave no matter what. So you can just say, hey guys, have a good night, or have a good...
I like Carl's content. Billy Mitchell has been toasting his shit and just constantly reminding everyone that Carl used to teach how to approach women and pick up artist shit, and bro had a book for it. ApproachHerNow.com and a fucking website. Approach anxiety? Are we fucking twisted?
Guys, let me know if you have any questions or comments. Let me know how this goes. And also, always remember the most important thing if you're looking to get over your approach anxiety. Subscribe to my channel.
You're right.
I'm very comfortable in my own skin. You're invoking your Fifth Amendment rights to each of these questions because you know that your answers will incriminate you and you feel that it will result in you being prosecuted for these crimes. Isn't that right?
Well, in fact, the Supreme Court recently said that the Fifth Amendment right is there to protect the innocent.
He a Sigma, he think. The vibe fits him. Awkwardly. We don't have to glorify him to dog on him for the vibe fitting. GG. Why is this in cursed? Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know what moniker you were using at the time. Or did I say that right? Moniker? Moniker?
Monica Lewinsky.
Monocle?
Hey, so
nomenclature?
You haven't addressed
nomenclature versus vernacular versus colloquialism is where a lot of the conversations between people die.
No reaction.
Right? Like, people just lose fucking the ability.
This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction, because this is dead serious.
And, like, for whatever reason, when I'm engaging with new to me shit, I ask what things mean to people. If you establish decorum upon nomenclature, and so, here, one sec. Let's get back to the thing. I'll drag you down this in 2 seconds. I want to listen to this lovely Palestinian man tell us about how he's been victimized by a bunch of overly aggressive people who say that they represent the left, who, like, being prejudiced and just presuming they know about him before they engage in conversation, lashing out at him. So let's do that first. Let me shut up and stop talking over those who are in pain for 2 seconds.
To invest
while I find a link.
In DC fellowships for young Palestinian professionals to learn about how does Congress work, how does the executive branch work, like to be involved, in Washington, be here, go to the State Department, go, and that does happen, but that's individual family members who encourage their kids.
Yeah, no, I grew up in a house where I was always taught the importance of like writing your representatives. So I just never thought it was hard. I never felt like that wide disenfranchisement that a lot of my countrymen felt, because like I didn't care who was elected. I could just bitch at them or bitch at my local representatives, and like, what? You pay their food bill so they can eat food and send their kids to daycare. They kind of have to fucking listen to you, or you fire them. You can do that. Don't forget.
That's not a lot of communal push and effort to say we're going to do this as a community, as part of a sophisticated infrastructure that harnesses our resources, our know-how, and that, honestly, quite frankly, I think even if you were to do the aforementioned...
Because, like, even in the States, like, I understand we're listening to a Palestinian man tell us about his experience, but I'm just gonna say, like, in the States, y'all, like, a lot of folks who feel disenfranchised, I feel horrible for them, because I think they deserve better. However, to break the binds of that disenfranchisement, communicating, growing together with people, not enabling a society where any of us encourage another to humanize, denigrate, or put down somebody on some bullshit fucking nonsense we don't fucking need. Because, you know, there's going to be people you don't agree with and don't have the same ideals with you, and they don't die because you don't like them, so you gotta fucking either make it work, have, you know, put your fucking big bitch britches on, and try your hardest for the others in our world and our cohorts, one and fucking all, or don't involve yourself, because you might, like, don't involve yourself if you think you're gonna make it worse because you just want to lash out and make a fool of your fucking self. If you don't know what you're doing, just chill and try and ask. Just ask questions. If you know you want to help, ask questions. If you know you want to be a dickhead, just walk away. Go do something that you are glad to do. I don't know. Go, like, pick up a hobby. Go, fucking, I don't fucking know. Go help an old lady cross the street, or go, like, fucking get your little fucking dinosaur jaws of life things and clean the ground up. I don't fucking know, man. It's easy. So many options. The sky's the
Then you're
limit.
going to inevitably hit the messaging wall. What is the messaging wall? It's twofold. Can you work with Zionists? Can you accept working with Zionists and the mainstream Jewish organizations? And
I mean, personally, I think you should be able to apply yourself to working with anyone, so long as the outcomes are within the scope of what you find worth supporting. So, what's that mean? If someone who classifies as a Zionist person chooses to, like, go to capture a fucking comet with me to alleviate water insecurity on all of Earth in one fell swoop, bruh, I'd bring water to the people with anybody. I'm sorry, bruh. Like, there's water shortages, people are fucking dying, there's famine everywhere because we can't grow fucking food. Of fucking course. Bruh, like, working with a person doesn't mean I have to like, love, or enjoy them either. Like, my mom even taught me, like, you can love someone without even liking them. It was one of the first fucking lessons I picked up as a kid. And, like, so for fuck's sake, man, it's just like, you can work with them. But it's also not appropriate to discuss certain shit at work, first off. And further fucking more, my camera froze. You can work with anybody for an appropriate goal. You have to know what the goal is. You have to do it appropriately, but as long as you can fucking have some fucking compunction and couth, you'll be good. I believe in you, and you can do whatever you put your mind to. Don't let others tell you otherwise. Thank you.
Jewish community as allies, prospective allies, or even as...
I'm gonna run it back.
Quite frankly, I think even if you were to do the aforementioned, then you're going to inevitably hit to say we're going to do this as a community, as part of a sophisticated infrastructure that harnesses our resources, our know-how, and that, honestly, quite frankly, I think even if you were to do the aforementioned, then you're going to inevitably hit the messaging wall. What is the messaging wall? It's twofold. Can you work with Zionists? Can you accept working with Zionists and the mainstream Jewish organizations and Jewish community as allies?
As individual people whom may be able to align with you on a task where the goal is to reduce harm
prospective allies, or even as a necessary evil, quote unquote. The second piece is
based, valid.
What are you
true.
advocating for?
I feel so vindicated when I like pause some shit and say something, and then I feel as though I'm being it's when I get that pre-watch vibe, when it's like, did this bitch pre-watch it? No, not to this point. I just feel this way, and I vibe with that.
River, like 2 states, okay. How is a Palestinian state going to be framed in a way that's advantageous to U.S. interests? How?
And already, like, as we've tried to establish this, we've seen it consistently get knocked down. I genuinely would just hope for a world where every citizen gets a vote. Like, I don't care under which nation we conglomerate this under or what efforts, so long as the goal is that people are represented, taken care of in a mindful, appropriate way, that we're pragmatic as we fucking go, and that we fucking support people. Maybe I whine a lot. I don't know. I probably whine a lot. Do I whine a lot? I probably whine a lot. I don't give a fuck. I do. Fight me.
How's
See
the
what
Palestinian
happens.
state not going to be a platform for Hamas's terrorism? How's a Palestinian state not going to be?
I mean, you know, like at a point, you're just going to expect that people who wish to do unkind shit will just like roll up in force and in mass and insert themselves. And then the perpetuation of a narrative from that point might frame how others look at them. But for the most fucking part, you ask questions, you're patient, you're kind. Be a respectful shithead. That's it. That's all. That's all.
Sabotaged by the Iranian meddling. Iran, every day, Palestinian security forces in the West Bank, they foil attempts by the Islamic Republic of Iran, to send money, to send guns, and I have the receipts. I know the people who are involved in these efforts. Like, it does happen on a daily basis. Numerous plots are foiled.
That's another thing that I never see anybody here talk about, is the involvement of Iran.
Intermation. Did I just, like, destroy something? No, I didn't.
Pronouns are confusing. Bro, literally, what is this?
I mean, language is confusing. I mushmouth a lot of the time. A similar gab came up earlier, and I had to, like, gleefully tell people how I sometimes just use the incorrect word because I'm fucking suck. Sometimes I mushmouth and use the wrong. Sometimes I mushmouth, sometimes I fucking drop my fucking brain.
This is a 25-man raid of the Twin Valkyr fight in Trial of the Crusader. It came out in patch 3.2 in Wrath of the Lich King in 2009. This is obviously an elemental shot.
Everything is confusing as fuck. But mind you, now if we want to talk about fucking combat fucking games on the other fucking hand, and how recovery and active and fucking, how recovery, active, and fucking, spin up frames, however you choose to call them in that particular system, for parries work, let's go. Ask me how people work, fuck yourself, no.
Common doing their DPS rotation. This is showing the heals they're receiving with the mana returns that they get. That's the threat meter. That's the boss timer for the abilities the bosses are doing. That's the damage meter as well. That's the health indicator, so they can keep track of both of the boss's health, so they die at the same time, but actually their health is shared, so it shouldn't really even matter. Yeah.
Double check, though. Better be sure than sorry. Ooh, does WoW have any of those bosses where, you know how in, okay, in Dark Souls, you have the 4 kings, and, there's the 4 that spawn, but infinitely numerous amounts could spawn, but there's, they attach the actual, the health bar is those are a proxy for damage done to another king that is hidden off into the corner that you can't directly see or engage with. They're here, I'm trying to remember the map layout. It's a big-ass circle. I'm pretty sure behind you, a little bit to the left, is the Invisa King that the health bar is based off of. You drop down, facing forward, the fucking toothy serpent that wants to bring on the age of dark. They'll be like, yeah, Dark Keeper Framp will be like, when he spawns, he doesn't spawn at first because you have to beat the 4 kings first. But when he spawns, right behind you, and then there's king, king, king in a chicken foot pattern. So basically, Framp is the, not Framp. No, Koth is the one that's fucking basically thirsting over, Bro is like thirsting over the fucking king. It's lame. And then you have the other one that wants to bring on the Age of Dark, which may not be like Dark Unbridled, which happens in like, New Londo. I'm not gonna stop. You can deal with me. I'm not sorry. Fuck off. And so you go to New Londo, and my brain broke. Sorry. Oh, when humanity became like kind of fucky. When you try to contain humanity, but it goes wild, trying to lash out, because the scholar of the first sin did teach us one amazing thing, that like the gods are the ones who committed the sin. It's not an assessment of the humans. It's an assessment of the gods. They fucked up. We don't like them. Fuck those bastards. Them motherfuckers suck. Anyways, back to this. I'm sorry. I like Dark Souls.
And the funding.
I also, speaking of like cool shit that is dark, her head wrap is dark, but she always has the tightest fashion. I didn't know about shit she did up until people started like threatening her husband, and her employees / coworkers with violence. And then I quickly became aware of how her fashion sense is like the fucking Vine, bro. All the time. Motherfucker cleans up nice. I can appreciate when a motherfucker cleans up nice. It's respectable.
Completely. I mean, there is never going to be a free, stable Palestine while the Ayatollah's regime is still standing.
Yeah, there's a malicious, invisible hand pushing. You know, Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis to
pusher man.
You know, conflict, right? And it's.
But are you going to talk about that? Like again, do we have a cohesive Palestinian body or several bodies?
I mean, not to make a shitty joke, but I mean, like after a year of bloody conflict where you're consistently being hit with missiles and mortars, I mean, you're gonna have a conglomerate of bodies, just gonna be like dismembered ones on the floor, gooping into each other, leaking. It's gross, but it's not inaccurate.
Palestinian American and Arab American and Muslim American bodies that aren't like, you know, cut off all funding to Israel because we know in the near term that's not really a feasible, like, even if you disagree.
You can request conditions on it, but you shouldn't say cut off as an absolute, in my opinion. But I do find it reasonable to put stipulations on the deliverance and relinquishment of that aid, right? I think that it's reasonable to request that aid is not utilized in the direct application of enabling or otherwise affording the harm to others. That's harder to pin down, and harder to better quantify in a statement of what actually encompasses just the thing you're concerned about. But bless you. Let's see. Are they going to tell me that I'm a shithead and wrong? Because I'll take it. I don't mind. I like that I felt vindicated once. I mean, that's more than I deserve. If I get, like, told I'm fucking useless now, I don't give a fuck. I'll take it in stride.
You can withhold some particular aid packages or whatever, but overall, you need to be defined by what you stand for, not just what you're against.
Right.
Of course.
I'm in love with this man's heart right now, man. This is what's up. Like, bruh, if I could, like, hang out with anybody right now, this motherfucker and my mother together, that would be what's up. I miss my mom. Lovely lady. Fuck yeah. That would fuck me up in the right ways. That would be so legit. Holy
we're
shit, man.
against the Israeli
Holy
military occupation. But is the occupation all of Israel, or is the occupation the 1967 borders? What are we going to do about, the...
And it's also going to be outside of those ones. Is it going to be one referenced in a later proposition? Because it's not like there was only one proposal. There have been multiple. So we're just figuring it out, just putting it out there so we know. Like, you know how I say you need to like make sure you're aligned on nomenclature, colloquialism, and vernacular? Well, nomenclature is in-house shop. Nomenclature for me, because I work with computers a lot, is like, hey, that box over there. Why would I say that computer? It's that motherfucking box. A colloquialism, similarly, might be that, but of a region instead of one subset or locked away by like organization or position or station of which you are holding, right? And what would we look at for a colloquialism? Get her done. Get her done. Get her fucking done. Then we have the big breath of nomenclature. All things erected formally into the corpus of our dictionary and understanding, which is weird because you can easily pin a word. Like if you know an appropriate prefix and or suffix and you know how to utilize the language, you too can pin words today and be the first to utilize a word in that given fashion. It's fun. How do you think I had fun when I was little? It's what I did all the time. It made me happy. That's what brought me joy. I had a dictionary, a thesaurus. I would read religious texts of every ones that I could track down. Moreover, pinning your own words, that was my joy upon all of everything else. Like, there's a reason that I will fuck around with calling people troglodytes so much, or their behavior, like... I'm trying to remember how I'd done this, because I did toss a different suffix on troglodyte. Troglodytean bullshit. I don't think that was it, but I think troglodytean bullshit wouldn't harm us as a people to be able to invoke here and there. And not calling a person as a whole a troglodyte, but being able to refer to one's thoughts as troglodytean bullshit. You little fucking refusant to grow, refusant to develop fuckface is another way to say it. Someone stuck in a caveman is another way to say it. Someone stuck in the past is another way to say it. But troglodytean fuckface is my preferred way. Because you can pin words too. Because I believe in you. Now, if you go use a word you just pinned in Grammarly or some shit, it's going to tell you you're wrong. Much like if you input a lot of words from like poor or limited use in your region, like from... I don't know, like it gets weird sometimes. I don't like it.
It's like, can we normalize the idea that Palestine will live side by side next to a safe and secure Israel?
Mm-hmm.
Like, make that a talking point in the Palestinian community, in the diaspora, and build power in DC and in the business community and bring the totality of that to Washington. And I think you got yourself a very compelling piece of infrastructure. Instead, we're not only divided...
And it wouldn't be the first time... I mean, I do appreciate the folks protesting for peaceful resolve in Gaza still to this day. I really fucking do. However...
And build power in DC and in the business community and bring the totality of that to Washington. And I think you got yourself a very compelling piece of infrastructure. Instead... we're not only divided, but we're reliant on a bunch of academic spaces that are utterly useless. They are basically 5 steps above Hamas in terms of the radicalization of young people, both Arab Americans, Muslim Americans, and Palestinian Americans, but also non-Arabs, people that are allies in applying, critical race theory,
I have heard some shit get parroted by I'm not going to point out too much right now because I don't want to misspeak, but I have heard people parrot shit that came from motherfuckers from a succession of parroting bullshit to where the game of telephone in which we try to like articulate how to better support our cohorts is mired down in the fucking bullshit of misinterpretation to such an extent that it's just a heartbreaker. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little heartbreaker. It's a little bit makes my little fucking goober brain maud a little bit, but
Palestine theory, mapping out Israel and Palestine to abortion rights, women's rights, and
because every time that Mr. Piker and would demand Mr. Klein speak about the death, sexual assault, murder, dismemberment of men, women, and children in the hundreds of thousands, instead of talking about their interpersonal shit like grown-ass adults who know how to talk about their feelings, it did cheapen it. And you'll also see people bring it up cheaply in the States for a quick gotcha jab. And it's fucking pathetic because the blood is still warm. People are still dying. I give the same rhetoric when people start talking about relating everything to a very unfortunate circumstance in 1939 through 1945, where a certain workers' party decided to go asses in bed sheets and cause untold amounts of harm amidst a large portion of Europe, primarily trying to target Jewish Romani and Romani peoples where they could, because fuck, why not drop more erasure on more fucking Roma people? Why don't we? Please do not erase Roma people more. If you do, I will have problems with you and I will find you. And you don't want pissed me finding you, please. It's not the way. You might think it's funny. Pissed me comes there with like words like troglodytean shit stain and all the homies. And I'm the calm one.
immigrant rights, Black Lives Matter, the capitalism, anti-capitalism, anti-civilization, anti-this, anti-that.
I'm anti-human life on Earth. I want to go to the stars. Y'all coming with? Dope, because that's the plan.
Anti Western civilization. My point is, the Palestinian issue has become a dump.
Oh, no, it's me projecting because I'm scared of gravity wells. And the Palestinians have been used as bargaining chips by people who seem to cheapen life and cheapen the value of life and have no reverence for life for what it is that even begins to compare with their reverence for their sense of self and need to protect their own fragile sense of self from the crumbling ruin of having to accept that they might be fucking up actively and with but 2 seconds of introspection could better tool themselves to helping instead of hurting others. But, you know, it's easier to outrage, be pissy, and have an attitude. And honestly, some people do like when I fucking rant about video games. It's like, get it, but there's a time and a place, and you don't always have to be a fucking bitch ass. You can do it selectively, but it clearly is not going to be, like, I'm not going to give it a hand wave when it involves, like, the blood still being warm from an onslaught of death besieging other living people, no matter who they are or where they're from, bro.
For all
sorts
people, of causes,
you know? Just love people. Fuck it.
And our community is not really in charge of leading this issue. Our community,
bro, is it something that you can make sense? Whatever's going on, if you make it make sense, I can try to help. If it's something I can do, possibly.
And then the few leaders that we have, like that Nardine Kiswani.
Like, I want to help. I want to reach in and make it better. What message does it give you? Can you send it to me on Discord where I can look at it later? I can try to help. I just want you to be good, fam.
In New York within our lifetime. Do you know who I'm talking about?
I don't.
Well, you know what? This is your call to action. I don't want your fucking money. Y'all, I don't want your money. I appreciate your time and I enjoy your company. You want to help me do something? Tell Twitch to make me a community moderator. That way I can I think it's a community admin or community moderator. They don't like when people ask for it, but hit them up. Tell them to do it to me. Trust me. I have things to destroy. I have broken code to fucking audit and give random critique to, and a lot of code reviews to do from a consideration of how policy must be enforced with software if we're going to make that fucking excuse. So, as we go.
You're probably better. Just look it up. Nardine Kiswani. But the few Palestinian prominent voices, Nardine Kiswani, Susan Abul Hawa, Muhammad El Khoury, we have some horrendous online social media influencers and activists in the diaspora who might as well just get Israeli passports and work for the Israeli Ministry of.
You know, it's funny. We joke that Bad Empanada must work for the Mossad. Must be a Mossad plant because he does a lot of work to make the entire movement look worse. And so I think that's a good working theory right now.
I mean, I just, that's what I invite these guys, like, I just say, honestly, a bunch of them.
Okay, yeah, looking at my rules, it's some chatters must have a verified email. Chatters without a verified email must have accounts older than a period of time that I'm not going to tell y'all what it is right now. Go eat my fucking crusty ass fucking leftover fucking bit of pita in the kitchen. You want that, meanie. But like also, it's for phone verification on my side is some chatters must have a verified phone number. Chatters without a verified phone number must have accounts older than 1 hour. Verification is exempt for subs, VIP, so for subs and mods. I felt like it.
They might as well, like, electronic intifada. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Just please, Israel, do us a favor and give them a passport.
Just bring them on board.
These people are the best Hasbara, you know.
I don't want to use it, but I need to talk to y'all about something, and I'm going to rewind a little bit to about when Ethan's getting to giggle, so we can pop back in with a little bit of focus. Okay. You know how we've never had luck communicating with Twitch as a platform unless I have to submit a ticket and wait a few days for support? I begrudgingly provided us a Twitter purely so I can bitch at the platform if I have to. Also because I was trying to like get a copy of a file. Also that. But that's irrelevant, so fuck you. I'm thinking it still works that you can like use lists to not like, you know, let people know you're staring at them. So I'm about to be 0 followers and a fuckload of lists. Anywho's. Let me know if you want me to bitch at the platform for you, bud. I got you. Send me any error message it gave you, a screenshot of an error if you've got it, and I will bitch at them until their doors fall off.
We're not only divided, but we're reliant on a bunch of academics.
We stand strong together.
Spaces that are utterly useless. They are basically 5 steps above Hamas in terms of the radicalization of young people, both Arab Americans, Muslim Americans, and Palestinian Americans, but also non-Arabs, people that are allies in applying.
Buddy, it's not I'm sorry to keep pausing this motherfucker. Buddy, it's not a worry. It's if you're comfortable with me bitching at them for you, I will bitch at them for you any goddamn day. It's not a worry. It's a fucking pleasure. I'll be noisy at a motherfucker for you. Easy. Be comfy. Tell me where you want to be. I will make the world bend and break for you if I have to. Fuck it.
Critical race theory, critical Palestine theory, mapping out Israel and Palestine to abortion rights, women's rights, immigrant rights, Black Lives Matter,
Right, and like, can y'all just remember how much of a culture shock it was for things that people already cared about, like supporting each other, understanding each other? Y'all realize how much shit it did to us as a society when we started trying to, on one hand, try to subset things in a growing complexity that has let people feel uninvolved, with poor education around it, poor representation around it, and poor communications around it. But alternatively, and entirely on the other hand over here, brain.
Theory, mapping out Israel and Palestine.
Oh yeah. Also, it's a lot of shit to take in. If y'all don't understand how cognitive load can deteriorate someone's ability to like take in information in an actionable and appropriate way, maybe go go to the Discord, read the resources channel, go scroll, not the resources, go read sidebar, and just like scroll up till you see me start posting shit about cognitive load citing NIH. I got you, boo. Easy peasy. Let's go.
Sign to abortion rights, women's rights, immigrant rights, Black Lives Matter, the
I've needed this so much. I think I don't know what we're about to hear. I think this is what I've wanted to hear.
Capitalism, anti-capitalism, anti-civilization, anti-this, anti-that, anti-like Western.
But no one just comes the fuck together and tries to uplift each other. I think that's where we're going.
Civilization. My point is, the Palestinian issue has become a dumping ground for all sorts of causes, issues.
And it's been done so in a very inappropriate way that consistently detracts from the actual severe issue of there are people perishing, and none of us, I can imagine there is no individual, no nation of people, nor no fucking unified thought that would ever want harm to befall another. And if someone tells me there is, well, I have some cognitive dissonance for you to break through. So you want to practice breaking through cognitive dissonance? You know how many people have had to remind me pretty serially that sometimes people do want to cause harm? Try me. But it's going to have to be held to a degree of being accurate.
Activists. And our community is not really in charge of leading this issue. Our community, and then
Exactly. And everyone that says that they wish to support wrong scene. Everyone that says they want to support Palestinian people in their plight, for some reason, at the moment in time, like when I grew up, when I was little, when I was but a fucking child of 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, like, the fuck? You just knew about the fucking plight of people. You wanted them to do better, be healthy, grow, be safe, and have the fucking means to be okay. You knew how you hurt when you didn't have, and you didn't want that to befall another. And it didn't matter who they were or where they were fucking from. You support your fucking cohorts. Easy fucking peasy, dude. It's like the lowest fucking bar. It's like actually the easiest thing. Don't tell me it's not. It's way fucking harder to make someone's life hard than to listen and support.
the few leaders that we have, like that Nardine Kiswani in New York.
And also, don't forget, like, at this point, it's now 2025 on 5/23, and Palestinian folks are still being denigrated and dehumanized. Also, in addition, as of all of the shit that's gone on already, also by people who think that they share the same values, but don't have the couth, compunction, wherewithal, or big balls and big britches to just fucking ask a goddamn motherfucking question without their prejudice ruling their life, their inability to think outside of the limited frame in which they are exposed to with reinforcement training on a constant regular. So it's not entirely on them, but it is, they contribute, but it isn't on them only, right? So again, even though I might be miffed at people, don't be mad at them in a way where you discount their need to be supported. That's disgusting, gross, and would be feeding into the same cycle that I am bitching about right now, and this lovely gentleman is also bitching about. So maybe it's a child of diaspora thing. Nobody knows where my family's from but me, man. I don't tell y'all bitches shit. Actually, I've told some of y'all bitches that, like, it's a conglomerate of, like, island people. But, y'all, just maybe it's just a child of diaspora thing. Maybe it's a fucking, like, Palestine, Japan, Ireland thing where you're just used to, like, freaking people trying to starve. Like, you're used to the stories of, like, how people have been starved, and you're just like, can't y'all just be nice, bitch? I don't fucking know. I don't think it's that. I think it's just a human thing in general, but, like, maybe it's not. I don't fucking know. I'm not other people. I don't know what they think. But I do want y'all to be well. Safe, happy, grow, mature in appropriate ways. Just, if I could make anyone concise and cogent, bitch, stop watering down the warm blood of folks in Palestine who are actively dying by co-opting it as a place to forcefully inject your need to talk about a issue that is, to be very fair, all of the issues we talk about in the States and the way that we phrase them at this point in the way that this man said, where you talk about Black Lives Matter and trying to abolish capitalism, for a moment, hear me out. In the way that we speak about them, this has mutated into not nomenclature, colloquialism. And what's that mean? You gotta fucking spend more time asking questions. Do it.
In our lifetime. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Balls.
I don't.
It's free.
You probably better. But just look it up. Nardine Kiswani. But the few Palestinian prominent voices, Nardine Kiswani, Susan Abul Hawa.
And also, the reason I keep making the silly reference of the Culty Programming Handbook still holds true here. If you want people to grow with you instead of die and be away from you, alone, empty, miserable, with nothing and no one. If you don't want that for everyone that you know and love and everyone who you oppose, we can all enforce a fucking degree of decorum. Where if you don't like someone, you don't have to like and love everyone. But I do think you can love people without having to like them. And I do find it easy to love all of my fucking cohorts on this planet, even if I don't like the bullshit they contribute to at a second. Just ask, communicate, give people a safe place to be wrong, to be right, to be scared, to grow, to struggle, to suffer, to strive. Give them a safe place where they can do those. To where if they decide to try something new, to experiment with how they wish to act upon their agency in life, if they need to try to learn something in a way that you don't like. My mom wanted to teach me the value of being careful with knives in the kitchen. It didn't sink in until I found a way to make that lesson meaningful for myself. That lesson became meaningful by being a fucking nerd for Alton Brown, getting excited about his content, running off to the kitchen, going to fuck around and try, fucking up, cutting the tip of my finger off repeatedly, and like digging a knife into my nails by accident, fucking up in a safe home where my mother knew that my bitch ass didn't want to go leave the house to go to the hospital, and I'd be carried to it. But what did I do? I kept doing what I loved, and I kept fucking with it, and I kept growing at it, and I still suck at a lot of shit. But it's okay to suck at fucking being kind. Just keep trying. But it's not helpful if you fucking denigrate, dehumanize, and just shit on people. Because all I'm gonna say is, man, if you want Tim Pool to agree with you, you'll make a lot more fucking progress if you sit down with a motherfucker and at least ask how their day's going and what's on their mind. And when they say something you don't like, if you ask what they mean. Because it lets you have the fucking requisite nomenclature to engage them in an appropriate fashion to help you both grow and mature in appropriate fucking ways.
Muhammad El Khoury.
G fucking G. Let's go.
We have some horrendous online social media influencers and activists in the diaspora who might as well just get Israeli passports and work for the Israeli Ministry of...
You know, it's funny. We joke that Bad Empanada must work for the Mossad. Must be a Mossad.
Remember when Tim Pool was like taking flack for taking money from Russia and using it? But like the indictment, we read it. The DOJ published the indictment like ages ago. Here, it's easy. Come on. Road trip. Field trip. Let's go. Field trip. Let's go. Field trip. Come on, dudes. Buckle up. We're gonna read some shit. Let's go, dude. Reading time. Let's go, bruh.
People may not know.
19 minutes. We're not watching this shit. Old and text. Oh, DOJ. DOJ press. But based. Here. I'll give you our fucking disgusting old VOD. This is when I had the like circle camera in the corner.
Video for
which
something.
Is like,
I'm gonna let people know. Hey, by the way, like,
do I look surprised? Am I like shocked?
That disappeared for them when they came out and supported like a strong.
Huh. Is that what it looks like when I'm like deep in thought, or is that what it looks like when I'm planning how to like talk shit? We'll never know. Anywho's, if y'all want the links for, oh, I need to drop this on YouTube too, because I need to blah. One sec, hold up. I have too many tabs and I'm trying to do stuff. There you go. All right, sick and dope. That's why I bring that up. So, like, y'all, in a world where Mr. Poole was indicted on taking money from Russia with the consideration of how it might impact this news dissemination in the States, do you give people consideration and favor if you receive money? I mean, I don't think everyone's me and just looks at them and tells them to go fuck themselves and take their goddamn money back to their shithole on their own. You gotta find someone that wants something first. Can't con a person that doesn't want shit as easily as you can con a person who wants what you have, or you can convince that you have what they want desperately. So, shouldn't con people also. It's pretty fucked up. The DOJ will write about your bitch ass if you do. You really don't want that. Like, that would be a mess. An absolute fucking tacky ass mess. I'm trying to find something in particular because it's cursed. Is this the right one? Oh yeah, this is it. Oh hell yeah, bruh. Got him.
She is literally holding a KFC chicken wing. I can assure you that's not traditional in any way.
I did get a little candle, and it says something in Hebrew.
And horseradish sauce.
I don't know. I think it's all the same.
Yeah, it says something in...
Don't you just like... Wait, what?
Hebrew or Jewish or... I don't know. It's all the same thing. I can't tell the difference between them. Trisha!
What was that flag again? The one with the stars and the stripes? Is that the flag of, like... What is that? The flag of fucking... Holy shit. Portugal? I don't know, man. Weird. Had like 50 stars on it and some stripes. Interspacing like white and red ones. I don't know, man. Seems like the flag of fucking Antarctica or Portugal.
Plant, because he does a lot of work to make the entire movement look worse. And
I need to confess something. I am learning how you make horseradish sauce right now. Because that shit was in a bottle. And I don't approve. Like, I just don't approve. Nope, no approval. I'm just gonna do it down here, actually. There we go. That works. Do not fucking prove. What the fuck have you been doing? Why was it in a fucking bottle? What the fuck, my silly fucking dude? What the fuck, my duder guy? Like, how the fuck did you just find this shit? What the fuck? Silver Spring horseradish sauce, my fucking duder. What the fuck were you doing? Can't you just make it yourself? It's got like 4 fucking ingredients, my guy. What the fuck, my little dude? Like, what the fuck? Oh shit, you're too busy being prejudiced. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess you have a lot more time to generalize all Jewish people and, like, say really denigrating and fucked up shit against them if you don't make your own horseradish sauce. I mean, that does hold true. If I don't make horseradish sauce, I have time to mop more floor surface area. So you know what? Maybe that's why she says unhelpful shit and is such a prejudiced fuck. You know? I could be wrong. But like, be real here.
Jewish, or I don't know. I think it's all the same. Oh, and it says something in Hebrew, or Jewish, or I don't know. I think it's all the same.
Yeah.
Oh, my mother tongue? English? Yeah, isn't that Mandarin? No, ma. Isn't that how you speak English? Je ne comprends anglais, français, allemand, chinois, et... what is it? Allemand, français, anglais, chinois, japonais. Yeah, don't speak any of those. I don't understand any of those. Swear.
It says something in Hebrew or Jewish or... I don't know. It's all the same thing. I can't tell the difference between them. Trisha.
That's a nice cut.
So, I think that's a good working theory right now.
I mean, I just, that's why I invite these guys. Like, I just say, honestly, a bunch.
Don't forget, prejudice can even look like fetishization, as Trisha will prove. Thank you, Pinely, for being a good example. Here, in case you want Pinely's VOD with a near-accurate timestamp. Got you, cousin. I bring it up because nothing gets me a little bit more upsetty spaghetti in the britches than people trying to, like, justify prejudice as a means to stop prejudice. And we just had to, like, cover how... Bruh. Like, I'm not saying it's everybody, but the amount of prejudice that I have seen from people that have claimed BLM and Black Bloc is disgusting. The amount of prejudice I have seen from people that say that they support Palestinian folks is disgusting. The amount of prejudice I have seen from people that just think that they're going to invoke prejudice to invalidate others and pigeonhole them and guide where their efforts can go is a little bit gross. Do I still love the people who do gross things? Well, clearly, I'm not a fucking bitch. I just want them to grow in appropriate fucking ways. Like, duh. I still love ignorant fucking bitches. I just want them to grow. Be safe. Keep others safe. If you got hurt, don't let it happen to another. GG. Someone you love gets hurt, don't let that happen to the next motherfucker. Easy, right? Easy. I know, right?
They
Good.
might as well, like, electronic intifada. Like, come on.
I think they call that signals intelligence. But okay.
Come on. Just please, Israel, please do us a favor and give them a passport.
Just bring them on board.
These people are the best Hasbara, voices. You know.
But while you're at it, make sure that Israel has revoked Johnny Somali's ability to go there. He threatened to, like, rape an officer, and then he also solicited a child. So, he was trying to ask a child if he could have sex with them, and he threatened to rape an officer of the law. So, just don't let Johnny Somali go. Oh, I guess he'll be in South Korean prison for, like, up to... There's maximum sentencing guidelines, not minimum sentencing guidelines. So, like, in the States, we might say, like, 2 to 10. But in South Korea, it's just to 10. It's like, you might be up there. You might be up to 10 years. There's no minimum guidelines. So maybe a judge can be mindful of your situation and provide a better option for you. Alternatively, there's no minimums. And Mr. Somali did decide to... Let me grab it.
Israel spends, and the Jewish...
He decided to get his pepper spray out and aim it at random people of the citizenry in South Korea and call it content spray while he was holding a baton. Because I'm about to be a little bit nasty, y'all. Because his weak as shit fucking bitch ass doesn't know how to fucking do shit without a fucking weapon. What a fucking freak. What a fucking lame ass fucking bitch. Can't even throw a fucking hand. And by the way, you shouldn't throw hands. But it's a lot fucking more fucking pathetic, pissy, and weak when you can't throw hands, you want to throw hands, and you're a bitch ass, so you bring a weapon. I believe if I ever did that, my fucking stepdad would have called me an ignorant fucking pussy and told me to go fuck myself and not come home. But, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know shit. Bro.
Community spend massive sums trying to promote the Jewish perspective and voices and narrative. Why waste your time? Just when you have a bunch of dumbass.
That's kind of what my point was with the shooter too. He's doing so much for the worst people. But we're running out of time here, so I want to ask you to close it up. I want to ask one, what are steps that we as people who want to do what we can to help, how do we kind of like resist push back on like Netanyahu and the psychotic forces coming out of Israel? And then how do we, are you have an organization? Are you part of a nonprofit? What do you do? Is there a place we can donate?
Yeah, so let me start with the first one real quick. I mean, this only works, like Ahmed is only, and pragmatic Palestinians are only successful if there are equivalent folks within Israel and within the Jewish community in the diaspora, especially, Jewish Americans and Israeli Americans. Because unfortunately, both of our communities, believe it or not, are gripped by similar dynamics, where the number of centrist, center-left, and center-right Israelis that I speak to on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And they're like,
I just really like, okay, take this as a hot take if you fucking want to. I could never get down with like an aggregate thing like that, which is lost so much to misinterpretation. I don't know, bruh. If someone asks what party I am, I'm gonna say I'm a person. If they really inquire, I'll be like, oop, wrong scene, brother. I'll be like, my bitch ass votes split ballot. If you earn your job, I'll let you have it. Yeah. Then again, I'm just a cool bitch like that, man. I don't know.
Ahmed, what you're describing is exactly me when I try to say, look, guys, I hate Hamas, but like Smotrich saying we're going to concentrate the population 4 days ago, and he said we're going to concentrate the population down south so that Trump's plan works and they're all kicked out, basically bragging about ethnic cleansing. Like, I tell my Israelis friends, like, and family, this is terrible. Like we can't, like, as Israelis and as Jews, like, we have values. Like, we're a democratic country. Like, we can't get behind this. This is like a moral decay from within. And they're like, oh, you're self-hating. Like, you're worse than Hamas. You're terrible. Or when they push back on the fact that Netanyahu has stalled and dragged this out, etc. So, like, I would argue that it is...
We're almost through this point, and I'm really glad we took the time to listen to them. Again, I'm going to make sure y'all have this with timestamp involved. So let me make sure I have the right one. There you go. Got it. Timestamp offset. Perfect. Here y'all go. I'm making sure it's dropped in there again, so anyone who decides to watch the VOD, first off, thank you very much. You are greatly appreciated, and I know I don't deserve your kindness or patience, but thank you. If y'all look in the description, y'all, or hopefully the timestamp, y'all will see a reference to this as well. And I think that's valuable. I changed out the plain link with the timestamp.
Really interesting
to the whole segment.
Guest. Let's bring him on. His name is, once again,
Ron Tab, brother. But this is actually how it started, and I think it's valuable to revisit
Ahmed
briefly.
Fuad. Let's bring him on. His name is, once again, Ahmed Fuad Al-Khatib, and I'll have him tell you about his background. But he's a peace activist, a Palestinian peace activist. Someone who I've been following.
People are shitty to him because they don't talk. They just assume. They get something in their head and they run with it.
For a while, with great admiration. Because he, kind of like me, all this guy does. There he is. I'll let him speak for himself. Hello, Ahmed. How are you? Thanks for calling.
One sec.
Yes, of course. Thanks for having me on.
Hello.
I'm very grateful for the perspective that you've brought to this from the very beginning.
That's how we started this. I think it was a good start. And I think it greatly encapsulates what we've gotten to here.
The height of being a Jewish, being a Zionist or an Israeli patriot, to call out. And you guys don't have the excuse, at least for us, we have the excuse of being under the boot of a terrorist organization, which is a legitimate excuse. You guys have democracy, okay? You guys have free expression.
And to be fair, in the States, we get to, like, not literally hide behind, but we do get to pay mind that we are gripped by populism, from Mr. Sanders to Mr. Trump. And it's okay. It's a human thing to value. However, be mindful, be kind. Don't fuck it up. That's all.
Yes, it's sometimes being eroded by the police violence, but nevertheless, Israel's a free society.
Why am I sending you that link? It's just so y'all know, don't pay attention to me. Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me. Actually, if I refresh that shit, give me one sec. I've just, like, without much care, just made this the perma thumbnail for the time being, and I don't care. My headphones aren't twisted, so Vess isn't molding. What I mean is, ad block PSA, because we do that way. But if y'all do need a timestamp, these won't work till the VOD is like, till we're done streaming. But if y'all do need shit, I'm trying to keep it updated as we go. You know, I suck, but I try. I blow ass, but I try to fucking suck less every day. I might be a garbage person, but with each day, I endeavor to reduce the garbage that I perpetuate onto the world, grow a teensy bit if I fucking can, and wear a smile if I fucking need to. Cause I'm a bad bitch.
And so,
I'm such a bad bitch, you can even call me Babbage. Cause I'd make Charles proud.
Discourse, the diversity of discourse within the Jewish community, my impression, having as an outsider, is part of the tradition, a long tradition, you know, like 2 Jews, 100 opinion kind of jokes. You know, so I strongly hope that there is a similar push by a multitude of pragmatic allies on the Jewish side to say, listen, we need to stop Hamas from seizing a lot of the aid and reselling it and making money off of it. But we can't do that if we're literally like stopping anything from going into Gaza for 2 months. People are clearly malnourished. We're seeing horrendous scenes. Israel's being turned into a pariah. Israel's being sanctioned by by France and UK and
soon to rescue you. Y'all. Kindness and fucking mindfulness. If you don't have time for it, don't detract from it.
Canada and the span.
Like when you're outside the next day, touching grass, talking to people, just ask how they fucking are and go from there. Let them lead you a little bit.
And the Spanish Parliament.
Instead of yelling at a person, ask them what they think, and ask them what they think about the things that they think. You'll make more progress towards a unified human effort towards your goals than if you tear us apart bit by bit because you want to feel bigger because your little itty bitty ass needs to beat down on the next fucking person. If you need to beat down on people, come beat me down. I'm fun to beat up. My dad said I was very punchable when I was a kid. So if you really want to beat up on someone and be a shithead, come to me. I'm used to it. I don't give a flying fuck, and I don't fucking care. Also, all my family's dead. I got nothing to lose. Fuck it, let's go.
Just ask the thing.
But don't beat up on the fellow people as we try to heed this person's words. Bring ourselves together enough to fucking work together and grow together. Because I don't want to fucking watch y'all die apart. I want to see you thrive together. You know, pretty please, sugar on top.
Like
Love
Trump
me,
is like
please.
upset and saying wrap it up. Like
Please.
this is not going well for us, guys. Like yes, we want to, you know, like something's got to give, you know. So there are ways.
Isn't that a lyric of a song that I love? Something's got to give.
In which our allies can support.
Fuck, where's it from? It's not the Frank Sinatra one. I swear to fuck.
Sorry. Support the mutually beneficial realignment towards the center, towards pragmatism, towards moderation. As again, not kumbaya. Let's hold hands. Everything's gonna be fine.
Okay, hold on. Wait, no, who is... Okay, it might be all-time low, actually. Because this, like... I don't know, bro. I wake up in a stranger's bed without pins in my needles on my head and then the clock ticking and... What was I looking for again? What word was I looking for again? Something's gotta give. And myself, wish I could be someone else. And I'm thinking you're waddling to me. Gotta give. Wake me up. Say enough is enough. I'm dying to live. Something's gotta give. Yeah, this is the fucking one! There you fucking go! I'm gonna send this to y'all.
It's
wrong tab.
Says memorial
Jump
candle
scare.
right there in English.
Hey, we just listened to a kind-hearted seeming Palestinian man and a kind-hearted seeming man who's lived a point of his life in Israel and works very hard to fucking see people be okay. From, if you take how he frames it, to just listen to being jump scared by an ignorant anti-Semitic bitch that perpetuates fucking horrible, fucking harmful rhetoric because she don't know better. Bruh. You like that jump scare? And you have Pinely, who's like just a dude doing dude shit, bro. I don't know what you want.
You
But then look at this
absolute
motherfucker.
clown.
Right?
Memorial candle. Did that not like turn on a bit of a red flag for you?
No,
Memorial candle. This is a candle.
Bruh, nah. A memorial candle, you use it to fucking light your fucking bowl when you smoke your weed at the memorial, dude.
Trisha is well, that she's a very inconsistent human being. I think she's had like 5 religions over the past year.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Before you think I'm just dogging on her for shit and kicks, I'm very articulate with my concerns are.
Trisha has again and again and again throughout the whole frenemies.
And I'm keeping fucking a docket.
But as a realistic framework to bring down the temperature and to navigate what seems like a complete mess.
It seems like right now we just need to find a way to end the war because everybody's just been pushed to the fringes, you know. It's like
we end the war,
yeah.
but we make.
I'm doubting if it was all-time low or if it was another. I'll probably listen to the song off stream as soon as I get off. And if y'all are on the Discord, y'all should be. If you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. I will talk about music because it's taking my brain up more than games right now.
Or
I'll do it later.
Don't end it in a way that Hamas is still in control, because that's going to be a disaster for the people of Gaza. That's for another podcast. I will gladly come back and talk about different theories and works. In fact, I had like a 4-hour discussion with someone today on a workshop. So as I work at the Atlantic Council, where I am a resident senior fellow, but also I run Realign for Palestine through the Atlantic Council, and I have a...
I'm just checking levels. Hold on. A tiny second. I'm so sorry. Got it. Thank you.
We have like our own standalone website, realignforpalestine.org. There is a donate button. And so like you're certainly folks can
hold that. I think that's the song I was talking about.
Can donate there, but also I would encourage folks to consider the World Food Program has a Gaza Appeals page that is dedicated just for here, I'm going to give you the page that is dedicated for sending food just for Gaza. And they are incredibly capable.
Oh, that's great. What is that's the world?
Yes,
world
I just dropped it.
So send us both links so we can put them in the description.
Okay. I sent this link. So this is the U.S. This is the fundraising arm of the World Food Program, but all money here donated at this link goes to the World Food Program for Gaza specifically, and they're basically one of the biggest feeders of Gaza right now at scale. And then I'm going to send you. So you can donate there if you want to feed Gazans, and I'll send you the Realign for Palestine.
It melts my heart because when you meet someone, you should probably ask, how are you? Do you need food, water? You need help getting your meds? And that's just how I think you should treat people. Like, I got the fucking worst fucking, like, y'all... people have tried to shove me in too many cars and I got trauma around going outside. But if someone knocks at my door, I'm still going to answer it with the same patience, compunction, and respect as if it were my fucking mother or you or anybody else. And I'm going to make sure that they need something. Because like the one time someone's knocked at my door and needed something, my neighbors needed a bike pump. I didn't have it, but I would have bought it for them. They found one from another neighbor, so they didn't want me to spend my money on it like that if they could just get it. But like I think I feel like the most regret for just not getting it for them anyway and sending it to their house and just like, just chilling, just letting it be there and just not letting it be a thing. But oh well.
Website that I would love if people can explore. And as you navigate that website, there is there's an option to.
Can you Lena, are you? Can you donate 1,000 to each one of those orgs for us, and then I hope that other people will join in.
Tonight's gonna be a good night. Can you see it? Also, I got put on the tip of some shit. Wrong audio.
You could not have fucking designed
Right one. There we go. Timestamp 0.
I think like
levels up.
This will never happen, but in a totally just world. But like I'm not Mr. False Flag at all, but like every single thing that he did in the
When I'm a little critical of Mr. Piker, please remember this might be why.
The aftermath of the shooting is so fucking crazy that it's like you could not have fucking designed a incident like this. You could not have designed a better false flag incident like this. I'm not saying it is a false flag incident at all. I'm not saying that. I think this is just a one dude who is genuine in his actions and maybe, you know, a little bit brain broken. Okay?
Hold that thought.
Everyone in the Washington, D.C. community. I mean, think about it. These people, their only offense was going to the Jewish museum. They were killed because they attended a Jewish event. I mean, I gotta say, Kate, in many ways, this was inevitable. I mean, think about the data. We've talked about it before. Everyone in
back again, Nick.
That's all. I found that thanks to someone being kind and sharing it. I don't want to misattribute it, so give me a bit, and I'll drop it in the description or something later.
And supporting your cause, and it's great to know that there's that.
Grimace is on the television, and a bunny. Is this a person from Full Metal Jacket?
The World Food Program.
That's it. Yeah, that's really a good recommendation. Yeah,
I know those people for sure. They are like they're like they are getting food into Gaza right now.
That's great.
Those trucks that you hear about.
Yeah.
That's all them.
Okay.
Bro, y'all, it's kids are starving. We are glad when kids have food, aren't we? I think we all are. Let's see.
And
I hope.
That's what.
So there it is. I encourage everyone to support. We're gonna send some money to both of those orgs, and
thank you.
Thank you for calling and sharing your perspective. It's really nice to talk and to see you. And I've been an admirer for a while. I've been kind of seeing you here and there, so it's nice to connect and
I appreciate. I do see you liking and re-sharing things on Instagram, and I have long before this been following. I mean, some of your guys' videos have kept me going through COVID.
Oh wow, thank you. That's so nice. Okay.
Completely.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, thank you. Let's remain in touch because I love getting your perspective on things, and I'm sure that there will be no lack of need for it. So
absolutely, man. Thank you, and thanks again for hearing me out, for the space, and for supporting the World Food Program and Realign for Palestine. Really
there it
appreciate
is.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ahmed. We'll talk soon.
All right. Have a great day. Thank you.
Have a great evening and a good weekend there. I appreciate it. There it is. That'd be Ahmed Fuad Al-Khatib. And we're recommending the World Food Kitchen, which is really, I love knowing like what's the best way to get the aid in there for the people. So that's a good recommendation, and also supporting his org. And that is that's it. I mean, we've been going for a while. That was nice.
Very nice.
He really, I feel like people like that risk a lot. You know, and like he's talking about getting threats from like Al Qaeda,
yeah,
like credible terrorist threats. And you know, you mentioned like how
the segment's officially out. I wanted to hit through that. Oh my shit!
But yeah, 10 minutes. You never have to hear about this.
Music playing a song.
I feel like that's a good.
I just saw the chapter name and I'm like, Warzone, Hasan, and Mike from PA, and Noah Samson. Y'all, support your fellow people. I get that we're having fun, enjoying in a bit of outrage, and guffawing as people do some inappropriate shit, but, you know, when this is over, and y'all go engage with motherfuckers out in the world, like, just please support motherfuckers, enable them to succeed. They need to thrive. Because if they don't thrive, them, your community, their children, their grandkids, are all stuck and mired in the plateau that they might have thought they found. However, if you help them grow, it's easier on everybody. Do it appropriately. Don't be coercive and shitty. Don't be snide and shitty with people. But if you genuinely help them, it won't fix everything today, and there's a lot that still isn't going to be fucking easier. But it would be really fucking cool, you know? Respectable as fuck. Really fucking cool. Beneficial as hell. Totally fucking awesome. So, if you do, if you can, build people up. I get that we shit on things here. If you go outside and actually touch the grace outside, uplift motherfuckers. It's way easier. And I might be preloading this because I'm about to, like, catch an attitude.
Equivalent exchange in the Full Alchemist world.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna do this fast.
All right.
So here is
a criminal under.
I'm gonna do this fast, guys. 10 minutes.
You know, I kind of forget that he's a comedy man, because my experience, like, learning about Mr. Klein has, like, mostly been like, oh shit, people are really fucking inappropriate and are, like, wishing him and his children and his partner an untold amount of harm, and I have no respect for that. And so, like, bruh.
While he's reading.
All right.
So here is a
criminal under.
I'm gonna do this fast, guys. 10 minutes. Here, while he's reading.
I'm new to this motherfucker, but I kind of forget sometimes that he's a comedy man first and foremost. He talks about the, like, pain of those he knows and experiential in life shit, but, like, bruh, I forget this man is a comedy man some days. I respect
While
that
he's
a
reading the
bit.
Shooter Manifesto,
I have no trouble believing
he puts the live chat in
Oh,
emoji mode, but they're still able to convey. There's Hamas. What the fuck? There's Hamas.
Y'all realize that Twitch is, like, nicknamed Tits and Terrorism for a fucking reason, right? Like, the amount of fucking weird shit that my cohorts will and I, you can't hold me away from this. No, I do weird shit too, bro. Like, hold on. I don't know if I have emote wall working right now, though. Well, no, I definitely don't. Well, that's nice. No, it should be. But it's not letting me select it, so I don't know why. It's not. Oh. I'm such an ignorant bitch, dude. Got it. I think. If I push this button, does that stay there? What about this? No? About this? Okay, sick. Anyways, I don't know if what I did just works. But here. Lovely YouTube people. A little fucking break between looking at adults bickering while acknowledging that adults are bickering like fucking petulant shitheads while children are dying and suffering. You know? Just like that. Just one sec. Not grown motherfuckers need to act like grown motherfuckers, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you're old as fuck like me. You pay taxes like me. Why you gotta act like a fucking petulant fucking shit-stained ass motherfucker? Did this not work? Did I not integrate this appropriately? Bruh, I broke the emote wall. Oh well.
Oh, sorry.
Anicia Jumha? Sorry, wait, what was that surname? Was that Anicia Jew Hater? That's fucking weird, man. It's a weird fucking last name. Oh no, it's Jumha? Oh, I thought that her last name was Jew Hater, because that's what she's been trying to minimize.
Oh, that's
Never
the
mind.
flag. My bad.
I was wrong. Misunderstood.
That put the toll at 100,000 or more. More have been murdered since March of this year than in the Protective Edge and Cast Lead
Lots
put
of
together.
love and hearts
These
to
are
the
two previous
shooter.
Well, since Mr. Idubbbs took his wife's last name, by the way, I don't see why you would clown on a person for that. But since he did, does that mean that he's Mr. Idubbbs Ian Jumla? Or was it Jew Hater? I forgot. I don't remember right now. I remember there being like constant minimization of like people who are suffering and the consistent deflection to frame it as a way that trying to bring people to align with you and your goals while actually sowing more fucking confusion and discord. I know, man. Peace out, buddy, by the way. You rest well.
That Israel implemented on Gaza in the past.
But yeah, there's a reason you put it in chat only mode. So that's that one. We're moving right along. Mike from PA, always with the most insane, depraved take ever.
Let me find something real quick. Hi, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Trying to find it. Trying to find it. Bruh. I got it. Got it. Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Motherfucker. Copy with current time. God motherfucking damn it, brother. God fucking piss ass. Motherfucking damn it, brother. The fuck are we doing here today, brother?
Perhaps, yeah. He's got super low emotional intelligence for whatever reason. That's what surprises me.
Since we're gonna be like watching them cover Mike, let's cover Mike ourselves. There's an inside joke that I keep forgetting that Mr. Klein is a jokey man, and it gets brought up enough that like maybe he'll drop a reference to it.
Because I didn't think he would have a low
I'll be RP.
emotional intelligence.
Does it happen?
For me? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think it's.
Okay.
Double check. Bitch,
So
use
they're
that
gonna be
scroll
here in
bar.
2 minutes.
Okay.
Scrub that shit.
Dad, I'll miss you.
No, they'll be back.
10% sure I didn't
Well,
fuck
I know,
this
but I'll
up.
miss them for right now. Of course, we're gonna see them like tomorrow.
This
Not a lot.
shitty, non-sub shit stirrer people. Well,
yeah.
they'll be back very soon.
Aw.
He thinks you're kidding. He still thinks I'm kidding. He still thinks I'm kidding.
I don't think you're kidding.
Really?
No, I don't think you're kidding.
You did really?
I totally named the segment Ethan being harassed by people with low emotional intelligence. Again, I'm being a shithead. I will accept that. Don't be better than me.
And then you gave me this
I do suck ass.
fucking smile.
Figuratively.
Like it was so funny to you. You think this is all funny.
But I do have to be RB on a
Very
Sunday.
upsetting.
I don't have to think you're kidding to smile.
Yeah, you understand that smiling is also for
405. Is it?
To be fair.
Maybe that's my reaction to it.
Well, then your genuine reactions to things are really unlikable.
Well, okay, but I'm gonna give you a piece of advice that I myself like stand by and have learned over many years. If you always expect someone to be like on your level and understanding of the same like emotions that you have, then you'll always be disappointed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is like a severe misunderstanding.
But
severe
that's
failing.
sure, but like you can't like get mad at a person because of that.
All right. Well, I just have to. I just can't hang. I can't hang out with him then.
Sure, but like that's emotional differences that you have. You know what I mean?
Right.
You have to find ways to reconcile
I can hang
that.
out with.
TLDR, you gotta be able to accommodate other people, right? I thought this would be less. You just. Thank you, timestamp. God, I love you. You're a fucking champion. I mistyped so much. No, I'm not gonna fucking rush. You're a champ. You saved the stream. I really can't type. There, cool. You're a champ. You saved the stream. You're appreciated. What a fucking
That just
badass.
feels good.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You're welcome.
It just feels good.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
Why is this couch now moved? Did you just hit the couch?
Let me just move the couch back. I just nudged it. Oh shit, they're here. Let's go.
Why is this couch?
Feels good. I pushed the.
I don't know. Dealing with people. Yeah.
I I punched the
on this one.
Fuck it.
That just feels good.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Just feels good.
That just feels good.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Just feels good.
That just feels good.
Oh my god.
That just feels good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just feels good.
Just feels good. Whatever. Okay, I'm done being cursed. We move. Oh no, I need this one. I'm just genuinely a tad curious.
Here's Mike from PA, who, by the way,
Israel.
Hey there, how you doing today? How's your life? How's your day? How's life? How are you? Hope you're well.
Remember when he was like, "Oh, gold"?
I was gonna take a potty, but like I swear to fuck, it took me so long to find this timestamp. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Well, if you can do anything to selfishly enable me to see my goals come true, go be kind and mindful to the rest of the people in the world. Always listen to them. Find kindness and patience. We do more growing together than apart, so if you want to do my bidding, ask a motherfucker how they're doing, wish them a good day, be kind to them, and send them off well, regardless of anything, you know? That's sick. Thank you. Here, I popped open the thing. Give me a sec. Wrong tab.
Gee, I wonder if he's and he caught himself and sat there awkwardly for a minute.
Yeah.
Here's Mike.
Sorry, the music was like actually just such a vibe
from PA.
That I broke my brain.
Most vile-looking
so
freak of all time. And I'm sorry, I don't go after people's looks, but holy shit, you being a shitty person manifested and being also looking hideous. He's that. Yeah, despicable human being.
It is absolutely perfect timing.
Women recoil when he enters the room. Literally sand. I'm telling you, sand falls from women's vaginas like an hourglass.
I mean, no. I'd say that memes aren't sand. I do need to stand up for a second, to be fair.
This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction, because this is dead serious. The inside and outside
These need to be tighter together.
Yeah.
That took me too long.
Just feels good.
What did you just do?
There we go. Get this one.
That just feels good.
This does not even deserve a caption.
God damn it. Wrong order.
This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction, because this is...
That just feels good.
Oh my god. Yeah.
That just feels good.
What did you just do?
Just do. So, if ever you
Why
feel
does the couch now move? Did you
uncertain,
skip the couch?
punch the couch. Punch the couch. I'm not looking for punch the wall right now. We're gonna get through this. We've been a reacty stream for like hours. I don't know if I want to play video games yet. I'm fuzzled. Figuring it out.
Like an hourglass counting down your fertility. You lose fertility when he walks in the room with you.
I mean, spontaneous sterility when I turn on his fucking stream. GG. You want to spend less money? Pink tax getting you down? Pop on Mike from PA's stream. Instant sterility. Why? Seems like there's horseradish sauce in it. I don't know. I don't know.
Your viable egg count drop.
For Israel.
The egg count. The egg count drops for Israel together. Hilarious.
And they attacked low-level staffers.
Low level.
Wait, did he really just say hilarious?
Count drop.
I'm sorry.
For Israel. And they attacked low-level staffers.
Good.
Low level.
You know what I mean? It's like perfect timing for Israel and attacks people that are expendable. They aren't even, they're Christians.
Don't you ever have the goddamn pathetic fucking worthless lack of fucking couth bullshit fucking thought that you can look at anybody and be like, their motherfucker's lesser or expendable. I'm sorry. Life means too much fucking reverence for it. That is the most disgusting ass bullshit that I've heard this man say today, because this is the first clip of him I've heard today. Life is precious. It barely irks into existence in this little cavity in which temperature and otherwise forces are just appropriate. It barely does so. The slim thresholds in which humans can exist, tiny. The difficulty of birthing new humans into the world begins at a cellular point where even the chance of becoming one who may exist at a later point is so fucking low. And it gets brought out more when people do cloning and you see how unviable genes colliding can be in large mass. And it's terrifying for a lot of folks, because when you talk about losing 10s or 20s of attempts when you're doing cloning, well, a person thinks of a person and they cry. When they think of Dolly, for some reason, they're like, they don't think that's like worthy of tears. That's weird. Or not Dolly, the sheep that got like cloned from like mammary cells, I believe. Also, cell differentiation in the year 2025 kills what we used to have. Being able to regress any cell to a stem cell and then differentiate it to become neuronal cells, cardiac cells, like it. Dude, we're fucking, like, we as a people, we're fucking doing it. I fucking love it, dude. Anywho's. You know, while we're 3D printing cardiac, also, hello, yo. While we're busy 3D printing cardiac material in space, a bunch of grown-ass adults who are too in their fee-fees to talk about their fee-fees are busy being soy and talking about harm befalling thousands to distract from them talking about an interpersonal relationship, and it's gone nuclear in the worst way. Not literally, but one literally made something called the content nuke. So I thought it was a fun joke until I said it. Then I regretted it.
The Christian Zionists get killed.
Bro, they're Israeli.
What?
Completely expendable.
Like, there's no such thing as an expendable person, bruh. Like, I'm sorry. People deserve, like, deserve is a fucking weird way to look at it. I have too much fucking love, respect, and care for all of y'all for anybody to be considered expendable. Somebody, that's their kid. This is about... Okay, so this 3 hours, we watched about an hour of it. What are we at? 3:45:13? Where a lovely man who took his time to speak with folks, a lovely Palestinian man talks about his experiences, his desire to see people uplifted, and makes an appeal to us as a people to put down our hate, aggression, and rage, and the things that tear us apart, and instead asks us to come together enough so that we may see each other thrive. Right? Maybe this is a maybe it's a I had it hard person take, but I can't imagine anyone seeing harm befall another, someone they love, themselves, and wish it on another. Why that's relevant is this man, Mike, has been going well out of his way to normalize harm against people. And how, before we get there, let's show a quick little tangent of a similar, shall we? About a man, Mr. Hasan Piker, doing that thing as well. I'm very fortunate that someone dropped these VODs somewhere for me. I don't recall whom it was at the moment, so I don't want to misattribute it. I'll try to put it in the description if I can, but give me a sec. This is what we don't approve of. Like, I want people to live and grow and be helpful and be helped and uplifted and to thrive and to succeed and to grow. And what you're about to hear is a man minimizing life, loss of life, and being a goofball. Hold up.
I think, like, this will never happen, but in a totally just world. But, like, I'm not Mr. False Flag at all, but, like, every single thing that he did in the aftermath of the shooting is so fucking crazy that it's like, You could not have fucking designed a incident like this. You could not have designed a better false flag
The snoring sounds are from the video, yeah.
incident like this. I'm not saying it.
Don't call it a false flag. Look at it for what it is. There's a loss of life. People are gone. We will never get them back. Their mothers had to bury a child. Their fathers had to bury a child. Their children had to bury a parent. Their nieces and nephews have to bury their mother's brother and sisters. Like, there's no loss of life that's gonna be good, bruh. And motherfucker's about to keep on. Give it a second.
Is a false flag incident at all. I'm not saying that. I think this is
Hold
just
up.
a one dude who
Wait for it.
is genuine in his
Wait
actions
for it.
and maybe, you know, a little bit brain broken. Okay?
So I guess what we'd call this
I think
is wanting people to be okay, even when those people that we want to be okay wish to find reason to excuse for others to be harmed. Because we're going to grow together, build each other up, learn to abandon our shackles to needing to be aggressive and unkind just in an instant for teeny bits of fucking momentary gratification, and we're going to support each other as people, as we grow, or we will die together, but it will feel alone and apart. And I don't want that for us, so check in.
Everyone in the Washington, D.C. community.
I want us to thrive.
I mean, think about it. These people, their only offense was going to the Jewish museum. They were killed because they attended a Jewish event. I mean, I gotta say, Kate, in many ways, this was inevitable. I mean, think about the data. We've talked about it before. Everyone in
back again, Nick.
All right, we're out of that.
The Christian side is
wrong scene. Where's browser now? I moved my MIDI controller's buttons. But so we're hopping in. So Mr. Klein has had human skulls meld to his house because Mr. Piker and his cohorts have decided to make a long attempt at doing this. These are not all of them named, and to be fair, the catalyst of it, from my understanding, seems to be the acts of a specific streamer who also streams on Twitch named Frogan, and we'll dig into that later. We have VODs about it if you want to check them. Sorry, there's old streams, and the shit is in there, but there's one in particular where I guess I can get it for you in a second.
Get killed.
Bro, they're Israeli.
What?
Completely expendable.
I got
for
you.
the Israeli state.
Expendable to who?
I don't think they're Christian. Maybe one was Christian, one was Jewish. I don't know. They're all Israeli though, and advocating.
Expendable.
No life will ever be expendable. Life means too much, and y'all matter too much to me. The lot of you. I want you to breathe, be strong, grow, and always be okay. And if you're not, to ask someone for fucking help. Not this whole chip people down shit. And even when they're selling people fake shit. Hold on. If you wanted it, and you were curious, it's a time when my timestamps are a little more lacking. But, oops.
Was another.
Not that one. Yes. Hold on. If you want, goofing around. Actually, 59 seconds in, you can jump right to it if you want, the rehash of it. And it'll take you from that to an hour deep, if you want. Also, meme.
But a fighter pilot on the run
doesn't rely on his eyes alone.
In a jam,
he's got a couple of tricks to help him out. Chaff, flare, deceive, and deflect. Chaff is essentially tinfoil confetti, which confuses the bandit's radar.
And flares are designed.
Every time people start deflecting, confuse and deflect. I fucking love this. Memes for days. Anyways, back to what we're doing. We're finishing this out. I want to watch this end of it. Oh my gosh, I have too many tabs.
To who?
He's saying it's a psyop that we sent in our.
Also, they do ask that you pay mines to their one request. The folks who were interviewed, it's a nice Palestinian man that took his time from his day to speak with Mr. Klein and try to share experiential stories of what he has gone through and trying to bring unity to people, which I think is more important than being divisive, which this man is doing and Mr. Piker is doing. When you demonize others, dehumanize them, minimize them, mad fucking conspiracy around their deaths, which is disgusting, right? It doesn't matter who is shot. It matters that 2 people are gone and their families are without them, and we as a people are lesser because someone got hurt, and we as a society can do better.
Most disposable
that matters.
grunts, so that we could have this guy kill them. And
So to him, low-level employees anywhere are expendable?
yeah, because they're
Okay.
Christian. He thinks because Jews are Jewish supremacists that we send in the Christian Israelis to sacrifice them for our cause.
This is high level.
The Christians,
It's high-level anti-Semitism. What it is.
Too high for
It sounds like the weirdest evangelical bullshit that I have ever heard in my days, and we have taken a lot of time to go stare and nitpick at. I love the faithful people. Love the faithful people. I am critical of organizations. This is a level of fucking bullshit that I never thought we were going to get into in the year 2025. Our savior Cthulhu.
Yeah.
You know?
Killed. Completely expendable for the Israeli state.
And again, no one's expendable. Every
It
time
is
he
like
says it,
it's
I'm gonna butt
perfect.
the fuck in.
It's almost like it's designed.
Holy shit, I didn't pause him, did I? Was he just that? Did I pause him? Was he that much dead air, or did I pause
It's
him?
high-level anti-Semitism. What it is.
Too high for
Yeah.
me.
Killed. Completely expendable
There is too much dead air.
for the Israeli state.
Okay, good. Bitch.
It is like, it's perfect.
My dude.
It's almost like it's designed. It's almost like it
My
is.
dude.
It is, it's crazy.
Like, I gotta take time to get my thoughts in order sometimes, too. It's just, like, funny watching someone else have mush mouth and take time to get their thoughts in order, because I take time to get my thoughts in order, and I have mush mouth, too. So
Yeah, man.
It is.
Who would have
You know?
who would have guessed that violence would have happened as a response to all this shit you've been saying? It must be a false flag. Hasan scoffs at the murder victims being called innocent. This is another. Oh, what happened? Oh no, we're here. Here he is. You guys are gonna like this. This is kind of in the vein of like the. Oh no,
I'm learning production stuff, like, on the side by, like, staring at how Dan, who I think does a lot of the AV shit, might compose this transition. One sec.
we're here. Here he is. You guys are gonna
Okay. Oh, nope, that's not that. That's him watching
like
a VOD.
this. This is kind of in the vein of like the
Oh, no,
rape
it's not. I'm a
denial.
fucking goof.
Everyone.
That is actually how they transitioned to that. The browser was okay, sick. I like it.
In the Washington, D.C. community. I mean, think about it. These people, they're
He's gonna move. Someone's gonna move him because if Mr. Piker is still eating, it's too
only
funny.
offense was
Gotta
going
let us
to
laugh.
the Jewish museum. They were killed because
Run, dun, 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 dun. Mind you, I eat while I stream too, but my thing is I just like bring it to the middle of the camera with me, and I like brazenly will wear a white shirt and white leggings and have tomatoes with chili flakes, balsamic vinegar, flavacol, MSG, a bit of tamari, a bit of amari, and it's a very, fluid thing. It's easy to spill it. If it gets on your white clothing, oh, fuck me, Ronan, you're gonna fucking hate today. But we go hard and we don't fuck about. So I giggled because I got to make fun of this man hunching over to eat and be like, well, I just eat fucking pridefully and on main, in the middle of the goddamn camera.
they attended a Jewish event.
Just a little chortle. I know it's not much, but it
say,
says.
Kate,
I think
in
it
many
kind of
ways,
like really says it,
this
doesn't
was
it?
Inevitable.
Like, how do people not attend events of faiths that they don't adhere to themselves? Like, bro, I'm not a fucking Catholic person, but I have been to a fucking, like, bro, at least once in your life, how have you not had to, like, run by a synagogue, run by a church, run by a mosque, and learn how to be fucking respectful, and just learn because you care about people who you know, who you love, who also go there? Like, how do you not? Like, how do you fucking not just learn with the people that you say you, like, how do you not care about people carte blanche in general? And how do you then not just learn about their fucking life experience? It's weird. I don't know. I wish I got food earlier
I mean, think about the data. We've talked about it before. Everyone
Like,
in
bro,
the
like this is kind of what Ahmed was talking about, like self-reflection, bro. It's time for a little self-reflection. But no, he, of course, with Hasan, it's always doubled down.
This Mr. Piker, he takes criticism as like he does frame criticism as an attack against his sense of self quite a lot. So most people on the internet do really like a few things that like kind of, you know, piss me off a little bit, right? For all the times that people misuse the phrase narcissism and use it as a colloquialism or a bit of nomenclature, but refuse to adhere to the, colloquialism, or my brain broke, but refused, or nomenclature, but refuse to defer to the vernacular that would allow us to use it appropriately, repeatedly, and mean something from it. I'm leading up to a point. It's bewildering and mind-boggling how, for folks that use that in the cultural zeitgeist, right, that there's so little introspection to observe how protecting your sense of self, that is like having a sense of self and a feeling about it, is an ego alone. It's not a slight, it's not a slam, right? But you know what? I have, like, I'm going to be honest as fuck with y'all, just dead ass as fuck. I have loved a person that has had NPD before, like a properly diagnosed person. Here's the fucking thing, though. They were in therapy, taking care of themselves and growing appropriately. So I learned a couple things that people do. It's a people thing, not just an NPD thing. But there's people things that I learned to watch out for. And that's why I'm bringing up this whole fucking context. When folks use a word, but they don't know what the word means, and they use it for the emotional weight of saying it, that's deceptive, it's fucked up, and it's not to convey meaning, it's to elicit an emotional response in others. And when you have a fragile sense of self, not saying he does, you don't have to use him as a frame to analyze it, you can look at me, right? I want to be mindful and kind. So let's say that you tell me something I do is not that. You tell me that kicking a person isn't mindful. That's a weird example. You tell me, what have I done that I had to grow from? You tell me that I need to learn how to process my trauma better. And I'm like, fuck you, bastard, go fucking cry. And you're like, hey, I get that someone told you there's an inward hiring moratorium in town. I get that you're hurt. I get that you're fucking sad, bitch. But you can't take it out on another person. I had to learn that with time. And it's just wild. Bro, it's fucking wild. Like, but you can't lash out just because you feel attacked. You know? I don't fucking get these people, dude. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I think the part that breaks me is it's like a bunch of fucking people who stream for money and they like make decisions that 10, 12, 13-year-old me was well trained out of, and it just breaks me. It just takes my fucking heart and it rings it across the ground, and I feel for them and I want them to be okay and to grow. But like, dude, it's fucking weird, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, it's fucking
Scoffing at the victims.
Anti-intellectualism is a nice way to encapsulate it, and I appreciate the person who did so. So nice analysis, but I'm gonna go with ignorance. Let to run rife. And what happens when you let ignorance fester, but you're aware how to overcome it? That's when someone gets to use a word like idjit.
That's
not
a
appropriate,
swastika.
If you're talking about the sword that you used to call me out, that's true.
He's got swastika.
Hasan says it will be the perfect. Now Hasan also peddling the false flag thing.
Right.
Oh, what happened here?
I can let them catch up. This is a
Doesn't
smaller
exist.
segment from them anyway, so I'm gonna try to shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. I don't know if I'm gonna play a game in a second or if I'm gonna dip, so I'm kind of wavering. We beat Hollow Knight the other day, first time playing it, fucking loved it. We're usually a fucking Souls and combat perfection game people in general, so like I want to get back on E33. It's a little bit late to play E33. Kind of want to play Elden and do invasions. Want to be more awake and alert. I'll probably do those tomorrow with y'all. Tomorrow.
Dan is
invasions,
celebrating.
Elden Ring. Let's go.
Hasan false.
I'm not celebrating.
False.
Rip to the link.
E33 Elden. back to back. We'll just tag team them. When I need a break, go from E33 to Eldon. Need a break? Eldon to E33.
Flag.
GG.
Let's see
Hell
what
yeah,
happens.
brother.
Oh wait, I should be more specific.
Yeah,
Hasan Piker. He's not the only Hasan in the world, of course.
Yeah, I just keep calling him Mr. Piker. I did make a very, very shitty statement. Anicia Jumha? Is that her name? Oh, Anicia Jew Hater? Oh, it's Jumha. Okay. So her husband took her last name. That's fine. So does that make him Mr. Idubs? Ian? Jew Hater? I'm sorry, Jumha? I'm sorry, it got stuck in my head. I'm so sorry.
Hasan Piker.
So it's like a bunch of, you asked what's going on. There's quite literally a bunch of people running around taking loss of life as a joke, and it's disgusting, and we're kind of sitting here bitching. That's it.
Oh,
That's
here.
concise.
Yeah, this is it.
That's the
dude,
point.
Google's amazing. Oh, where's the audio, though? I found one without audio? Fuck Google. Is that me? Did I?
Oh.
What?
No, I can hear it.
You can hear it? Stop
I
it.
can lightly hear it.
Oh, why you torture me? You can hear.
The way he said, in quotes, free Palestine after murdering people, it has always been a fault. Oh my gosh.
Hear it?
Stop it, bro.
Stop it.
Why you torture me?
You're just not hearing it. We all heard it.
I hear it.
This is just information.
That's all life is. No. Info to peel
Thank
the
you so
eyelids
much. Thank
towards.
you. We're going fat. We're moving quickly through these. Oh, this is the one I opened.
No, the word is fast, not fa. But I like it. We're going fa.
Okay, now it works. That's weird. So, anywho.
Any what?
But
Any
like
please.
I'm not Mr. False Flag at all, but like every single thing that he did in the aftermath of the shooting is so fucking crazy that it's like you could not have fucking designed a incident like this. You could not have designed a better.
Didn't Mr. Piker say the damn same thing about the person who attempted to murder Mr. Trump? I don't have that on hand. I don't have that reference. I could be fucking wrong. So if you find it, let me know. I'll look for it tomorrow. Tomorrow, 10.
You could not have guessed that the inevitable consequence of everything we've been saying for the last 2 years could lead to something like this.
Flag incident like this. I'm not saying it is a false flag incident at all. I'm not saying that.
I'm just discussing how it is perfect. I'm not saying it is.
I am planting the seed, and then you already see it in the chat.
Yeah, of course.
Developing.
Too perfect, so sus.
Yeah, super dangerous. In quotes, he is so stupid. In quotes, as fuck. Romantic drama, sus. In more quotes, either way, this is fucking up the movement. Based. This person's brain broke and the state took advantage. Weird. That's not based. That's fucking... That's going from like A to B to Z. And you're like, well, where the fuck is W, X, Y, and Z? And also the other of those bastards? They jumped some logic there, buddy. Or they heard a narrative provided to them by their streamer of choice, and there was not... Oh, we're looking for pushback. Don't harass any of these people, by the way. If I have to say that again, I'm a fucking... no one, to my knowledge, has bothered a fucking soul. Don't start. Y'all don't want to see me when I start protecting motherfuckers because mindfulness and kindness that you don't like from you being a shit stain. Because I'll stand by my shit and mean it and not... That's nothing to me. Just no sweat off my back. It can be from somebody else.
Dude who...
Alright. Bro, since when the cops act so fucking calm? In quotes, of course. Said to Mr. Hasan Abi. Either way, this is fucking up the movement. We were there. This person's brain... Yeah, we were there. It's cartoonish. It's been done more than harm. It's done more harm It's giving a flag that isn't, sorry, it's giving a flag that isn't true, someone else says. So as you can see, it is what Mr. Klein's stating seems to hold some degree of certain truth, in that people do seem to keep parroting the narrative. Meanwhile, there's like really sweet people that's like, it's fucking up the movement. The optics are good, I guess. It's a weird take. Who cares? I'm just a fuck optics person. Don't listen to me. Someone says there's something weird about the manifesto. Someone says it feels weird. Someone says it's mental illness. See, this is another thing. Mr. Piker keeps saying that shit is mental illness, and I'm sorry, bro. If you're gonna say that you're gonna try to stand on the shit that you stand on, I don't see how, like, people don't see through the fucking lolcow, fucking outrage, fucking content antics that he's levying, or might be levying. I don't know, not him. But, like, to be fair, it's fucking weird. Like, he has classical media training, and I think I've noticed a couple tactics that I want to poke at later.
Feels weird.
In his actions, and
I'm never going to interact with this man, so I don't have to give a fuck.
Maybe, you know, a little bit brain broken.
This is why Hasan is so good at what he does.
Yeah, because he still keeps staying edgy, but he stopped saying the R slur that some asshole doctor called me when I was a fucking kid, and he started just calling people autistic and brain broken. Hi, as an ASD person, I find myself to not do shit that he tries to chalk up to us. So that's fucking weird, bro.
From PA is a fucking...
I mean, honestly, I could talk more shit and be like, as an ASD person, I'd like to believe that I'm one cool, calm, collected bitch, and he's a hot-headed motherfucker.
On. He's that so dumb, you know, he just says it. But Hasan knows how to code it, right? That's what makes him so good at it.
And then that is why he needs to tell his fans, though, don't be fed posting.
That's why he's the GOAT. And then last one, Noah also makes light of the victims, implying they deserved it.
I was not going to be aware of what those folks did in terms of normalizing violence against people. And I'm going to point this out. There's been a lot of division amidst, like, people. Like, you want to talk about some high level shit. You're looking at the actual bifurcation of a progressive social movement in which some folks want to cause harm as a means to an end. And some folks think that causing harm is never appropriate. And what's the end result of that? Well, these folks say they want electoralism and they want to have their goals come into fruition. And my split ballot voting ass that just hires people that can do the fucking job instead of swearing fealty, I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck, dude? Like, Ethan not talking about fucking participating in civics in appropriate ways is fine. He's a fucking comedian. I don't give a shit. Mr. Piker, on the other hand, deteriorating conversational growth in an appropriate way and taking it to a point of enabling and encouraging violence is, how do I put this? Funny man not knowing how to seriously talk about death to thousands? That's fine. Because he doesn't, like, he shuts the fuck up about it. What was the other choice taken? Well, the choice was to shut the fuck up and not fuck it up. Well, what's the other choice? To not shut the fuck up like Mr. Piker did, and again, to directly degrade and deteriorate any hope that a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people who are gleefully supporting him and put enough trust in him to believe that he might not steer them astray, is like wielding his dick around like a goober. Also, 2025, hot fucking take. Is it just me, or does anyone else get the vibe that, like, hella people are trying to suggest that Hasan Piker is actually fucking Anicia Jumlah? Jumha? Jew hater? What is it? She does hate Hebrew folks. Oh no, Jumha. There we go. I got it. I can do this. Also, she is entirely unaware that the really fucked up war between 1939 and 1945 wasn't only subjecting Jewish people to extermination. It was Roma folks too. She don't know that shit. It's weird. It's not weird like you're supposed to know, but it's weird like you talk a lot out your ass for someone that regurgitates other people's information and hasn't appeared to crack open the why the fuck it matters.
Noah Sampson, my good friend.
Specific
current
events or Smart move.
I know I'm being scathing, but I'm trying to be cold, not cruel. Because if you can listen to cold and grow from it, I don't think any of these motherfuckers are gonna like hear this shit ever. But if you can listen to cold and you don't reframe cold as cruel and you just fucking listen, I don't think I'm trying to like say anything that couldn't be acted upon to immediately change my assessment. Right? If I am, you can tell me to shut the fuck up and fucking kick rocks. It's fine.
Move on not covering current events, by the way. You mean specific current events or in general? Because yeah,
current events like these nuts in your mouth.
I think
oh, I'm sorry. Current events like dragging these nuts across your chin. Oh no, I'm sorry. Current news like me being an egregious shit-kicking bitch and needing to shut the fuck up. That too. Yep, current news.
You always sound like that.
Yes, he's so boring. He's so dull. Dude, what the fuck?
Too pro-peace Jews.
I mean, I sound boring too. Like, I'm boring and I'm lame and I suck. So I can't talk shit there. I get it, kinda, but I don't get it, you know? Like, imagine being me. Boring, suck ass, and lame. Like, you can see that someone else is doing it, but you can't give them the guidance to grow from their ineptitude.
Dead.
Especially if you can't fix your own shit. That's me.
Read what they were saying.
What were they saying?
What
Show
were
us.
they saying?
Yeah.
Pro pieces.
This guy doesn't know anything. It's always like, oh no, you need to go figure this out, and just until then, trust everything I'm saying.
Crazy.
Go watch Bad Empanada video about how crazy they were and how they deserve to be murdered. A chatter then asked him about
his statements to call for violence.
A statement that calls for violence.
Has repeatedly made calls.
Oh yeah, he did say that peaceful protest isn't. I don't believe in this, by the way. I think mindfulness, kindness, being respectful, being civil, being peaceful are things that I stand by, and I'm not gonna fucking. If y'all can bring me a reason to mull over, and maybe, but so far, a lot of motherfuckers have tried with the hand of populism up their fucking bussy, and none of them have been sock puppeted via their bussy into providing me with reasonable information that allows me to grow to the conclusion that I'm should shut the fuck up. That's fine.
And multiple protesting isn't enough. Bye.
All times in PTSD. Oh, that's PST. That's fine. It broke me. I saw PTSD at first, and I'm like, is that a reference to Frogan saying she hopes all veterans get PTSD? Because that's inappropriate. Don't wish trauma on people. That shit hurts.
Nothing happens.
No, I'm scared. Oh.
Mine keeps me from touching grass.
Wait, that's your response? He accidentally read a chatter that's calling him out, be like, hey, you kind of called for violence because protesting isn't.
I mean, he's not as tactful at it as Mr. Piker is, but when Mr. Piker wants to shut down discourse, even from his own audience, mind you, like, I would even let Mr. Piker play for a bit, like, on my telly off and on, but let's be honest, what's that man doing? Normalizing calling for harm, normalizing degrading relationships, and normalizing wishing ill, denigrating, demonizing, and dehumanizing others as a means to, like, hold discourse and analysis. And I think that's disgusting and pathetic as a choice that you choose to commit to carry out, not just throughout your day, but throughout many of your days. It's quite fucking... I think it's pussy-ass bullshit, and you should probably grow a fucking pair of fucking... I don't know. It's pussy-ass bullshit. I don't know. Grow some fucking nuts on your chest. Stop being a fucking loser. Stop wishing harm on people. Get your fucking shit up. Maybe fucking learn to grow as a fucking person. Go to fucking therapy. Shut the fuck up. Practice discipline. Maybe pick up martial arts or something. And fucking run or work out. I don't fucking know. Something to keep you from wishing harm on others, man. Like, easy. Y'all, if you ever wanted to risk harm on others and you were like, God damn, that VegCom bitch is eating me out with those scathing words, you know what I can recommend for you? Practice discipline. Like, work out, pick up martial arts, find a hobby you like or something. I like running a lot. So, there's mine. Maybe you can find one and we can share coping skills for growing up and being appropriate bitches.
Now, for you.
I don't know. Maybe.
Literally said that.
Yes, it did. Noah has repeatedly made calls to violence and multiple protests.
Take it on, bro.
Yeah. I mean, y'all, if y'all need to shit on me, go for it. Like, if y'all are gonna be sarcastic and playing about and tell me some non-serious thing, then I'll just probably, like, discount it. But I can decouple a, like, insult at the end of some guidance.
Sure.
So we're good. Watch what happens here, because I think that Mr. Piker, nor does this person whose last name that I don't know, Mr. Sampson, there we go. They don't, like, if you give them critique, it's an assault on their fucking sense of self and they lash out. And that's not appropriate. And we should, as grown-ass adults, not try to telegraph that behavior to anybody. Grown-ass adult, youth, elderly, bitch, I don't give a fuck. That's not appropriate, helpful, or conducive to us fucking growing.
For
So
violence,
anyways.
because protesting isn't enough. You literally said that.
Yes, it did. Noah has repeatedly made calls to violence and multiple protests.
Take it on, bro. Answer.
Nut up.
Go on.
Wear your
No,
titties
I'm
on your
scared.
chest
No,
proud.
I'm scared.
You fucking wince. Little
Go
wince
on.
and wuss.
No, I'm scared. Oh.
It's called
I'm gonna clip that. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. I'm just gonna yip it from
calling him
here.
out. Be like, hey, you kind of called for violence because protesting isn't enough. You literally said that.
Yes, it did. Noah has
Yeah, no, I can get the fucking clip if y'all want. Like, that one's easier to get than the other thing I was gonna do. Hold on. Hold on. We're on the stopping dead air train. This whole shit's mired up in confusion. Stopping dead air train. Nothing makes sense and I'm a fucking loser. Wrong scene. Wrong scene. Bless. 1 second. What the fuck was I looking for 2 seconds ago? I was about to grab some shit and I forgot. Ah, fuck, I got it. Honestly, I feel like YouTube's gonna have this for me better. That man helped me remember just looking at his visage. Wrong one, brother. Wrong one. Give me that SpongeBob on loop, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Goddamn, brother. That's what I need. SpongeBob on loop. The monkey on loop. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'll just go to his channel. I'll just get his own words off his own goddamn channel. Fuck it. Let's do it together. Fuck it. Field trip. Let's go. It's... Sweetheart. Is it this one? He says we have proximity to them when he calls for their harm. Jump scared by another anti-Semitic person. That's bananas. She fetishizes Jewish men. It's weird. Quite scary. I'll get it. But I'm dropping y'all on this man. Ah, shit, I thought I was playing and he was actually just fucking frozen. I thought he was 1 HP and frozen, not just 1 HP. Alright.
Take it on, bro. Answer. Go on.
No, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared.
What?
The video scared me. No.
What? That seems like pretty legitimate. You're not...
That sentiment, though, is 1000% true.
What if I look for Noah Sampson calling for violence? Will I find it there? Maybe? I don't know, man.
That protesting isn't enough.
Oh, so you're doubling down on it. So there it is. These scumbags that have no quarrels. They are nothing. They're nobodies. They're speaking on behalf of Gazans, being white privileged fucking leftist Western losers.
Didn't hear it myself. So I can't say how this goes down. But, you know, this is like an honest to Bob approach that not everyone, but some people choose to be fucking rash, and some folks, not every folk, does do that shit. It's pretty fucking weird.
And that's all I have to say about that. See,
that's why I keep joking, and I'm like, well, if you ever gave Mr. Piker a clip of me being critical, but like clipped out the like, because there was a day when I just like hit criticality right back to back with fucking like talking about road maintenance and providing for the fucking people of our fucking world. And I bet that fucking day that if somebody fucking clipped it and they got the fucking like the me being critical and could separate it into two fucking blind experiments and just give him both, I bet he'd call me a fascist on the criticality one with, even if he thought everything else I said was valid and based. I don't know for sure, but I'm putting it on that.
That's it. Thank you, guys.
You made good. You made good on your promise.
Thank you so much. And so now we don't have to do this on Wednesday. We'll have more, I'm sure. But at any rate, guys, have a great weekend. Have a great Memorial Day. Let's cook up some meats. Come on, baby.
Or some vegetable skewers.
And
some tofu.
I will not be eating vegetable skewers or tofu. I will be eating fucking plant-based nuggies and french fries if I think about it, or I'll probably be in a mood for a fucking like little goddamn fucking like fucking tomato salad again, because I'm a fucking cool person and it's what I fucking want, you know? It's fucking tasty, bruh. It's also what I like. It's also cool.
For your vegetarian friends and fam.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you to Ahmed for calling in.
Should I go like feed the other vegans? Like, can I be honest? They're far away and I don't want to right now. Maybe later, but I'm not in the mood. You know? Do I have to? Like, I mean, if they came over, I'd feed them. But like, bruh, I'm not going somewhere
And
for that shit,
we
bruh.
will be seeing y'all on Wednesday. Have a wonderful weekend. Ta-ta for now.
TTFN? One time I said TTFN to someone and they like flipped their shit. It was fucking weird. I don't mean it like a shithead, it's just that like, I said TTFN, they didn't know what it meant, and they were like, what the fuck are you saying to me? I'm like, that's an okay response. It's just like, kind of funny also, you know? I'm still trying to find that goddamn clip. Oh, did I just find this shit? Bruh. Y'all, I didn't even think to check here.
Says,
Is
I
this
wonder
it?
if there's a mental illness term for a mental illness.
Yeah, there's a term for a mental illness called these nuts. That's sarcasm, in case you didn't know. I don't think there's any D's nuts disease. If there was, I'd have put it in my mouth by now.
Living in the
Hold on. There you go.
We have direct geographic.
Hold on. Look at my ugly ass. Hold on. Did I get it? Did I do it? Did I win? Are you gonna be proud of me now? Do you have to love me now? Not literally, but can you like sarcastically? Do you have to love me now? Hold on. Bruh. Brother man with a plan. The fuck? Eh. Brapara. Hold on. What? Yes. Sure. Based. Good job. Okay, cool. Hold on. Did I get it? Can I have it? Bruh. Can I have it? Good. Can I have it? Plus? Plus? Please? Oh, also, hold on. I'm just like setting the browser to like hard dark mode, like right now. Hold on. Here, hold on. Bruh. Disable that. What's this? Good enough. Sick. Okay, no, hold on. Bless your sweetheart. Tolerating my bitch ass like this, but I wouldn't do it. Can I have some granularity of control over like the goddamn volume, please? Like, don't make me reach into fucking... Holy shit, dude. Y'all, remind me that I don't like watching videos on Reddit tomorrow when I forget this. Because I'm gonna forget this, and, well, we don't need that, man. Can I, like, please? Oh, god damn it. Okay, I gotta use voice meter for this. Hold this. 1 second. That's not a big ask. It's easy as fuck to get done. Wait. It's down by 7 decibels? Bruh. That's a lot more than I thought. That fucked me up.
Stop the genocide. We are living in the belly of the beast. We have direct stop the genocide. We are living in the belly of the beast. We have direct geographical, physical access to the politicians, the propagandists, the weapons companies, and the supply chains that are facilitating this genocide. Protesting is great. We should keep doing that. But also, you know, I feel like we have to be honest with ourselves. 17 months in, and what is protesting actually accomplished? Raising awareness, sure. Divestment, yeah, in some places, but really politically, materially, nothing. Israel just killed the most children in its history in a single night with total impunity, with a deafening silence among the Western media. If we want this genocide to stop, it's time to escalate. That's all I'm saying. So anyway,
that's what no one finds appropriate.
Yes,
you can lay it out very easily, one sentence at a time. It's quite clear. We in the West have direct physical access to a bunch of people, including the propagandists, after just labeling a bunch of people creators, propagandists. What does protesting achieve? Well, some things, but you know, overall, basically nothing. If we want this to stop, we need to escalate. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. If you had a clear vision for what needs to be done to stop the genocide, you would say it because you want to direct your audience into something fruitful. Unless the thing you want your audience to do is against TOS. Criminal, violent, etc. He's calling for people to do something that he is too cowardly to say himself. He's calling for people to do dirty work for him. That's what this is. It is unambiguously a call for violence, okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
and he doesn't want to spoil his cute little life. He doesn't want to fuck his income and ruin the little cushy career that he's got.
Oh, he took the part out of the video? That's why I couldn't find it in the transcriptions? Makes sense. Y'all know that, like, when you delete stuff from a video, that like YouTube retains those changes in the event they have to investigate a crime, right? I don't know if you all know this, but when you do that, if you've ever had to or find yourself in a place where you want to, Blue Bear, hear me out. Those motherfuckers have a copy of everything you do. There's so much profiling of shit to identify things to you that, like, this world is a fuck biscuit. And I like it sometimes, but we just got through that. We just got through the thing. I was recapping why Mr. Sampson was getting criticality from us. Sick. Poof. You know, I didn't expect to jump into that much nonsense today. Also, Noah Sampson says if you're pro-genocide if you critique Hasan.
It's also wild.
Yeah, again, what did I just say like 2 seconds ago? Not literally, but figuratively. Where I was like, if you gave like this man, if you could split him into 2 existences and give one existence of him, like the clip of me talking about roads, and the next the clip of me critiquing him, the one that heard the critique would call me a fascist, and the one that didn't would call me a based baddie. Fucking bet. Does this say cum? Oh, commie? Is this commie or cum?
Because the political
coming up. Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Content creator in question is an anti-genocide content creator, and the arguments they're attacking him for are anti-genocide arguments. So these creators, you know, they're positioning themselves.
What a way to frame it. Well, Hasan's anti-genocide, so
you get me? I'm just gonna skip past this now. I wanted to give context, so we had that a bit, but like, as y'all, so you know, that's the icky nonsense that I've been grousing about now for days straight. Which is weird, because you'd assume that someone who, like, regardless of their experience in life, can't stop shaking their legs, couldn't go in a straight line. Because if my legs were always shaking, then how can I walk in a straight line? But, like, many straight days, bro. Like, so many straight days that it's like, holy shit, these days could be used for a plumb line. That's how many straight days we've done this with. You could make a plumb line out of it. You know? That's wild. But you know what? That's okay. Is this like right here now? Oh, it is. No, that's not there. This is a different flavor of cursed. You know, I was looking for something and I like couldn't find it because I fucking suck. Move one over. Thank you, bub. Refresh. Anyways, I'm gonna probably also go and get Scumnut saying it's fucking huge.
And you know what else is massive?
Just so we have huge and massive. Because I think with huge and massive, we can encapsulate most things internet people say ever, right? Indeed, brother. Nope, no more cursed. We're putting this down, not because we don't care, but because we can still care while not sullying the lives of other people because of my loungy, clowny fucking ass and my wavering desire to like chill with y'all with maybe sipping on some more water before I dip off in a bit and finding something like funny and moderately unrelated. This is again the same thing we just left, which would be a very shitty jump. I'm just creeping.
I don't even remember.
It's what it stands for and what it means and the message.
Do you link this?
Send.
One last question. Did you send the skulls?
Bastard.
Trying to send.
One last question. Did you send the skulls? What is your opinion on the skulls, and did you send them?
I didn't send the skulls. I don't know. I thought the skulls thing was kind of humorous to hear that.
I mean, no, a humerus would be a bone in the arm, not a skull. But you know what? That's the kind of shit I expect from people in the United States some days.
Especially when
We always mush mouth, bro. We have so many borrow words. It's just expected, right? It's like, how could you not expect them to fucking learn to hate words? They live in the United States. There's like too many fucking borrow words there. The majority of their language is predicated upon Franco-Germanic roots. You think they even have a word for fucking taking joy in someone else's misfortune? States doesn't have that. We have roundabout ways to discuss it. That's different, though. Goddamn. Goddamn, on a Nidoran, brother. Wait, what do I want to see? Show me more videos about... pressure washing circuit boards, cleaning floors. I like floors. I mopped my floors yesterday. I mopped them the day before. Did I mop yesterday or the day before yesterday? I mopped them yesterday, I think, or the day before. I did all but 2 rooms. I need to get those done tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. More videos of those things. Femcell aesthetic, because this is like in the other browser, it's on the recommended in front of me, and I'm just laughing. People, oh, I can't type. I'm off-centered. People saying, in quotes, bussy. Is it gonna terrify me first? We have to check. All right, legit. I don't want to click down on stream. I want to check first. Okay, we got it. We're winning. It wasn't anything disgusting. We're fine. All right, board repair basics, pure electronics repair. Cleaning tips. My cleaning tip, get a squeegee. There are floor squeegees. I have one. I mopped, bleach, water. How do we get it done super quick? Floor squeegee. Why so? You need to remove the bleach before it like starts to evaporate, before the water. It's like, remember, bleach is a salt that's suspended in aqueous solution. So you want to remove it and get it out of there before the aqueous solution evaporates, else we're in a bad place for that day. And we now have little bits of fucking chlorine and bleach, little crystals forming on our floors. It's kind of gross. So that's my cleaning tip. Get a floor squeegee. I mean, by floor squeegee, I mean, I got like a very cheapo squeegee for years that I would use on my counters too, because I have marble ones. So I have my little squeegee now. So broop, it's insta done, clean and clean, good and good, just chilling. Ooh, soldering crash course. That's adorable. We fucking love that. Sudo mod, what are you doing? Oh, you got like the cutest iconography. You're a fucking winner. Holy shit, you're winning. Dreamed of becoming a hot trad wife. One dude tried to like make me into his fucking trad wife, and I think he looked at it and it was like, okay, this bitch likes to clean, she likes to cook, she'll suck my dick, she'll like tell me that I'm special. And what he didn't pay attention to is like, okay, yeah, sure, but like, I'm stubborn, I'm very independent, I don't like relying on other people for stuff. I get overwhelmed easy, I like to be alone sometimes, and I have a lot of hobbies. No, bitch, I can't sit on the couch with you and watch television. I got shit to read, a computer to fix, new services to deploy, a video game to play, shit to read so I can be ready to fucking bitch about it tomorrow, and fuck, bro. Like, who the fuck? Whatever, here we go. Bruh. This man deserves his, how do I phrase this? Mr. Rar deserves to cackle at this the whole way down, because he used to canvass for progressive values, dudes. A lot of people don't know that because Mr. Piker keeps calling him a right-wing person and a political streamer. And just because this man will like sit there and analyze Mr. Trump's shit, people who don't have the emotional malleability to assess something without fucking falling infatuated with it and needing it to be true. And if you're used to reading bullshit, it's really easy to read bullshit and accept that it's bullshit. If you're used to reading disparate shit that you don't agree with, it's really easy to read disparate shit you don't agree with and still process it for what it's worth. It lets you get better at identifying relevancy in a sea of irrelevancy, being able to abate the fire hose of falsehood. Folks oftentimes betray a lot of things with the words they say, even if they think they're planted. And if you want to break through it, you do better from learning about especially those you think you don't like. You'll grow more if you learn about those you think you don't like than if you spend 5 fucking years up the asses of a motherfucker you think you are infatuated with because of their fucking brain or their ideals or what they tell you about it. Just find a person you don't agree with and have a conversation and be fucking civil and treat them with respect and wish them a nice tomorrow and go see them the next day and then ask how they fucking are. And if you really want to fucking align with them and you don't want to just make our world bifurcate and fall apart, a really quick and easy thing you can do is just fucking talk to them and just share what you think and ask how they feel and listen to what they think and let them ask how you feel and answer them earnestly and just be fucking patient and mindful and kind. But instead we're here now, I guess. Yeah, this is really not helping the I'm not an optics person. I remember some folks were really pissed off that Mr. Trump was going to South Africa to talk about, in their words, not mine, a white, in quotes, genocide. And I'm not here for racialism. I would just call harm to people what it is and act swiftly to abate the harm to people, regardless of whom they are. But I just look at people as equal and want them to thrive, so I don't fucking get it. But, you know. We move.
And Hamas. Oh boy. And so, yep, that's my expression as well. So
that's my expression. Do you do anything that's new?
2 Israeli staff were executed yesterday in Washington, D.C. a day. Just 2 days ago, Hasan Piker hosted a 20,000 person live stream at Bad Empanada. I don't know really who this.
Hold on. Okay, I read his last name as genitals twice. I'm not going to help y'all go and like risk bothering a person. We're going to put it in our references, but you're going to have to hear me say, don't you fucking dare bother anybody. You're not going to fucking aggro roll up on a motherfucker and accomplish anything anyway. And a lot of the times we're looking at people who might be a bit ingratiated into their current behaviors and might not be in a place where they are most able to listen to you in a way that you need to feel validated. So you just stay the fuck away and you look.
This is a guy.
Don't touch the poo.
He repeatedly urged his audience to go out and kill Israelis.
I gave you a very runabout way of saying the very concise and to the point, don't touch the poo. It's okay to watch Christery, but do not become Christery, please. Thank you much. Don't touch it. Don't touch
Very
it.
interesting timing. I'm not
Don't
saying
touch it.
they caused this to happen, but you know who is saying?
I'm not saying they caused it to happen, but I am saying they contribute to a system which enables it directly, and the rhetoric that they have invoked has directly evoked these sort of actions, and furthermore, that playing fast and loose around it and not being critical is only going to cause more harm, and that if this continues, the last thing I want to see is people tearing at each other's fucking throats. If that shit happens, like y'all, I'm going to be the first one to, like, I have to start seeing people tear at each other's throats more than I already do. Bitch, I'm going to be the first person every day. I'll be calling everyone doing space flights, going to fucking low moon orbit, going to low Mars orbit. I don't care which. All right, next one. Low moon orbit. Don't take me. Engineer. Got my shit together, well adjusted, take care of myself, take care of others. PT's pretty good, do my physical fitness shit when I can, always, yep. Well read, hell yeah, bruh. Take me? Alright, bruh. That's what's up. I'm getting the fuck off this goddamn planet, bruh. People keep ratcheting it up. I'm gonna spend more of my time trying to like get a fucking free ticket to low moon orbit than anything else.
That. Well, let's go ahead and listen to the clip. All right, here we go.
And then I'll do the thing that I've wanted to do the most for ages. I forgot to switch to this one. Radio relays. I want to dispense radio relay nonsense. I understand we have a very apt and robust deep space network. I still want to relay signals between large expanses of fucking vacuous space. I don't know why. I just wanted to since I was little, and I'm gonna fucking do it.
All of us need to
And I'm just gonna be fast-ratted if y'all bitches keep trying to fucking justify harming each other. That's all
call
I
it
got.
out. I'm thinking about
Holy
the New York
shit.
Times doing a gauzy profile a few weeks ago of this gamer, Hasan, who regularly employs awful genocidal rhetoric against Jewish people in the Jewish state. Like, extremists should not be empowered. People who spout prejudice should not be platformed.
I mean, if we isolate this and we don't look at anything else that they have or will say, have said or will say, at this moment, I'm thinking based as fuck. Y'all.
Jewish people in the Jewish state. Like,
I'm gonna say the worst joke, and at least one of you is gonna hate me. You wanna know the real trick to just getting it in me and like fucking me raw on the fucking like bench or some shit? There is none. But the closest anyone's gonna get is this. If the closest someone can get, which trust me isn't close, the closest a motherfucker can get is this.
A few weeks ago,
this is it.
Of this gamer,
the closest someone can get to that is doing this.
Hasan, who regularly employs awful genocidal rhetoric.
Okay, not to that point. Is it this point?
Against Jewish people in the Jewish state. Like,
I think that I should have waited to say that till now. So, I need a thing. I need a fucking film clacky thingy, and there's like an easy one here, so I'm gonna just grab it really fast. Hats. Wait, what? Bruh. Brother man, what the plan? What you doing? Wrong
I have
one.
drama and everybody will...
True. I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama.
I have drama and everybody will be good. Trump hats, 99 cents. And it just so happens I had a debit card that had exactly $10.06 on it. And guess what homegirl's gonna buy? Look, Trump hats, 99 cents. Trump hats, 99 cents.
Everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good.
I mean, I guess in that theme, like me having drama is me being like, fuck them. I'm gonna fucking just freeload myself to moon orbit. Fuck it. So I guess, I mean, in that case, everyone would be good if I have beef, because the worst I'm gonna do is just dip on a bunch of motherfuckers.
Extremists should
so whatever. Anywho's, extremists should not be empowered.
People who spout prejudice should not be platformed.
People that spout prejudice should not be platformed. I vibe with this, okay? Like, so far, this person is like, at this point,
rhetoric
again, in isolation, that little bit, they're speaking to my heart.
Or Hasan Piker, who regularly employs awful genocidal rhetoric against Jewish people in the Jewish state. Like, extremists.
He does call the citizens of Israel inbred. He does say that on his stream quite frequently, and it's been clipped into 10 bajillion videos in the last 2 seconds. 10 bajillion more, because 2 more seconds passed.
Should not be empowered. People who spout prejudice should not be platformed. This is a moment when we need to look ourselves in the mirror and say, we've got to...
Based? I don't regret it.
Stop this, because the consequences are deadly. But...
So, mind you, Mr. Piker was interviewed by border services. There is, to my understanding, the interview can precede an investigation, which might result in a world where Mr. Johnny Somali and Mr. Vitali have gone and made a mockery of themselves traveling internationally, and whole countries are looking at making lists of undesirables, and the States is being pressured to stop allowing people to travel, to revoke their passports. It started with news. First, they came for the nuisance streamers. And I spoke up, because I'm a fucking reasonable bitch. But when I spoke up, I was mostly laughing at them and saying that it's going to really suck when this ratchets up. But then again, I also laughed at large-scale data breaches, and I can't laugh at natural disasters. I can laugh at things people bring on themselves. An adult, like, falling off of a fucking four-wheeler, funny as shit. A fucking kid in a storm, I would want to help them and get them to safety. Grandma being ignorant and just telling you, fuck you, I'm eating it. And eating a fucking, I don't know, a habanero because she thought it was a grape. And in a moment of just indecisiveness and like glancing and assuming. Hilarious. The wind damage that happened when dust storms ravaged China. It makes you feel horrible for everyone involved and you just want them to be better. But I can laugh at what Mr. Piker does to himself. I think he's a lolcow now. Like in the last week, I've gone from thinking of him as like a person who thinks he's famous to thinking of him as a lolcow.
It gets better. This was from April 2025. Okay, this is what I said in April 2025. Twitch needs to stop making decisions based off of their radical, like politically motivated moderation team. Like, if I was Twitch, I would probably get rid of the entire moderation team.
Honestly, this is a long time ago. But here's the thing. Twitch laid off their trust and safety staff, but those staff were the entry-level people who actually help us. The people that Twitch laid off weren't the executive bigwigs gumming up the works, weren't the people providing favoritism to Mr. Piker, when he clearly violates the terms of service and community guidelines of the website, because I have live reacted to his bitch ass while also with the TOS open, and I could comb that shit like a motherfucker. So they laid off a lot of trust and safety staff, Twitch and Discord. Hey Twitchers, I stream on YouTube too. That's what's up. Anywho's, stream on multiple platforms. I'd also start streaming on TikTok, Kick, and what else? If I said I would, I don't care enough to. Like, holy shit, my dude. This is why they call us at Twitch, all of Twitch, the titties and terrorism platform, and I don't even buck back.
It seems very obvious to me that, and this is what's going to happen by.
It's like when I feel vindicated because I just like rambled about something and then someone starts like speaking to my fucking inner core and heart while we're watching and reacting to some shit, and we're just like, I guess I could have just let them talk. Pause that. Could just let them bitch at me. It'd been easier. I like when it happens. It's cool getting to see Mr. Rar, who gets consistently misinterpreted by Mr. Piker and their rhetoric of reducing him to the, using him as a caricature for, as Mr. Piker puts it, a right person is weird. Especially seeing as, I've just said, like, I don't say it too much. Not to, like, minimize it, just because, like, I get distracted and look at other shit. Y'all know Asmongold used to fucking, like, actually go out and do direct action and would have supported those same fucking efforts Mr. Piker wants. It's not that he stopped doing that. He still stands on that shit when you listen to that motherfucker. However, he says words out of order and it's fucking weird. And you have to fucking sit there and listen. But if you're gonna clip him, it's really easy because he just says shit weird. It's funny too.
By the way,
anyways,
the
I'm not here for
moderation
long.
team is going to get Twitch in trouble because if
It's trust and safety. They laid off the largest swath of them right before October as well. So everyone that's supposed to keep the platform safe from the platform users, like, I have to beg my fellow Twitch folks to, like, report anything that's inappropriate, saying such things as, if I break the terms, I encourage you to report me. If you don't, you're detracting from it. I know,
eventually
man.
there's going to be
it's weird.
people regularly, and I have friends with them, and like it. But at least I try to, if you think that like Twitch and advertisers and people like that, Adpocalypse 2.0, this is going to make the last one look like a joke.
Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, if y'all are also fellow Twitch people, I guess the biggest thing to point out is that the pressure is now on Amazon, the owner of Twitch, not just Twitch, the platform. I need to get y'all this too, huh? There you go. I need to start closing tabs. Y'all, I gotta run off for the night because I gotta be up earlies. I'm sorry. I wanted to find a short thingy to watch really quick with y'all though, because I think that would be like super cozy. But I got distracted by trying to see if someone was on some new shit. What did I think of this video? 10 stars. Useful? Share feedback. I mean, it was. It was fucking useful as shit. Oh, is this the fucking weird thing? Yo, I don't have time for this today. Watch later that shit. Watch later that iNabber. And watch later that Rob's Media. That's how we'll do. I'm gonna hit shorts up for a minute.
What would you do if I
detach
was...
my brain from what we just looked at and plunge it into bullshit.
Can you show your
real
stats
fast.
page and how much stuff you've stolen? I have stolen like maybe 5.
Based.
Can you show your stats page and how much stuff you've stolen? I have stolen like...
Where is it on the stats page? 800. Is it the top one? No, it's not armor, it's not weapons. It's somewhere in... Ugh. Am I fucking up? You're not on it yet? Bless. Stir stats rate, stir... Where's it in this UI?
5K worth of stuff. Like maybe.
Yeah, 52K, not 5K. 52K. Sus.
Maybe 50,000. Can you show your stats page and how much stuff you...
That's based. Steal from actual video game NPC sprites and give to yourself.
What are you doing?
Bequeath
Can
it
I
to my
come
own
home from work one day and it just be normal?
No. Because no one else can, dude. Fuck it. Alright. Ooh. This is 19 minutes, but it would be fun. It's an Erik before I get offline.
Hey, Erik. I just installed a vape card in my dick hole if you want to suck on it.
Very tempting, robot. But I just quit vapes, so no thanks.
Your loss. Oh, yeah.
Yo, bro, can you not vape in my etiquette set? It's so rude.
Hey, relax. It's just a vape. It's not like it smells or anything.
Actually, it does kind of smell. What flavor is that?
Dog jizz.
Oh, man, get out of here, you son of a bitch. I don't want to smell that.
Oh, wait. Let me finish. I'm still going though, buddy.
All right, well, if you're trying to quit vapes, then this is the video.
We're just gonna haunt Hot Dad's music more.
I mean,
tomorrow.
this video that I'm about to play.
That's a pleasant vape. Decent vapor. What do you think?
Yeah, you know what? I take that back. This video makes vaping look cool. So I'd suck this dude dry for a cigarette and post. And double vape. Oh.
Okay, I remember doing that with somebody once. It was a terrible idea. It was weird. I feel like we both screamed, "Aw, Poppy" at each other or something. Probably just as fucked up too. Nice. What's up, brother? I like that. Yo, I need to grab a thing really fast.
Okay, so I just threw out all my vapes, and I hope that you do too. I mean, you gotta get off these things. They're just not good for you. But don't take my word for it. Here's a real doctor.
Hey kids, it's me, Dr. Frank, and I'm here to talk to you.
I hate the fucking intro of, "Hey kids, it's me, Dr. Frank. I'm gonna talk to you about vaping." I understand that you have to talk to kids about that because it's made accessible and much, like, I'm not trying to loop it in with flavored cigarettes, which states bans, UK doesn't, but it is made accessible and novel. Not, if not because of that, because socially how we treat it. So that's kind of a skill issue on us as a people, not them, but you know,
about vapes and vape products.
That's right.
It's also really funny to get a bunch of grown-ass bitches and be like, "Well, hey there, kids. How are y'all little oobly-goobly bastards doing? You feel good? Yeah, you pay taxes? Did you get held back? Weird."
So go ahead, Dr. Frank.
Well, I think vapes are pretty cool. There's nothing like blowing a fat cloud of cotton candy in a hotel elevator.
What? No. Tell them the health issues.
There are no health issues as far as I know, but I also haven't checked. I just think it looks cool.
Yeah, Dr. Frank, I don't think this is what people want to hear when they're trying to quit vapes.
Who would?
I mean, no, they want to hear this. It's just that, like, you probably shouldn't say that to them.
Want to quit vapes. Don't they want to be cool? Go ahead, Erik. Rip a vape for me real quick and let's see if it makes you look cool.
Fine, I guess.
Holy smokes, it's like looking at James Dean. Now everyone at home do it too.
Okay, whoa, that's not cool.
Hey Erik, you just need to watch some vape tricks. Oh my God, unbelievable. Vape tricks leave judges speechless.
Bro, what, you got a video?
Oh, I forgot that he made a video about why he's not using dark mode anymore. And he's always in this, like, flashbang ass, launched a Bandai Namco FromSoft banger. You're about to get your eyes fucking ripped out of your skull. Kind of bright flashing light on my screen. That's fine. It's okay. Good with this.
Yeah! He's crushing it. Erik, look at him go. He's taking fat snoogies out of the bar. Absolute lung busters. Snooted to the gills. This guy's a textbook cloud.
Can you boof your vape? I mean, it's water soluble, but, like, you shouldn't do it. But, like, would the thermal, like, energy disperse through your rectum, like, fatally burn it, though? No one should try this. Ever. That sounds dangerous as fuck. But, like, I'm asking for a bitch I hate.
Goblin. If you guess his name, he bursts into vape smoke.
Okay, thanks, Dr. Frank. And you know what? I am glad that you brought this video to my attention because I'm noticing some great etiquette in the comments. What is your name? No one can beat Tom from Tom and Jerry.
Can you do it with cigarettes?
That is true. That man smoked so much. Holy shit.
It's not really
Can you do it with weed?
impressive, though. It's an unhealthy talent. He's using.
Bro, a lot of fucking unhealthy talents are impressive. Have you ever seen Evel Knievel? I don't know. Have you seen Harry Houdini? That man died to a trick. Have you ever fucking seen Penn and Teller? I don't know. Have you ever seen, like, me try to walk up the stairs? It doesn't go well all the time.
Pure vegetable glycerin to get the thickest clouds while having no nicotine or bad chemicals. It's organic. Tobacco's organic doesn't make it healthy, mate. Oh, here we go.
I mean, cocaine's organic. I'm still not doing it.
Oh, got an argument.
It grows from a fucking tree. You get the fucking leaves, you chemically extract the fucking shit you want from it, you dry it, and da-da-da-da-da. It's like it all comes from fucking plants. I still don't want to fucking touch it. What?
Brewing. Hey, Dr. Frank, I'm
Like wine, for fuck's sake. Even non-human mammals and non-human apes still other apes ferment fruit and get fucking drunk. Easy to make. I'm still not doing it. Like, if y'all need me, hand me a fucking doobie. Otherwise, do your social shit without me.
I'm actually gonna hang up
I don't
on you
need
now.
that.
I don't want you to see the reply I'm about to leave.
All right, Erik. Let me know if you want to buy some black market vapes.
Didn't hear that. All right, bye, Dr. Frank. All right, well, let's see where this argument's going, and maybe we can stop it.
But would I drink a Truly if I were to sit in the bathtub and have a nice cozy bath with the jets on and drink the Truly? Maybe. I don't think so, but honestly, maybe. Wouldn't be like, I wouldn't scream no, but I wouldn't like go out of the way to make it happen. But if it fell in line, yeah, Truly, a doobie, a Steam Deck in hand as I lay halfway out of the tub, tits pressed against the linoleum, crushed into my body, just trying to smile, play a game while I don't try to submerge my headphones and my phone in my Steam Deck. Because you know I can't go 2 seconds without a computer to push buttons on. I could see sipping a Truly, or like a fucking White Claw, or a fucking, like, fucking Paps. A Coors Light that way. I could see doing it. I don't want to, but I could see doing it. Honestly, I'd more likely do those if I could like sit on the couch and watch Bernie Mac with a motherfucker. But that's neither here nor there.
Vegetable glycerin is a mix of soy coconut or palm oil. I'm really not into arguing, but do some research before commenting next time. It is
Palm oil? You mean when you spit shine your cock?
It's used in foods to improve gut health and in cosmetics for improved skin health. Well, then my lungs must be...
Yeah, like if I have... Okay, here. My body makes perspiration to reduce its temperature, right? You can call that organic and natural. But what happens if my sweat stays on me? Well, I'm very salty, not just as a person, but as a living creature on Earth. A large portion of my neurological functions are heavily dependent on salts to have proper firing of my neurons. Okay, so if I have a little bit of salt, enough to make it work, great. If I'm doing a lot of cardio and sweating a lot, I have to consume more of it. However, you're not gonna catch me fucking injecting salt into my veins. So I mean, it improves it contributes to your neurological health and your well-being. Salt. It means you can have electrochemical signals fire in your whole of your body. Your nervous system's happier. Salt. It's quantity and where it goes. Like, here, how do I make this? You likely have streptococcus in your mouth. If it gets into your bloodstream because you like don't clean your teeth enough and you floss like shit, or if it gets into your bloodstream because someone punches you in the mouth, like, what is a mouth exist? What is a bacterium that can take up residence in your mouth because the microbiome is appropriate for it? Can massacre the microbiome of, well, your bloodstream anywhere. It wouldn't be the first time that someone's mouth bacteria got into their bloodstream around oral surgery and then perished due to heart failure. It's not the first time that that has happened, dude. So, like, I don't know. There's a lot of shit that is like oil used in food. Yeah. Hey, fuck, I need to digest things. My mouth needs to eat them. Okay. And?
Moisturize this fuck
What?
because I toot my vape 24/7. I smoke this.
I mean, I'm covered in like a little bit of petroleum jelly right now because I have like my lotion. I have a cream with urea made in a lab. And I have, what is it? Then petroleum jelly on top of it. So hyaluronic acid brings moisture inside. You put that on with your lotion, but you don't have moisture outside of you. It takes it from inside, puts it out. I'm just saying, like, it's about where it goes and how.
This thing so much that the only vape
Ratio, modality, quantity.
tricks
I already
I'm
said ratio, so I guess quantity and modality go way better together. So I'm gonna stick with
doing
that.
are in alleyways for money to buy more vapes.
Mm-hmm.
If the Magic School Bus ever did an episode inside my body, it would have to be a Halloween special. It would also have to be the series finale because they'd all die. Anyway, to the guy saying vape juice is organic, you're a fucking fed. And to the other guy, hey, fuck you too, pal. Vaping rules. And wrap that argument up. All right, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm a little on edge right now. I haven't had.
No, I can tell. You're my fucking unwind from the current, like, fucking people who want other people to be well arguing with each other bullshit, bro.
Had a hit from my vape
You're my
in a
fucking
while.
calm down, bro.
I'm starting to get like anxious. So maybe I just need to calm my nerves. Maybe play some video games. Okay, here we go. Hey guys, hope everybody's ready for a nice, relaxing game.
Shut the fuck up, I'm actually on pro.
Oh.
I wonder if I name tomorrow's stream the Expedition 33 situation is wild. If that'll be like too clickbaity, or if it's like if it'll blend into the background and just be silly.
I'm sorry.
I hope it's
Should
just
I
silly.
leave?
I'm just kidding, bro. I'll be nice, but I am going pro.
I wish I could go pro, but I'm over here suffering from nicotine withdrawal because I quit vapes.
Oh, those are addicting. Oof.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
I'm
they
in
are.
a Coen Brothers movie.
But what was that?
So are cigarettes,
Everything's
though.
beautiful, but life fucking sucks.
Oh, man.
Bruh.
You gotta change your perspective, man.
Tell you what, man, for you, I will. Oh, shit, we are getting picked off. It's just me versus two guys? Oh, fuck, I'm fucked. I'm gonna fuck this up. All right, there's a guy around the corner, and oh, I got him. All right, just one guy left. All right, you guys want to see how pros really do it? We do it like
No.
this.
Good job.
Hey, you guys know why that happened?
Well, tell me why that happens.
Because I was vaping.
I mean, coming off nicotine, for me, I was bitchy, I was sleepy, I couldn't fucking, like, I was just ready to rip people's head off every day. And it's, like, bad enough that my fucking, like, you get, like, if I take my meds, then I'm, like, more than likely to, like, want to be focused and stuck on something. So when I'm already bitchy because of, like, you're distracting me, and I'm doubly bitchy because I don't have a substance that I've been, like, habituated to at the point, I guess that is the most likely time you're going to hear me call you a scurvy-addled, unwashed shit scoundrel, and look at you like every fucking breath you take is a goddamn burden on my planet. That might be a thing I do if I were in that situation, but I don't think I'm gonna put myself there.
No.
You know?
I'm done with the vape.
All right, you know what? I'll play this
For
next
whatever
one,
it's
no
worth.
vape. I'll quit vapes again.
I'm excited.
Let's see the difference. And I'm dead. And we lost. Okay, Coconut Boy, thanks for helping me get back on vapes.
No, do not vape.
Yeah. This was all you, buddy.
Damn right, brother. Mm-hmm.
Yummy.
I was hanging out with my friend, and like she had a cigarette, and I haven't like smoked one in ages, and I just like wanted to like take a hit of it so I could in point laugh at myself. And here's the thing that went down. I forgot how to do it. I tried to inhale it and I did it like it was weed. And that's like the worst idea. And I just sat there like defeated. Sucking in my sorrow.
Oh no.
Oh, dude. It was fucking funny, man.
Oh shit, I'm out of Jewel Pod.
Holy shit.
All right, well, hey guys, I gotta go get some groceries. Let's hear
By groceries, do you mean? I never usually do this to this man, This is the one time I'm doing this to this man. I never skip on his VODs. I want him to get that engagement.
Loss of taste
Today,
and smell,
I'm being
warnings
silly.
that something worse is on the horizon.
Oh, shit, it is coming out.
But for vapors like Kyle, symptoms don't include a heads up. And we could be years from understanding why.
Damn.
2 collapsed lungs?
And not quitting after his first collapsed lung is actually somewhat impressive.
I mean, I stopped playing with, like, I stopped doing knife tricks where I threw them with my eyes closed and spun my body that one time when a fucking large when a large knife landed at my tear duct but narrowly missed my eyeball. So yeah, I can still see. Based.
Currently in the hospital. I went septic, had an asthma attack, and almost died. This was my wake-up call. My lungs are still intact, unharmed, and
the based part is you're growing.
cancer-free. But this I'm thinking of as my final chance. I am 48 hours clean right now. I've been vaping puff
That's
bars
sick,
and
brother.
HQ days for 2 years now. My lungs are always on fire. The vape pens are harder to quit than cigarettes. Just got diagnosed with
Sounds about right.
COPD at the age of 26. Same thing happened to me. Left lobe collapsed, argued with the doctors, didn't believe it, thought it was something else. I healed, then tried again. One cloud and both collapsed. I wish I saw this video a year ago. I just came from the hospital. Anyone who was doing e-cigarettes or vape, I got one more for you. Quit. Me vape.
That person who says they just gave up smoking cigarettes, 28, and they're done with all substances. Based respects to them. May they
Vaping
succeed.
while
Goddamn.
watching. Me too. Yo, you think that's bad? One time I did a vape trick called Benjamin Button where you take a rip so nice you start aging in reverse until you become unborn. That shit was a nightmare. I don't even want to hear about some pussy ass kid deflating his lungs because he can't handle the fog rocket. I'm going Jar Jar Blinks over here blowing nimbus clouds from my kazoo that'll make your hair
Blowing so many nimbus clouds, I could see like 75 Gokus right now, motherfucker. Yeehaw.
stand on end. Anyway, just call me Julian Sands because they're gonna find me dead in the woods at 65. And post. So, okay, do you want your lungs to collapse? Well, then quit vaping. Oh, what's that? Your lungs won't collapse? Okay. Oh, we got some real addicts here, huh? Mm-hmm.
May as well call me Babbage.
All right, tell you what. I'll show you guys one last video. And if this doesn't get you to quit vaping, then nothing will. Dad catches son vaping. What happens is shocking.
Bruno Anthony David.
This is too much like Darman. No.
Is this an electronic cigarette?
Okay, yes. Yes, it is. Okay, and first of all, it's called a vape, Dad. So
I'm just gonna tell my friends that if they ever have to like confiscate their youth's vapes, to like remove like the parts that they can't send in the post, but then to like send me the battery removed husks so I could make like a pyramid of gloom and then just send all my homies like photos of the pyramid of like confiscated and given up vapes, just so I can be silly. I don't know. It sounds like a fun thing to do. I want to make a pyramid in my house out of weird shit. And my only other outlet is doing it out of french fries. Or like the 2-year-old ketchup packets that I don't touch. Because I don't refrigerate my ketchup anyway. And I just use it like fast. If you refrigerate tomatoes, they like you have to room them to at least warm so that they bloom better, or else they don't taste very good. A lot of the flavor is masked at a lower temp and a bit warm, and it might do a similar. So room temp tomatoes, if you want a good fucking, I got a tip for you. Well, hey there, pretty thing, I got a tip for you. Room temperature tomatoes.
Oh, it is.
yeah, it is.
That's why you've been coming home late.
Dude, my dad thought that I was getting high, and that's why I was up late and not doing shit. Brother, I was playing Guild Wars all night long. Like, I was playing video games and not sleeping. Kind of like today.
Had to quit. It is hard. I hear the pain in his dick. Bro, the sun is the
What the fuck was that?
I had to quit. It is
It's
hard.
hard. I hear the pain in his I somehow read dick.
Why you've been coming home late.
I had to quit. It is hard. I hear the pain in his dick. Bro, the sun is the worst acting ever. I vape and I'm 12.
The sun is the worst. Bro, analyze them in comparison to each other and the corpus of materia the production puts on. Like, bro, just like help them or shut the fuck
Bruno!
up.
Oh my gosh!
This motherfucker has a MacBook and a fancier bed than me. This kid has to be 50. You kidding me?
Where in the world did you get that now?
The guys at track gave me another one.
But you were trying to quit, weren't you?
I was, and then... yeah.
This kid sounds like he is the boss of Doritos who is eating too much Doritos. This is nothing, it is usals! Poop!
Bruno.
Bro, this is so ridiculous. Daddy not nice to take vape away. This dude a goof, dude. He is stank.
You did it again.
Daddy not nice to take the vape away. Brother, who the fuck gives a shit?
And I know you
The
did.
fuck?
I saw it in your hand.
Oh, he's crying. Oh, you can't make Dad cry. Don't make Dad cry.
I don't think I can stop. This is the...
I don't know if any of you all are like unaware. A lot of dudes in the States don't know how to like process emotion without the consideration they will be societally bullied by every Tom, Dick, Harry, Luann, and Lucille and the goddamn fucking world. And so I'm just so glad to see, even if it's fucked up acting and just in the minute thing, I'm happy to see it. I don't mean to say I like watching dudes cry to sound like a shithead.
Worst son ever anyone can have. Vaping is fun. Is destroying your lungs also fun? Maybe.
I mean, destroying your fucking dad's pussy with my tongue when I fucking wrapped it up and down fast enough to catch fire was also fun too. Yeah, destroying shit can be fun. Yes, it can be. Ask your dad's pussy. Good night.
Well, I think that was a really good video for people who want to quit vapes. I mean, do you want to disappoint this guy?
I'm gonna call that family therapist.
What? I sure don't. So I'm done with vaping. And I'm also done with not leaving comments full of good etiquette. If that was my son, I'd make him smoke the whole vape in one sitting until he choofs out and goes unconscious in a room full of fat clouds. Then I'd be like, damn, that was sick, and start hitting the vape myself, going full two to the loom like a vapopotamus chasing riverboats. My little dickhead kid would wake up to me levitating in lotus position, puffing on the bar like a harmonica with a 432 hertz tone emanating from my crown chakra. The sheer amount of vape smoke produced from my pen Affleck would be enough to...
Why does this hertz make me... That's used as the fucking refresh rate in some audio system. I don't remember.
Pressurize the room and cause it to suddenly collapse on itself like an Ocean Gate submarine. Then my son might understand the dangers of vaping. Or not. I don't give a shit. I
mean, or you can just tell him that, like, I don't know. Tell him back in your day, you were a vapor too. But nah. You're Ralph Nader.
I don't have a kid. Post.
Fuck around with
okay,
it.
well,
See what
thank
happens.
you everybody for tuning in, and good luck on your journey to quit vapes. Wait, who's calling me?
Y'all, also, I'm dipping out on y'all lovely folks. Again, here's
Vape
this.
trick video. You want to see?
Yeah, not
We're
really,
gonna let
dude.
that
We just
finish.
got a lot of work done here.
Amazing vape trick compilation. And play it.
You know what else is massive?
Look at those squeaky rips. My man doesn't back down from nothing.
Dr. Frank, please stop showing us this.
Hang on, check out what he's doing here. He's in Cloud City, baby.
Dr. Frank, I'm gonna start vaping if you keep playing this video.
Look at these DEFCON 5 blinkers.
Whoa, you got me fucked up, Dr. Frank.
Oh, wait. Did you say you want to stop vaping?
Yeah, man, I was so clear about that.
Oh, just smoke cigarettes, dude.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, at least we know what those things do. All right, see ya, Erik.
All right, well, things can't get worse from here, so I'm just gonna leave a comment. Started furiously tugging this guy's balls and smoke came out back in 2018. I think he's dead now. And oh, son of a bitch. Someone left this same exact comment. Oh, fuck it.
Hey, Eric, you hear about the Pope?
What?
May he rest in peace. I appreciate that his efforts directly resulted in a council where child abuse victims of the church may one day see reparations. And I think that is a beautiful outcome that we have long needed, and it can't come fast enough. So, that's wild.
Yeah, of course I did.
Yeah,
I'm gonna miss
I don't
that
think he's
bastard.
gonna make it.
Dude, he
I actually liked him.
died a month ago.
I think it's time to start looking for a new Pope, if you know what I mean.
We already did. Dude, you're so...
Oh no, my pope is Nicholas Diorio. Like, I don't need a pope, so I chose a pope myself.
late on this one. Oh
Clearly.
my god. Yeah, no, just keep vaping like an idiot. Here, watch what I can do with this cigarette.
Is that really?
Watch what I can do with this cigarette.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? Whoa, cool.
yeah.
Good night, y'all. You take care. You have a lovely one. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Think you're awesome. I'm gonna put the timestamps in at their current fashion and form. Oh, hold on. Got it. Okay, cool. I almost fucked up and deleted some of them at the end, so I'm glad I didn't do that. Alright, thank y'all so much for letting me hang out. Thank you for letting me be your silly ass streamer. Thanks for letting me be cozy as fuck. I had a really nice fucking time and y'all rock, so thank you for the badass company. Like, that's it. That's all I got. Like, y'all made this fun. Like, y'all are the fucking reason that it's so chill. Y'all are good company. I appreciate it. Couldn't say thank you enough. I'm trying to reframe this so y'all remember that, like, y'all make the streamer's day better. So thank you. Alright, peace out. Be well. Appreciate ya. Adore ya. Wish you the best. And nothing shy of it.
Hey, did you see the news? The entire Democratic Party is down right now. And that only means one thing to us. It's time to kick them. Although, I don't know, it kind of looks like they're all...
Alright, bye. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I thought I was having fun. I was having